Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It's your boy, True the King TV, back again with another live stream. We here again, man. We here again. We are here again, y'all. Let me see. Salute, salute, everybody. Salute. Hold on. Salute, salute. What up, everybody? What up, what up? Wait, y'all coming here. What up, Mark? See, we got Mark in the building. So, what up with you? Salute, salute. Wait, a couple more people come in here. We got Taj in the building. What up? We
What
got
up, True?
yo. What up, everybody? What up? What up?
We here.
Most definitely.
Warriors blowing out the Spurs, man.
Man, I ain't. Who cares about that game? You know,
Yeah.
I don't really. It really was.
What are
It's
the
it's
games?
good game. It really ain't no good games. I mean, for what is
Nuggets
no
and
Nuggets.
Clippers.
I mean, you got yeah, you got Nugget Clippers, ESPN. I ain't. I mean,
Mhm.
we'll see how that turns out. Hit that like button, everybody. You know what I mean? Hit that like
Salute,
button.
brother. Tiff.
Brother on the bill, salute. Let me put it like in the chat,
Salute
man.
everybody.
You know what I mean? Oh, I got announcements. I got the well, yeah, salute. What up, everybody? We got Tiffany Ned in the building.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, listen, man. 18-3 in the last, well, 18-2. 18-3 like last 21 games, 18-2, something like that. Last 20 games. Boston Celtics play the Nets. But y'all really gonna sit there and call this team somebody that can beat Boston? I know and I know and I understand right that um it was a regular season and yada 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 and stuff like that and playoff. But listen, that still says a lot that most of the time or not that we be whooping their ass. And
Mhm.
And excuse me, that's on mine. But in the reality of the situation, the Nets, when y'all talk about the Nets can do this, don't y'all be having that couple years ago first round of playoff when Jalen Brown was hurt. Y'all keep thinking y'all have that in y'all heads and imaging. Well, the Nets can beat the Celtics. I mean, anybody can be anybody, right? Let's make that clear. But in this specific situation, the Nets ain't shit compared to the Celtics, bro. And I stand on that. I don't care if KD was out. Yeah, KD was out. Jalen Brown was out. Jalen Brown was out. What's the difference? I mean, it's a difference. We know KD's a better player, but I mean,
For that team.
Kyrie. But
Yeah.
but still though, I mean, you got two major guys on both sides of the team was out. Oh, and by the way, 40% of our players was out too. By the way, I mean, but either way, neither that's neither here or there though. Al Horford didn't play. Jalen Brown was out.
But the
Yeah.
supporting cast stepped up.
But what would the Nets? What would the Nets had everybody? Nets had Ben Simmons. They was telling me Ben Simmons gonna do this and that, and everything I said about Ben Simmons is he's listen. I ain't been wrong about. He digress. First of all, he digressed. He digressed. Listen, and Ben Simmons not trash. I'm not gonna be on here and call that man Ben Simmons trash, but he ain't like that. He ain't like that. Tiffany, Tosh, he ain't like that. Everybody in the chat, he ain't like that. I see
Nah,
he's
Ben
not like
Simmons
that.
ain't like that.
He ain't like that.
I used to defend him. I can't defend his lazy
He
ass.
like that. Listen. He's
Yeah,
a good.
nah,
Listen,
man.
he's a
I don't
listen.
be defending Ben Simmons like that
He's
no
a
more.
good he's a very good basketball player. Great defense, passing ability, can rebound, all that stuff. But when you 6'10", limit yourself and don't want to score or afraid to score to shoot the ball, you're always going to hinder your team at the end of the day. That's just game of basketball. That's the reality of the situation. That's like saying I'm playing football. That's like saying I'm a football player. I don't want to throw the ball downfield. I don't want to throw anything past 10 yards. That's like saying like you if you when you limit yourself in a situation where you listen. And I'm not saying Ben Simmons need to be a bucket getter. Nobody's asking him to be a bucket getter. But at the end of the day, you're 6'10". You have to make the defense honest. Magic Johnson wasn't a great scorer, but he uses size advantage. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Jason, we've seen players similar to pass first guys that wasn't really didn't need to score. We've seen guys like that. Who this? This Lee?
That's Lee.
Free
What
Young
up, Lee?
Thug, man. Free
Oh,
Oh,
Young
that's
Lee,
you out
Thug.
of
come
pocket.
on.
You out of pocket.
Yeah.
You out of pocket.
Man.
Free Young Thug, man.
That's out of
Free Young
pocket.
Thug.
He didn't sit where he belonged at, Lee.
We
I
got
ain't
Nah,
giving him
oh
no pass.
Free slide. Free slide.
oh man. They need to free the Nets to get to the next level. That's what they need
Free,
to
The
free.
Nets.
Hey,
Lee, hey,
true.
free Lamar Jackson off this badass Baltimore Ravens team. Get him the
Whoa,
hell
whoa,
out
whoa,
of here. And
whoa,
I'm
Oh
asking
true.
man.
Lee.
Oh man.
True,
Lamar, I
true,
want you gone
Oh
off this
true,
game.
shit.
I'm
true.
sick of
Yo,
them.
what up, Lee?
Hey,
Oh.
I was gonna try to send you something, but I forgot I don't have your number, so I'll send it to Sean and I'll send it to Lamont. Hey, first of all, Mac Def was out of pocket yesterday with those trash basketball takes as always talking about the '90s again. That's number one.
Yeah,
No,
last
number two,
This man's
you and
always talking about the 90s,
you,
bro.
you, you and Citizen Lou were right, man. This basketball community is disgusting. I saw something today on Players' Choice. May have been recorded a couple of days ago. Man, this is why not everybody who has a microphone should use it. Not everybody who has a platform should use it. There's this
right.
dude who uh, said um, who said Jason Kidd is just a black Ricky Rubio. I'm done, bro.
What?
I'm
What?
I swear.
Oh
It's just,
my god,
and this and
man.
this is and this is one of the problems too,
That's
right?
so disgusting. That's
And
nasty.
this is one of the issues too, right? People be saying shit. This is saying like it's basketball community getting so stupid now.
He
People
was
are
so
so
serious. He was
like.
serious too.
Well, here's the thing too, though, right? If he was serious or he wasn't serious, right? That's one of the issues, right? People are also saying shit just to say shit.
That's a nasty word. True, to steal your word. I'm sorry, but that's nasty work. That is nasty work.
Because it's
That's
ridiculous, man.
crazy work.
It's
That's
ridiculous, man.
nasty.
And
That's
it's like
crazy work.
it's like people also just say things just to say things.
So it was disgusting.
It's like people have
Oh,
bad talk. That's why we're on the
oh,
basketball community now. It's terrible taste, and people also trying to say things for shock value.
and then to make it even worse, he said, "Well, Jason Kidd, Jason Kidd. Oh yeah, he said Jason Kidd can't shoot like Ricky Rubio, and he said Ricky Rubio's definitely.
Bro, like we're not doing this,
And then
bro.
he said Ricky Rubio was a better passer than Jason Kidd.
We're not
And
doing
you know what? I'm gonna
I
send it.
wouldn't have a conversation with somebody like
it.
that,
Yeah,
bro.
I wouldn't
And
even have
then
a conversation, but like we're not doing
and then he said something
like,
about
like, like,
IQ, and he said, "Yeah, Jason's kid, he was just overrated." It's like, bro, I'm done. And then to make it even worse, there's the other dude who said, "Man, I'm sorry, but John Stockton is trash." I was like, "Bro, I'm done, bro.
oh
I'm
my
done."
god.
I turned it off. I'm so
Yeah,
done.
it's ridiculous,
Oh,
man.
man,
Them niggas
they don't
players supposed to be
they don't do
wild,
this in
man.
any other. They don't do this for any other sports community. It's just
I
basketball.
don't know, no BS too. Y'all be and people
They be
think I'll be
wild.
lying. I'll be saying this, but if you watch like if you follow the professional wrestling community and like when they talk about like professional wrestling, even like it's really better conversations than it is like basketball. Like I just know I'm not even lying. Like you can go into any different community. I'm not saying there ain't no. There's always some type of level of toxicity, toxicity when it comes to certain communities, right? That's anywhere, right? It is what it is. But for a basketball community, when it comes to sports, it's on the bottom of the totem pole, man. It is what it is. Like I don't. I mean,
I
that's
mean,
what.
it's awful. I mean, first you say Ricky Rubio, Jason Kidd is a black version of Ricky Rubio, and then you say
Terrible.
John Stockton was trash, and
Yeah.
then oh yeah, I forgot what episode it was in the Player's Choice, but someone talked about point guards, and somebody mentioned, I think it was in the chat. It was even in a video in the chat, and somebody said, "Well, Jose Calderon was just as good." It's like, all right, bro, I'm done.
Jose caught. Oh my god.
I'm done.
Oh my god.
I can't do it. True.
Yeah, it's
That's
trash.
that's why I
It's shameful, man.
it's
But
just
like
like
it's
bring
shameful.
shame back. Seriously, the internet
Hey,
is one of
shoot the Dre God too with the cash app, man. Shoot Dre God for the cash app.
the internet is one of the best and worst things that's ever happened. I mean, it's awful. It's like, man, it's like, man, sometimes I just wish podcasts don't exist. Just because people just say anything and they're so serious too. It's like
Oh,
Ricky Rubio. I mean, Jason Kidd is the black version of Ricky Rubio.
yeah,
I mean,
okay.
with that trash take, and then one old dude saying John Stockton was trash. I was really expecting him to say Sam Perkins was better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I was waiting for that.
Then Lee, I would have dropped the mic and threw some of that TV
I
for that.
almost broke my phone when I heard him say that trash.
Yeah, so, same dude that led the team to a final, led the team to the NBA Finals twice.
And look,
Twice.
I'm
Two
not
straight
Ricky
years.
Rubio. Ricky Rubio is a good player, but comparing him to Jason Kidd, man,
Really?
Come on
Are you
now,
like
are
this is
we
what we doing
serious?
now? This is what we doing? Okay.
This is what we
Jason
doing.
Kidd,
Huh?
Ricky Rubio. That's what we doing.
it's awful. But yeah, Tiff, yeah, if I'm Lamar Jackson, I'm not setting foot on that football field.
Exactly. Free Lamar Jackson. That
Oh,
hey, Lee, you know I'm about 15 minutes from Baltimore. I'm about to
Yeah, the
decide to get
Ravens
the
I
is
tickets
won't. I
not
won't
together.
though.
be surprised.
We need to boycott.
I won't be surprised if he demands a trade. I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean,
And
here's the funny thing is though he's gonna get paid regardless.
he's gonna get
That's
paid.
the crazy thing
He
about
gonna
it.
get paid regardless
That's what
anywhere he
makes it.
goes.
That's the crazy thing about it though. Like he's gonna get paid. So it's like
Anywhere he goes, he gonna get paid. They don't even gotta be a Baltimore.
you franchise. 'Cause like I said, well, you can't let him walk for nothing.
Yeah.
Nah.
You're gonna franchise
Yeah.
tag. You're gonna franchise tag him, and
Hey,
he's gonna get paid.
hey, Tiff, Does Greg Roman have like pictures of the owner or something?
I think he do, Lee. He's been there. He's been there so long. I think
There's,
I think he's blackmailing him.
there's no other explanation. And then I was looking at the draft. I think it was last year's draft. Man, the players that the Ravens passed in the first round just to get what's his name? His last
Hollywood
oh,
Brown.
no, not
Hollywood
Hollywood.
Not
Brown.
Hollywood. You're not
No,
Hollywood.
no.
He got traded.
What's his name? The defensive end, Odafe. Who doesn't even have
Oh,
a sack.
Dolphy. Okay.
How do you draft
Who?
him in the first round knowing he's a defensive end who's never had a sack and he was started all 3 years he was in college? Never had a sack. They just fell in love with the fact that he ran a 4.3. What good is that if you can't get a sack?
Yeah,
Wait,
was
who are you
crazy.
talking about?
He never got a sack. It's kind of wild.
The,
What
I
did he
let
play?
it was
Did he play? Did he play inside more? Did he play like inside
no,
or something? Like
no,
he played on straight edge.
no, he's an edge / outside linebacker. It never got a sack and started every game for
Like
3.
what he was? Was he like he got covered? 'Cause I don't really understand. I didn't. That was
No,
wild.
he's a legit edge rusher. Well, I can't say legit edge rusher, but he was an edge rusher, literally all 3 downs.
Did he get pressures or something? Was he getting dope? Like I
He
don't
didn't get
know.
pressures or
No,
nothing.
he never got.
That's wild.
No, and
That's
the fact is,
crazy.
he never played against. He almost never played against left tackles. It was just right tackles only.
That's
And
wild.
man, they could have done so much in that draft. Who's the name of that GM? Tiff Bashadi's.
Eric DaCosta. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where he came from. He got
Oh my god.
somebody. No, it's not even on him. You know what? John Harbaugh needs to be fired. Lee. Get him out of here. He's been here too damn long. Riding one Super Bowl. Get him out of here.
Lamar Jackson saved that franchise so much.
Yeah, he
And to
did.
make it worse, Tiff, they paid Roquan Smith, who hasn't even been who has not been. They paid Roquan Smith first, and he's been there less than 3 months.
Lamar Jackson.
Before Lamar, man, that's so disgusting. I hope just for the sake of Lamar's career, I hope he demands a trade. Like, get me out of Baltimore at this point. There's one team I could see. Well, a couple of teams, but there's 2 teams specifically. I could see try to trade for Lamar Jackson. There's 2.
What else?
The Jets.
The Jets and
I don't think I want to go.
Salute.
Possibly the Dolphins.
It's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. Hey man. Hey, that's what's up, man. I stay with good games in that Madden draft, though. I stay with great classes.
That nigga Dolphy never had a sack for real.
Yeah, never had a sack in college.
Wait, what was his name again? What was
his real name like James or some shit, but he go by something else.
It's like Jason Odafe or something like that.
Yeah, Josh. You remember we drafted? I forgot what year.
Wait, I know you talking about.
No, I'm sorry, I got it wrong.
His real name James though, or some shit.
It's Odafe Owe, but he used to go by Jason.
Yeah, I know you talking about now.
Yeah.
Him.
Hey, so he didn't do nothing for Baltimore?
No, he doesn't.
Not really, to be honest. Not
He's
really, bro.
In college and so far in the NFL, he's a first round pick.
What my nigga Marcus Peters doing?
Oh, he's about to be Marcus Peters about to walk out the door. That's what the hell he about to do.
Yeah,
you know he's on his last year of his deal. He's not the same anymore. Y'all can tell that. You can tell he's not the same no more.
No, because I remember y'all played somebody. He gave up a game-winning touchdown.
Yeah, since that
was it Jacksonville?
Yeah, it was Jacksonville. It was Jacksonville.
Hey.
Marcus Peters gave him that touchdown.
Was it that nigga Chark? They don't got Chark. Chark is on the lines. I'm tripping. Is Zay Jones? Marvin Jones. Who the other guy? They got that little nigga with the dreads, number 10.
Christian Kirk.
Larquisi, whatever his name is. Oh, never mind. They traded him to Carolina. Fuck, what's that nigga name?
Laviska Shenault.
Yeah, I was talking about him, but he on Carolina. Yeah, they traded him this year.
We got wait on 2K draft.
To Jacksonville. Hey, that coach plays for the Chargers. Oh, he may be done for.
He's an idiot.
What happened to Mike Williams?
That's why I think the Chargers gonna lose.
What happened to Mike Williams? Wait a minute.
What Mike Williams do? What happened?
He's injured.
So that coach Staley played the Chargers in a meaningless game last
They
Sunday.
played all they starters.
All this stuff. They are already locked to go to playoffs. So I understand if you want to play them the first quarter, maybe
all they starters.
They clinched after they
They
beat
played-
the Colts.
they played them
week 16.
Played them almost the whole game, and Mike Williams now has a broken back.
What?
That's stupid.
Damn.
Ain't shit go right with the Chargers, man. Look like them niggas cursed like the Clippers.
Yeah, broken back.
But they could have easily avoided that, not
Could've
really
avoided it,
play
but-
that much like that. Like that was that's
just not
crazy.
play his starters.
Keenan Allen just came back recently, didn't he?
Just came back. I want to say like maybe 4 or 5 games ago.
I know that nigga Gerald Everett, he been killing for them.
Yeah.
Justin Herbert love using them tight ends.
Yeah. Hey, something that may come back in the NFL. I've seen 2 teams do this. The Bengals did it, and actually, no, wait. Yeah, there was 2 teams that kind of did this. I think I saw there was 2 teams. I know the Bengals did this for sure, and maybe the Packers one game, but the Bengals for sure. So you guys very soon, you guys are about to start to see more teams. Oh, and the Lions. That's what I'm about to say. It was the Bengals and the Lions. You guys are gonna see more teams use 4 wide receivers on the football field now instead of your traditional 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and a running back. It's been very successful. It's slowly coming.
No fullback.
They've been with no fullback though.
Yeah,
fullback.
I
don't
be seeing fullbacks no more.
Yeah, I think.
I don't think that's vertical, right? That's spread offense, right?
I mean, be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's gonna be a normal thing before. I mean, you see that. I mean, because you need a tight end though.
No, you definitely do need a tight
That's
end.
true.
Sure.
No, true. I agree.
I
agree with you, but you're gonna start to see it because the Bengals did it against the Patriots a couple weeks ago and it worked. Yeah. Then the Lions did it quite a few times against the Packers last Sunday.
I'm pissed at the Lions.
I mean, people have been doing. I mean, that's nothing. I mean, I've been saying with that.
I think the Bills been doing that too.
Like I thought they made the playoffs.
Yeah, because the Patriots. I mean,
came out. Damn.
I mean, certain schemes and situations, stuff like that. I mean, I don't think that's really new though, like that. Because I mean,
it's not new because most teams didn't do it for like a decade, and I'm over here scratching my head.
Didn't the Bills used to do that a lot?
I know the Patriots would do that. There was sometimes they would have like I said, like it would be like I said, every backfield. I mean, I don't know.
I'm not
running trips.
I'm not talking about
running trips. That's
I'm not talking about
that 2 tight end offense.
Yeah, I'm not talking about 3 wide receivers, a tight end lined up as a wide receiver, and a running back lined up as a wide receiver. I'm talking about 4 legit wide receivers on the field.
Yeah. I know. Lions ran that weird.
That's like the 10.
Yeah, the Lions have been doing that for weeks, and it's been working. I'm telling you, it's a copycat league. You know, teams are going to look.
I mean, they always. Yeah, I mean.
Lee, I know one team who wouldn't do it. They so dumb they wouldn't do it. It's called the Baltimore Ravens. Dumbass.
Hey, Tim, would you be mad if Lamar go to the Lions?
No, let me get my jersey ready. I'm about to take my like Lou said. I'm about to take my talent somewhere else.
Yeah, why you want him going?
I want him gone because this organization, John Harbaugh, is not going nowhere, or Greg Roman.
So you done with John Harbaugh?
I've been. Lee can answer this. What has John Harbaugh done since really winning that Super Bowl?
That's what I said.
I want y'all to really think about it. Since really winning the Super Bowl, what has he done?
He almost got fired. He almost got fired
twice. He almost got fired.
They keep reminiscing.
Lamar Jackson keeps saving his ass.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all fucked up when y'all let go Dean Pease.
Who?
Dean Pease, the dude that went to the Falcons. He used to be
no, they messed. I mean, I wouldn't say they messed up. They messed up. They messed up for not putting talent around offensive talent around that team. They keep doing like
they did get
he
one.
Want to make fucking in-game adjustments. He do the same.
I mean, I give him Mark. I'm thinking Mark Andrews.
Mark Andrews. They got Mark Andrews right.
And their running backs.
That's all
they got Mark Andrews right, and they got Rashard Bateman right. Rashard Bateman.
Good receivers don't know how to utilize him.
He been hurt.
But still, at the same time though, like even if you look at their wide receivers though, like even like for real, like. The only reason why the Ravens offense is good because of Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson.
No, people it's the play calling Greg Roman called. That's why Lamar don't do to the receivers like that. But this year, his utilization with the receivers went up though compared to the other years. Because people was complaining.
I mean, he is right. He did go up. It's just that they got hurt. That's the problem.
Right, but here's the thing. It's not just play calling. The person that come on, the Ravens receivers, like I said, besides Rashad Bateman, is trash. And what's the one dude name? It's like they
Duvernay pretty good. I like Duvernay.
Besides Duvernay and Rashad, like they trash.
He's okay.
They got shit there.
They trash, bro.
He was garbage for us though. When we had him, he was garbage.
I'll say that if you compare, listen, the Patriots. If you compare the receiver from the Patriots receiver is not even all that. If you consider
Devontae Parker's, I'll take him. He was starting.
But that's the issue. But that's the issue. That's a problem. The Ravens have one of the worst receiver corps in the league. That's the problem. And you have a guy like Lamar Jackson. Yeah, you're not putting talent around him.
Lee, you know it's bad when they had to pick up Sammy Watkins when they already
you getting old.
Wait, y'all got Sammy Watkins
bad.
Sammy Watkins.
Wait,
they picked up Sammy Watkins again.
Wait, why y'all bring him back?
First of all, he's hurt. He's not even playing. He don't even be playing, bro.
This motherfucker said what? She didn't do nothing for y'all last year. What the fuck?
This is when I knew
he been cooked. He was getting the Chiefs and he sucked ass.
This is what I knew.
He was any good on the Ravens.
This is when I knew it was over for
that dude was only good for 2 years. That was it.
It's over.
This is when I knew it was over for the Ravens. Is when they played Jacksonville. They ran a screen pass to the fullback on 3rd and 20. That was the worst play ever.
It's over for them, man.
That was bogus.
We got Mingo Jester in the building.
Salute, Mingo. What's up, man?
But I know this though. I know the Patriots gotta do something. This is what Bill needs to do. Hire Cliff Kingsbury. Put him on the offensive staff. Listen, he's trash. He's a trash head coach.
Head coach for the OC.
He calls them plays now.
Yeah.
He calls them plays. Give me Cliff Kingsbury. Go ahead and get DeAndre Hopkins. Boom. You already got bam.
He was a head coach in a play call over there in Arizona.
Cliff Kingsbury. He'll be familiar with DeAndre Hopkins. You got to put him with Mac Jones. Or build up their offensive line. Keep building around. Bam. There you go.
Hey, true. I like the Browns. So.
You said Cliff Kingsbury to go to who?
The Patriots.
Why do you want him?
For the offense. He's familiar there. Cliff Kingsbury he's familiar there in Patriots, if y'all didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he is?
He played.
He used to be a backup quarterback for them.
Oh, that makes sense. He's experienced.
But there's only one problem with your plan.
You got Mac Jones at quarterback.
Mac Jones not trash, bro.
Mac Jones trash.
Here's the thing: when people say Mac Jones is trash, and he didn't have a good year. There's no secret that he didn't have a good year.
No, I wouldn't give him too early.
But to say is Mac Jones is trash is ridiculous. If you look what he's be able to do on the field when it comes to is he the most athletic quarterback? No. But when you can sit up here and as his experience, you can make multiple reads down the field. Here's the thing: you can't be trash when you're Matt Patricia. Listen, Matt Patricia, he was so bad this year. This is his last time being offensive coordinator. This is how bad he was. So if you have a terrible offensive coordinator with a Mac Jones, like a second year player, I mean, come on. It was the whole offense changed, and it was terrible. You can't blame it on Mac Jones.
Any kind of excuse to have. Any kind of excuse.
It ain't no excuse. It ain't no excuse.
Mac Jones just strange. I mean, you just got to face it.
You can call it. Hey, listen. You can call it. If he was trash. If he was trash. Listen. If he was trash, we would
had a good team though. True.
Listen. If we was trash, we would got a quarterback. We would try to get a quarterback this year. If he was trash, let's not.
You talking about in the draft? You talking about in the draft?
Yes. If he was trash, we
y'all need to get one.
For what?
Mingo, he is not
True.
That
trash.
don't make any sense.
Zach
Listen,
Wilson
listen,
is
listen,
legit
Bad
no,
at making
trash.
picks. No.
Man, listen to what I'm finna say.
No,
Listen to
you
what I'm
don't know.
finna say.
You
Matt
not you
Jones
listen.
is not. See, when you got when you got the
You
up and
spreading
coming, you got the up
misinformation,
and coming guy. You got some of the up and coming guys. You know, like the Joe Burrows,
bro. Like let's, see this
even Justin
but this
Herbert
is
and those
They got
guys.
but
Justin
this is hold
Fields,
up,
man.
Lamar
hold
Jackson,
up,
you got those
one at a
guys.
time,
Josh
Yeah,
Allen,
got some of
Patrick
Drew.
Mahomes,
hold up,
those
one at
guys.
a time. Hold up, but this is the dumb shit. But this is the dumb
See,
shit though. But hold up, this is the dumb shit though. This is the dumb shit when niggas trying to compare them niggas to Mac Jones and Mac trying to compare.
right, like, come
They
on,
them
bro. You
niggas,
can't
Mac
compare
Jones,
that.
Mac
You can't
Jones.
compare those
Hold on,
guys.
man. Hold up, Taj. Mac Jones have nowhere near the talent those guys you just named.
That's cap.
These are free. All right, bro.
That's cap.
All right, bro.
Hold on. Mac Jones was the team 18. What you talking about?
All right, bro.
That's cap.
All right,
Because first of all,
hold on. So you trying
also true. Hold on, true.
You
Also
trying to
true.
tell me?
Man, New
All
England
right,
is a
bro.
way better team than Jacksonville.
But also
That's
true.
cap.
Also
That's
true.
cap, bro.
He
They
may not.
one at a time. Hold on. So you trying? Jacksonville has a way better offense. What receiver is better than Kirk on a Jacksonville? What are you talking about?
Christian Kirk is not all that. Where you rank Christian Kirk at?
What are you talking about?
Don't get me wrong. He's a decent receiver.
Bro.
He is not.
Okay, but true. This is what I'm asking
He
you.
a good role player. He not like that.
But true. This is what I'm asking you. When people bring up the best,
on that time, chill. We want to show you. I'm talking
but true. This is what I'm asking you. When people bringing up the best receivers, nobody never mentioned no Christian Kirk.
They're not
when they're
about,
bringing up the best receivers in the NFL.
Nobody said.
Nobody never mentioned no Christian Kirk.
I know who.
That's just
hold up. I don't. Jacoby Myers. I didn't say Jacoby Myers is trash. But Jacoby,
they got Devontae Parker too.
That's what I'm saying. Devontae nice.
Listen. Devontae Parker.
But he in a super
Listen. That being said, though, the Jacksonville has a better offense than the Patriots.
I disagree with that. I think
how you disagree with that? How you disagree with that? That's just the facts.
Bro, y'all have
all right, bro. Christian Kirk. Hold on. Christian Kirk. Hold on. No, it's not. No, but nobody. Listen, I didn't sit there and say. Who did I say was garbage? Why are you having these strongman arguments saying that? I didn't say nothing about Jacoby Myers. I didn't say nothing about Devontae Parker not being good. But if you're Christian Kirk is better than every receiver on the Patriots. These are facts. These are facts. Listen, just because y'all don't watch Jacksonville and I ain't been playing better than Jacksonville. Let's truth be told, Trevor Lawrence been one of the best quarterbacks the second half of the season so far.
Yeah,
what up, W?
I agree with that.
Nobody been talking about it. Nobody been talking about it. So Jacksonville's a slept-on team. They've been really under the radar. That for real, Jacksonville can make a deep playoff run. Wouldn't surprise me. They have talent on that team on the offense. Right. They won the AFC South too. They can make a deep playoff run for a reason. It ain't because whatever. Listen, the Patriots ain't in the playoffs for a reason. Because of their offense. So you can't sit there and say that we was like the worst red zone offense in the league, bro. But you trying to sit there and tell me that Jacksonville, come on, it's not comparable, bro. It's not comparable.
But y'all have
one comparable.
I think Devontae Parker and Christian Kirk on the same level.
Not right now. Not right now.
Y'all got solid running backs.
Not right now, and they got running backs too.
Bro, y'all got hell of running backs.
Wait a minute, who got running back here? Who got two running backs here?
He got Damian Harris. He got
Listen. The Patriots had one of the worst offenses in the league. What are we talking about? We didn't make the playoff for a reason. What are we talking about? Like this is goofy. This is goofy. How we made the playoff last year because of Mac Jones. What are you talking about? What are we talking about?
What about y'all defense getting all them pick sixes?
My nigga. I didn't say why are we talking about the Patriots defense? That's clearly ain't an issue. That ain't been a problem. We didn't make the fucking playoffs because of the fucking offense. The offense been fucking struggling.
That's why y'all because of Mac Jones.
The offense been struggling for the past 4 years.
Yeah, and he offense, Mac Jones.
Okay, the offense was struggling with Tom. The offense was struggling with Tom Brady. Tom Brady last year, the offense was struggling. So you don't know what the fuck. You don't know what you talking about.
You said what?
You're talking about. The offense was struggling when Tom Brady was his last year there.
When he lost to the
You don't know
Titans?
what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you don't know what you're talking
with
about.
all the
These are
had.
facts, bro.
Man,
these are facts.
Philip
Like,
I bet they.
said,
I bet they still did better than what they're doing now with
I
Tom
don't know
Brady.
about that. Well, I don't know. Well, he would have
Yes,
lost.
they
He still would have
did.
lost.
Come on, True. Now, yes,
He
they
still would have
did.
lost. Okay, that being said, listen. Tom Brady last year, the offense was trash, bro. What are we talking? The
What
offense
y'all
been
record
trash.
was? What y'all
It
record
don't
was?
matter what the record was.
What you
It
mean?
don't matter. It don't matter what the record
How
was. Listen. We
you determine how they good or not if you ain't talking about the record?
So is
Then?
it on
What are
Bill
you
Belichick?
talking about? The offense was
Is it on Bill
struggling.
Belichick?
Listen, all I know is this. Tom Brady last throw ever, the Patriots was a pick six. That's all I know.
I understand what their record
past
was.
4
I watched that
years.
game.
Listen, well, Mac Jones had a good record last year. He was a rookie, took a team to a playoff last year. But now you can't. So if that using that logic, you can't say it's using that logic.
That's one season.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't matter one season because
Yes,
Tom
it
Brady.
does.
It doesn't.
Anybody can do
matter.
good one season.
Okay, cool. And Tom Brady
Look at Nick Foles.
When Tom Brady took over
one
Drew
season.
hold up.
Anything can happen in one season.
You about to hold on. Now you about to ether yourself because
Tom
Brady took over Drew Bledsoe and won a Super Bowl. What did the Patriots do next season?
Man, that's an anomaly. Too many people ain't doing that. That's my point.
No. The point. No, wait a minute. I asked a question. You asked,
and I answered it, and I was like, "That's an anomaly."
No, you did not. You did not answer.
That's an anomaly because. Wait a minute. Listen to what I'm saying.
What happened? Can you please
what
answer
you
the
mean?
question? What is anomaly?
I did answer the question. I said that's an anomaly. How many quarterbacks are doing that? That's what I was saying.
You're not understanding. You're not even understanding what I'm asking. What did the Patriots do?
I heard what you said.
No, you did not. You answer the question. All right, bro. What is
the question?
What is it not? What's
the anomaly? The anomaly is not too many quarterbacks win a Super Bowl and then come back and then make the playoffs and do it again. Not too many quarterbacks doing it.
That's not that you were. The answer to that was wrong because the Patriots didn't make the playoffs the next year.
That's all I'm saying.
The Patriots didn't make the playoffs the next year. That's if you want to answer the Patriots didn't make the playoffs next year. When Tom Brady took over and won the Super Bowl, the Patriots did not make the playoffs the next year. But nobody was saying
why did you bring that up then?
Because the point is this: nobody was saying Tom Brady was trash because he didn't make the playoffs the next year when he won a Super Bowl.
Man,
that's the point.
Wait a minute. How many years have Mac Jones been in the NFL? What year is this for him?
2 years.
This is 2 years, bro. Like when Peyton Manning throwing picks, leading interceptions, it's okay. Listen, like I said before, if you want to sit there and blame that on Mac Jones,
well, we'll see. We'll give him about 5 more years. We'll see. Let's give him 5.
All I'm saying is,
you act like your team is trash. Y'all had it ready made.
I didn't say. Listen. We had opportunities to make the playoffs, right? I understand that.
Trash for years.
But here's the listen. Our offense is garbage. Our offense is garbage. The only reason why he's looking somewhat decent because of Mac Jones. Because Mac Jones is giving the ball, and plus in the running game, of course. That's it.
Yeah, Damian Harris.
What up, Lee?
You mentioned
and y'all pay all them.
Hold up, Lee. Hold on.
Hey,
hold on, Sweezy. Lee talking. Damn.
Oh, my bad, Lee.
No, it's all good, man. My brother. True, you mentioned the receiving core. So I actually had this memorized. So Patriots primary receiving core, Devontae Parker, Nelson Aguilar, occasionally Kendrick Bourne. So those three. And then I looked up the 2 or 3 primary receivers in the same division. And True, you let me know.
Compare.
So we'll start with the Dolphins. Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and crap, what's that guy's name? Oh yeah,
Mike. Oh,
well, kind of sort of. But and Sherfield. Oh, and Cedric Wilson. So the Patriots are better than the Dolphins. True.
Yeah, I mean the Dolphins has way better receivers than we do. It's not
okay.
They have a better offense.
Hey, I got 2 of the fastest receivers in the league.
And then number 2, the Jets receiving core, with Garrett Wilson, Corey Davis, and Elijah Moore. Would you say
they got still men?
Our edge the Jets. Yeah, our edge the Jets.
CJ Uzama.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just talking about the receivers, not the tight ends.
Like even like you said, even that's what I'm saying. Even the Jets receivers are better, and the Jets is not better team than the Patriots, but they have better receivers than the. And I'm not saying, listen, don't get twisted. I like
Parker though.
I like
quarterback.
Devontae Parker ain't the same as Devontae Parker was in Miami. Like he's good. Like he's not trash. He's not trash. He's not.
He's not the same because Mac Jones trash.
He's always hurt.
So explain me how Jacoby Myers. Hold on. So why is Jacoby Myers? Hold on. First and foremost, that offense doesn't go if Mac Jones ain't playing. So I don't know where we even. And it's been proven. It was proven. It's proven. All of it looked worse than this when Mac Jones is not part of the offense. These are facts. If you would have if Mac Jones would have played in that Green Bay game earlier this season, like he said, Mac Jones, we understand too. Mac Jones was hurt and stuff too. Like we understand that. Like all I'm saying is, it's easy to say Mac Jones is trash when he's not in a good situation as when it comes to the offensive side of the ball, right? When it comes to coordinating the offense, if you look at the other young quarterbacks. Look at even Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson at least got a consistent guy in Mark Andrews.
But he a tight end though. He's not even a receiver.
He's still receiving option though.
Lee was just named a receiver. He wasn't even named a tight end.
Listen. But this is my point though. If you look at every young wide receiver that's under 25, 26 years old, they have way better weapons. They have a better offense than Mac Jones. That's the reality. You can disagree what you want to. These are facts.
I disagree with that. No, it's not facts. I disagree with that.
These are not facts. These are
facts.
You don't know football. You don't know football, bro. You don't know football, bro. I don't know to tell you.
Nah. I give you this. The Bills and the Dolphins definitely have better receivers. Bills and the Dolphins, no question. But the Jets, that's an argument. That's definitely an argument.
I say every young quarterback that has almost has better talent around them.
In regards to my fault, Drew, I'll say this: the wide receivers, because typically there's about 5 or 6 wide receivers on a roster. So the Patriots and Jets receivers 2 through 5, I'll give it to you, is pretty even. But
Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson better than every receiver on our team.
Every receiver on
the Patriots have.
Like, come on, Garrett Wilson is a rookie. He's better than every receiver we have. What are you?
He's a rookie, don't you? How is he better than Devontae Parker? He's a rookie.
We playing the rookie game.
That's what you did with That's what you did with Mac Jones. He just been in the league for 2 years. That's what you just did.
And that's a nasty take because that's not even. I don't know how that's comparable.
Okay, true.
How that's comparable? How do you say? I didn't give it anything excuse about. I said, hold on. You said Mac Jones was trash. So I don't understand how we get you. I don't understand how calling a young QB trash correlates to Garrett Wilson not being just because he's a rookie. He's not better than Devontae Parker. He is.
He's not because he's a. He just getting him.
He is. He still is.
That's a bullshit take. So let me ask you. That's a bullshit. That's a bullshit take, bro.
Quick question, True. The 2020, I think the Patriots were 7-9. I think Justin Jefferson was drafted in 2020. Would you say off rip his rookie year he was better than every receiver the Patriots had?
Yes. It's like, come on, why are we having this conversation? Mingo was doing this weird shit. Like, just because you're a rookie, you can't be better than somebody that's been in the league.
You can't.
That's a lie.
Mingo, you're
lying. Mingo, you're lying.
You just starting as a rookie. You just starting. How you gonna be better? Okay. You're lying. Hold on. Listen to what I'm gonna say. You're a rookie just coming into the league. This your first time getting into the league. How the hell did you better than somebody that's been in the league for 5, 6, 7 years? They done been doing this already. Come on, bro. That's stupid.
You
True.
trying to tell me?
He would be as good as he was now on your team.
What'd you say?
I said I don't think he would be as good like how he is now in Minnesota than with y'all. Feel me? Because y'all system. Quarterback.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all. That's not true at all.
So you think you had you think you'll have 1,400 yards with y'all?
Hey, listen, you would make a big difference.
Probably be fucking around.
Nah, but Justin Jefferson is that dude.
Hold on, why did this?
He's been that dude.
Hold on, that don't make any. First of all, if hold on. Every top level receiver can play in that system for one. It's been proven. We had Brandon Cooks for 1 year when he was a top 10 wide receiver at one point in time. You look what he did with the Patriots with Randy Moss. Come on now, like
y'all had Tom Brady then though when y'all had Randy Moss.
So true. I have a perfect scenario for you in terms of rookies and being better than a second or third year player. So remember Justin Herbert's rookie year. Tyrod, I think, started the first game.
Tyrod Taylor.
4 games, yeah.
What was Justin Herbert when he got drafted? Was he already when his rookie year? Was he better than Tyrod Taylor?
Yes.
Oh, Mingo, let me ask Mingo a question. Let me ask Mingo a question. Mingo, let me ask you a question.
This is a starting quarterback.
Mingo, let me ask you a question.
Herbert ready. You know what I mean?
Hold on, Mingo, let me ask you a question. Is Kyle Pitts better than someone like a Jonnu Smith his rookie year? Yes or no?
Was Kyle Smith better than Jonnu Smith?
Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts. Was Kyle Pitts better than Jonnu Smith? His rookie season.
Please don't start lying. Please don't start lying.
The thing is, I can't honestly answer that because I don't know who Jonnu Smith is really like that. I ain't following him like that. So I don't really know who I don't know. I mean, I know a team he on. I didn't follow him like that.
Hold on, T Sweezy. But
I don't know his stats and stuff. I ain't following him like that. I don't know too much about him.
Well, here's the thing. Kyle Pitts put up better stats than him last year. But the point is this: you made a statement. The point is you made a statement. He played for the Titans. Now you're the Patriots. The point is this: you made a statement that if you're a rookie, you can't be better than somebody that has.
So let's do it this way, then, True. Let's do it this way, then, True.
But that's
with Kyle Pitts first coming in, is he better than the guy like Darren Waller?
No, nobody. Darren Waller is arguably
but right now
you see my point. Now you see my point.
No, but you name it. No. Hold up. You named a top 5, top 10 tight end in the league, bro.
What are we naming, guys? What are we naming?
No. Initial statement. Hold
you
on.
talking about right now?
I got one more.
Hawkinson.
I got one.
Kelsey Andrews.
He's Sweezy.
Who out there?
I got one.
Go ahead.
So,
Darren Waller went the top tight end this year. I'm not gonna put him up there.
Obviously, because I like the Browns. I can't talk.
The Joker was nice.
But, hold on, Sweezy.
Let him talk.
I was gonna say this. I like David Njoku, but if someone if someone said, "Hey, we'll trade you Kyle Pitts for David Njoku straight up," I'm taking Kyle Pitts all day.
Who a better corner? Because Sauce Gardner, I don't know. You know who Sauce Gardner is, Mingle?
I know who Sauce Gardner is. Everybody knew who he was. I follow him.
Okay. So let me give you a corner, a good veteran corner.
Denzel Ward.
No, he's not better than Denzel Ward. No.
All right, bro.
No. He is not better than Denzel Ward.
Let's do something better. He is
not better than Denzel. No.
Hold on. I'll do something easier. So you're trying to tell me, is he better than Patrick Peterson right now?
Patrick Peterson.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Bro. Come on.
Yes.
Patrick Peterson be out there making some plays on that Baltimore defense.
Bro,
making some plays out there.
Hold on. You know Sauce Gardner was an All-Pro this year, right? Didn't Sauce Gardner make All-Pro?
First rookie to win first.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner made All-Pro. Yeah, first.
That's amazing.
Hold on.
I don't know if he made All-Pro or not.
He did make. He made. Hold on. His rookie year. Listen, Mingle. His rookie year, he made All-Pro first team. His rookie year.
Yeah, I think he didn't I think he didn't give up a touchdown.
He didn't give up a touchdown the whole year, bro.
The whole year, he didn't even give up a touchdown.
Like this is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like I'm not saying. Like that's like saying. Hold on. Who? Like I saying, Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons has been a top 10 defensive player his rookie year.
So with Michael Parsons being a top defensive player his rookie year, which I was saying he is.
He's one of them.
If you compare him to the best of the best, is he better than Nick Bosa or any of them?
Nick Bosa, he's comparable though. I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say.
TJ Watt.
I'll say this though: if you can, it's a conversation. Michael Parsons is that good.
Okay.
That's the point I'm trying. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Okay, fine. I got you.
I mean,
true. I got one more. Even for this, and I think it's perfect for this discussion. You guys know who Michael Pittman is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Good wide receiver. Not
you talking about
but for the Colts, yeah, good wide receiver. Not elite, but good.
Mm-hmm.
I have one, and he was a rookie, first round pick, Chris Olave.
Oh yeah,
Chris Olave better.
Chris Olave. Chris Olave.
That's what I'm saying. Like just because that's all I'm saying is this. That's why I like it. All I'm saying is this. And to get back to the point, like listen to the wide receiver argument. If you look at all the young quarterbacks in the league, they got somewhat a passing like attacks that they can use in the exposure. Look at Joe Burrow. Cincinnati got one of the best receiving cores in the league.
I agree with that. I agree with no argument.
All I'm saying is this. I'm not saying Mac Jones would do better if you put him in the same situation as these guys. I'm not saying that. But we would have a different conversation when people were talking about him differently if he had the same weapons as those guys have. Because Josh Allen, people was calling Josh Allen a bust before Stephon Diggs got to the Bills. And this is why it really frustrates me. And Josh Allen is a talent. He's been had talent. He's been had talent. He probably got the strongest arm in the league. And if you don't believe that, look at the game last year. And that windy game last year against the Patriots. It's not a lot of quarterbacks you're going to ask to throw the ball in that situation, but like it gets crazy to me because like if you get Stephon Diggs on the Patriots, you put Justin Jefferson, if you put Jamar Chase on the Patriots. Like we would have a different conversation on Mac Jones. I don't think nobody would say Mac Jones is trash. We all seen what Mac Jones can do with talent. Like we seen him in Alabama where he was able to do in talent, and we seen him when the offense was at least wasn't this. The offense last year wasn't. We had an average offense last year. You think what he did in that situation with an average offense. You seen what he was able to do. Like I said before, the best receiver on the team on the Patriots is Jacoby Myers, bro. Jacoby Myers is the best receiver on the Jacoby might have been the best receiver on the Patriots for the past 3 years too, by the way. And Jacoby Myers is at best a 2 or 3 on a good team.
On most teams, he's wide receiver 2 or 3.
Like he's 3 on like most teams. Like shout out to Jacoby Myers, but
speaking of the NFL, what do you guys think of the playoffs? Like these games tomorrow.
It's gonna be very interesting.
I can't wait.
Now I could be wrong, and I don't mind admitting me being wrong, but I have an upset alert. I have Jacksonville beating the Chargers.
I got Jacksonville beating them too, Lee.
Yeah.
My homie keep on talking about he got the Giants beating the Vikings. I said no, but that's what he thinks.
The only reason why I see that is because of one player and one player only. Kirk Cousins. That's only why I can see.
And guess what?
If it were any other quarterback, I would say the Vikings are winning that game by at least 2 times. But it's just because of Kirk Cousins for whatever reason, outside of 1 o'clock,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We don't play 1 o'clock.
Outside of 1 o'clock, he does not play well when it's prime time for whatever reason. I don't get it.
Well, you gonna say that?
He has the skills. I just don't understand why he just doesn't play well.
Well, you gonna say that, and then when Kirk Cousins win that game, guess what Kirk Cousins is gonna say? You like that? And you gonna see what's going on.
I mean, but at the same time, though, I mean, we won't be surprised they lose though. Because I would be. I'm not gonna be surprised they lose.
I think the Giants' key to winning that game. I think if they just run the football, they just got to run the football. If they run the football effectively,
we should run and throw the football.
Yeah, it's just the Giants. They don't have any receivers though.
They don't. I mean,
but the Vikings,
they had what's the name? They gave him away.
Their defense is good too, though.
The Vikings good though. Like we could throw the ball.
They had Kadarius Toney and gave him to the Patriots. I'm like, damn, okay, they ain't got no receivers.
But he wasn't even doing nothing for us. But he ain't even want to play.
Hey,
he's showing up for the Chiefs though. Patrick Mahomes out there had him looking like a little decent receiver.
Yeah,
he ain't even want to play.
He's very talented. He's just always hurt.
Very talented, but
hey, Taj, are you going to break your computer if the Giants re-sign Kenny Galladay?
I mean, I expect them to cut Kenny Galladay. Bro, like no matter what.
That's not robbery. I don't know what is.
Hey, I don't know, man.
He get this. So he got a $72 million contract as a wide receiver. He finished this season with 4 catches.
That's wild.
Yeah, and guess what though? He finally got a touchdown.
He got a touchdown his last. The irony.
On Darius Slay.
On Darius Slay, all corners.
Yeah.
On the Eagles?
Yeah. Last Sunday. He actually burnt him too. It was like Kenny Galladay.
And they got Bradbury too. Eagles got a good defense.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Luckily, the best thing that could happen for the Eagles is them getting the home field advantage and them getting the first bye because they need it. They needed it because they were kind of struggling for a couple weeks. They needed it.
Only team I think can beat the Eagles is the 49ers. If the Eagles beat the 49ers, they might be going to the Super Bowl.
I agree with you there. To me,
they might be going to the Super Bowl if they beat the 49ers.
To me, it's the 49ers, and that's literally it.
Yeah.
That's literally it.
I got the 49ers going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the 49ers good, though. They is good. They got a really good team. And Brock Purdy ain't playing bad either.
Yeah,
Brock Purdy got to do just manage the game and not fuck up.
Yeah, the AFC. To me, the NFC, it's almost set in stone. It's either the 49ers or the Eagles. But with the AFC, I think it's a wild card between 3 teams. Yeah. The Chiefs, the Bengals, and the Bills, really.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The Bills keep running that ball though. Bills run that ball.
That's the thing. True.
Dangerous. They've been doing it. They've been doing it past 6 weeks.
They just run the ball. They
do that. I mean, they've been doing it though. That's how. I mean, they doing it at the right time because, like I said, they run that ball effectively. I mean, they're gonna be a hard team to beat.
I'm gonna say this. I heard Bees. I gotta give him a call, by the way. But I heard him. I think it was 2 weeks ago when he was talking about Joe Burrow being a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes. I'll just say this: if they meet again and Joe Burrow wins, I may have to consider it. Patrick Mahomes is still the best quarterback in the league, but if Joe Burrow wins again, I may have to consider it.
I'll say this though, regardless what. Yeah, I'll say this, regardless of what happens though. Patrick Mahomes ain't the hands down best quarterback in the league.
No, I think
he is.
The best.
I think he is.
Window because if you look at his mechanics, like if you look at his like the base, he don't, like I said. This is what bothers me when people like going back. Listen, and I know. Listen, don't take this in anything. Anybody don't take this in the wrong way. I understand Patrick Mahomes is better than a quarterback like a Mac Jones, right? We all understand that. But if you look at Mac Jones, he does the simple things way better than Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, like
drop backs. Not even that. He does though. These are a lot. These are facts.
Here we go with the nonsense.
The read, he can. These are facts.
Nonsense.
Patrick Mahomes is way. He's better than Mac Jones. I'll give you that. I'm not going to even argue that. But if you want to sit there, this is the reason why Patrick Mahomes ain't the hands down best quarterback in the league, because he struggles doing the simplest things. Is the reason? Listen, he was a raw product. He's raw talent. He's really succeed. I mean, listen. If I don't think Patrick Mahomes would be this successful if he wasn't with Andy Reid.
No,
I'm not saying I wouldn't say he wouldn't be good at all, because he has talent if you put with the right. I mean, but you talking about a guy like that that's in a perfect situation.
That's cap.
I mean, these are facts. I mean, these are facts. I mean, listen,
that's
bro.
Cap.
Yeah, true. I agree that Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the league, but I don't think it's as wide of a margin as everyone has made it out to be. For he's the best. Don't get me wrong; he's still the best quarterback, but it's not Patrick Mahomes on planet whatever, and then everybody else on Earth. Like people
right.
Sit behind Al Smith for you.
Like there's certain things that he does.
What you said is cap.
It ain't cap.
Yes, it is. Because what you said is cap. And my thing is, you said if he didn't have Andy Reid, he went. They said the same thing about if he didn't have Tyreek Hill. And look what happened. Still got the first one.
But here's
the same exact thing.
Hold on. But here's the reality. Here's the reality of the situation, though. Andy Reid is known for bringing the best out of quarterbacks. These are facts. I mean, you can. I mean, this is not. If it's Mingle, is that a lie, Mingle? Mingle, is that a lie?
He made Michael.
Hold on. How is that?
Because Andy Reid didn't win a Super Bowl until he got with who?
No, nobody. Listen, that's a strong man argument.
Until he got with who?
That's a strong man. That's a strong man argument. That's a strong man argument. That's a strong man argument.
Because you just said you just trying to talk like
hold on.
Like Andy Reid make Patrick Mahomes, don't the other way around.
Listen, that's cool. Listen, that's a strong man argument, because even if you want to use that angle, what team that Andy Reid had that was better than that Kansas City Chiefs team that won a Super Bowl?
What do you mean when he had Donovan McNabb and T.O. and all them?
I give you that.
What are you saying?
Hold up, and I give you that. That year, I give you that. I give you that. I'm fine with that. But the reality of the situation is, though, that's a strong man. That's still a strong man argument. Andy Reid brings the best out of quarterbacks. These are facts.
He made Michael Vick like a competent.
So if you bring let me get this straight. So if you so-called bring the best out of quarterbacks like y'all say you do, why you don't have more than one Super Bowl?
That's a strong man argument. Once again, because we're not talking about winning. We're not talking about winning Super Bowls per se. We're talking about. Listen, that's a strong man. It's a strong man argument, because, like I said before, now we've seen Donovan McNabb at his best with Andy Reid. We've seen Michael Vick at his best playing with Andy Reid. We've seen Alex Smith play with his best with Andy Reid. Listen, Patrick Mahomes wasn't that highly scouted like that in college. Don't get it twisted. That Matt Trubisky shit was kind of some bullshit. No, well, I'll say this though. I mean, technically, I do understand why he was picked over. Matt Trubisky was picked over Patrick Mahomes.
I didn't understand.
Yeah, that's a whole different conversation. But I understand why. It's the reason why Trubisky was picked over Patrick Mahomes. That was legit reasons.
Yeah.
In my opinion, those are more legit reasons.
Sean Watson, I didn't understand that.
But because, like I said before, Patrick Mahomes wasn't, and he was good in Texas Tech. He was good. Nobody's questioning that. But Andy Reid turned this dude into it. Like, come on, like I said, if you put Patrick Mahomes on a regular team, he wouldn't be doing this. These are facts. Like, Mahomes didn't make Reid either. Reid made 5 NFC championships. And Jared, I'm not hating on Patrick Mahomes. I'm telling you the facts about Patrick Mahomes' talent. I mean, like I said before, there's quarterbacks that have been there's all-time great quarterbacks. They're top 10. That one of the reasons why they're in their top 10 because of the situations they was in. There's nothing wrong with that, because and you can't use that against them, because football is a situational type of game.
The ultimate team sport.
It is what it is. Drew Brees, I mean, like I said before, I mean, and it goes both ways when it comes to coaching and stuff like that, because you need coaching personnel to win, stuff like that. You know what I mean? I mean, it is what it is. Like, I don't think people call Sean Payton one of the greatest coaches of all time about Drew Brees, vice versa, when it comes to Drew Brees being a top 10 quarterback. You get what I'm saying? I don't think, like, Tom Brady being a quote unquote GOAT conversation, him being that conversation because of him being in New England, because of the situation he was in. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, too, like I said, and you could say about Patrick Mahomes and talk about Tyreek Hill. No, the best weapon is still on that team. That made that team go for years before Patrick Mahomes even got there, and that was Travis Kelce.
So you said the best weapon is still on that made the team go Travis Kelce.
It's Travis
So
Kelce.
Travis Kelce is the person that makes the team go. Why didn't he propel the team to win the Super Bowl? At least get close.
I mean, listen. I mean, like I said, the defense got better too. The defense did get better too. But like I said before, I mean, we're not going to act like Travis Kelce ain't the best. Besides Patrick Mahomes, ain't been the best option, other weapon on that team. Like, we talking about weapons.
Yeah, he is. Of course,
he's been the best weapon. Travis Kelce has been the best weapon in Kansas City for years now.
Of course, I agree with that.
So, like, saying, like, I'm not surprised that they didn't struggle with Tyreek Hill. Like, I didn't.
I agree with that part. You don't have no argument from me with saying Travis Kelce was the best for X amount of years. You know what I'm saying? Even when they had Patrick, even when they had Tyreek Hill, I agree with that. You have no argument my way. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is that with adding the talent that Patrick Mahomes became, adding that to that team, and then what they did, they won the Super Bowl. And then when they take his best weapon away, or one of his best weapons away, and he still get the first round bye in the AFC, I mean, you can't deny it.
I mean, come on,
you can't deny it.
Circumstances why they got the first seed, but I understand. Okay.
I'm glad you're doing well. Okay,
but at the same time,
but wait, it's not a foregone conclusion that the Bills would have won that game.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying. I mean, even the Bengals had a chance to get that seed.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, because the Patriots had a better record. Not the Patriots. I meant to say the Chiefs had a better record.
No, I'm saying if they would have won that game and they would have won the
Ravens.
You're right.
And it wouldn't have mattered, because if the Chiefs would have won out, they still would have got the 1 seed.
I mean, regardless. You're right. But at the same, but all I'm saying is this: if you took Travis Kelce off that team, I don't know. If you take Travis Kelce off that team, I don't know.
I agree with you. I gave you that. I did not argue with you on that. I gave you that.
Even he would have took Tyreek. Let's say. Listen, look. I mean, it is what it is. Like,
Andy Reid didn't make Travis Kelce.
I mean, I don't want to say
he was like a third or fourth round pick.
Hey, true.
I mean, so is Roker. I seen that.
Andy Reid is the GOAT, bro.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. That dude.
You saw it, true.
Yeah, disgusting, bro.
It's disgusting. That's the worst video I've ever seen. That's horrible.
What video?
So Miko. Oh yeah, you missed it earlier, Miko Jester. So earlier I came on the panel and I shared with True a video I saw from Players Choice today where there's this guy, I don't know his name, but maybe he's a regular. He stated that Jason Kidd, and I put it in a private chat too, just in case you guys don't believe me, but he said Jason Kidd is the black version of Ricky Rubio. I almost broke my phone.
That's delusional. That's just straight. Dude, stop. I wouldn't even argue that. If he came to me with, I wouldn't even, you got it, bro. I wouldn't even argue that, bro. You got it.
Hey, FY, what's your name? FYT?
Oh, no, that's Lee. That's Lee.
That's Lee. Motherfucker saying Bill Russell today's Nerlens Noel.
Sweezy, that's Lee. Sweet, that's Lee.
Oh, that's Lee. My bad, Lee. We got niggas saying that Bill Russell will be today's Nerlens Noel. If he's in today's era.
I've talked to Lou about this. I've talked to True about this, and
this shit is crazy. They don't do this shit in football.
The
Why
basketball
basketball
community is the worst community. Is the worst community in all of sports. It ain't close.
They don't do this in hockey, soccer, baseball. It had to be basketball.
It's really disgusting at this point. I mean,
that's crazy, bro.
And then
Jason Kidd is the Ricky Rubio.
Yes.
What the hell?
Bingo Jester. It gets worse. Then I'm gonna find the other video. I think I have it saved on my phone. I'll put it in the private chat in a minute. But this other guy, I don't know if he's I've seen him like maybe a couple of times. Yeah, he's somewhat of a regular, I guess. He said this, and I'm gonna go ahead and quote it. Let me paraphrase it. But he said, "Quote, guys, I'm just gonna be honest. John Stockton is trash." End quote. And people were clapping, saying facts. I'm so done.
Oh my goodness! See, this is what's wrong with the basketball community. They misinformed on certain stuff.
And people that know me know I'm not the biggest. I'm not too keen on the '90s, but I'm not going to sit here and say John Stockton, a Hall of Famer, is trash. I would never go that far. It's just
you got to understand you got to understand this. First of all, I don't know how a dude can be trash. He got the all-time leader in assists, the all-time leader in steals, and not to mention he helped his teammate get second and third now, and all-time leading point, right behind Kareem and LeBron. I don't understand how trash. In what universe is he trash?
Yeah,
you leading the whole entire league, everybody that played together in assists and steals.
No, I agree. And true, this is gonna piss you off too. I think I saw I made a video of John Havlicek. I saw one of the comments. Someone said, John Havlicek is one of the most overrated players in NBA history. He's like, bro, I'm done.
Not overrated.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing about John Havlicek, and like I said, John Havlicek passed away. That's why if you don't know who he is,
I know who he is.
John Havlicek, it was a two-sport athlete, bro. He got drafted in the NFL, bro. Like John Havlicek was athletic. That's because I don't know what it is because somebody white or I don't know what it is. It's just weird logic. I don't know, but he's saying people that use that logic quick to say Black Lives Matter. That's here nor there. But I mean, it's weird. Like if you do your own research, John Havlicek was an athlete. Like they were saying, John Havlicek was running like 5 miles per game. How he would go back. He's like slashing down the court with the ball. Like he was just always running, always push the pace. He would run him out of like 5 miles going up and down the court.
No,
that's ridiculous, bro. You know that's ridiculous. You talking about doing back in the 82-game season, you on back to court 5 miles, bro. And there's footage of him guarding Dr. J too, by the way. It's footage of him guarding Dr. J, one of the most athletic wing, by the way, dug from the free throw line. Him guarding, mind you, John Havlicek, not in his prime in the playoffs, he was guarding Dr. J. Did a pretty good job.
Yeah, no, I agree. And then on Player's Choice, there's yet another Jordan versus LeBron debate, and I'm just so tired of it. And
that's just stale, bro.
And it's like. I think I told you this because somebody had asked me who I think the greatest player of all time is. When I was younger, I said Mike. When I got older, I said LeBron. And then over the last few years, I said Kareem. But then when I really just analyzed the game itself, I came to the conclusion for me, this is just me. I don't think there's the greatest player of all time. I think it's just all subjective at this point. So I just say, you know what? I'm gonna just sit this one out. I'll let y'all argue it. I don't have a GOAT because for me, like prime MJ never played against prime LeBron. Prime LeBron never played against prime Kareem. Prime Kareem never played against prime Hakeem Olajuwon. Prime Hakeem Olajuwon never played against prime Tim Duncan. Prime Tim Duncan never played against prime Bill Russell. So on and so forth. So I don't know, and I never will. So I've just given up on that discussion, and it will never go. I don't know why.
It another. Like, I mean, I don't even necessarily have a problem with the GOAT conversation. It's just the Jordan and LeBron shit gets too stale at this point. It's like, but they're not the only guys in that conversation. Like, people try to make it seem like LeBron and That's what I don't like. LeBron and Jordan is not the only people in that conversation. They just not.
It's Kareem and my biggest. I remember. Yeah, true. I think it was on. Yeah, it was last year. I was on your stream, and someone. This is before I changed my tune, but somebody told me to name my top 10. People were really upset that I put Moses Malone in my top 10. I was like, "Do you guys watch basketball?"
You can't be upset with that. If you know anything about basketball, Moses Malone was a monster.
No, I agree, but people were looking at me as if I had like 5 heads because I said Moses.
No, hell no, man. Moses Malone was a monster. I'm talking about a monster.
No,
I don't mind putting you in your top 10. I'm cool with that.
But no, I agree with you. But almost no one has him in the top 10. People are.
I don't have him in my top 10, but if you do, I don't mind.
Yeah. Like you see, I respect that. I respect that. It's just so it's sad how people just disregard Moses Malone. It's like at one point, I'm not saying he was a better power forward than Kevin McHale, but at one point you can make the argument, okay, he was the second best power forward of all time at one point. Like you can make that, like you could like legit make
that.
I don't know. But like you
can Jimmy.
But yeah, I don't have a list. I mean, granted, there's already NBA top 75. I don't have a list. I don't have a GOAT. It's just, hey, it's literally just preferences at this point. It's just all subjective. Like Gilbert Arenas literally did his NBA top 50 or top 75. And he literally just, a lot of people that were already grandfathered in, he took all of them out. He's like, yeah, I'm not doing it. He's just not a fan of grandfathering certain players just because they played in a certain era. I mean, I get it, but for me, it's just all subjective because a lot of them never played against each other. And for me, it's not just one-on-one. It's team. Right. Now, yes, I agree. The best player on a team is going to get the lion's share of the credit and the lion's share of the blame. I mean, if you want to say rightfully so, that's fine. But it's just there's too many variables. There's too many dynamics. There's too many different scenarios. There's too many different layers to peel from to just put emphasis on just wins and losses on just one player. And even accolades, I agree that accolades are important, but sometimes accolades are subjective. And this is what I mean by that. People talk about, well, what do you call it? Such and such player. I mean, I'm not naming a player specifically, but I've heard this. Who's I'm trying to think. I'm trying to use a good example. I can't think of one right now, but people will say in an argument, just in general, well, look at the player's defensive accolades. Okay, Scottie Pippen doesn't have any defensive accolades because he never won Defensive Player of the Year, which is ridiculous. But I can some people can make the argument. He's a great. He is at worst the second or third. Okay, third best defender of all time, maybe behind Bill Russell and Hakeem Olajuwon, but he doesn't have defensive accolades in terms of defensive player of the year. Which,
but that can don't have one either, though.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say him too, Mingo. Yeah, Tim Duncan doesn't have that award either. And don't get me wrong, Dikembe Mutombo, I think he has 2 or 3 of them. And I'm not.
Yeah, he got like 3.
Yeah, he has 3. I'm not knocking him. But the year Michael Jordan came back for the last 17 games, if you look at the film and also, I think, metrics, Scottie Pippen was the best defender all across the board, but yet he didn't win Defensive Player of the Year. Dikembe Mutombo won it. I think it was 95. Yeah, it was 95.
I mean, yeah, I think the first part of the year is just, I don't know. It was just like
it's just subjective. Like sometimes MVP awards. I think a lot of it. Are there some years to where there's a clear cut MVP or a clear cut defense player? Yes, I agree. There's some years it's just clear cut. There's I can't argue against it. But a lot of times it's just I don't want to say it's unclean. It's just subjective. Like especially with how sports is built up today. It's just competition itself. Used to drive, its marketability or watchability. Now it's just narratives, especially when it comes to MVPs or accolades. It used to be driven. It used to be predicated off what you did
What up, Leon?
or on the football field. Now it's narratives that drive accolades, and it's just that's just me. I've said enough, but yeah, that's just me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, like how they judge defensive player of the years and stuff. I don't know. I mean, especially the kid, but I don't know how I didn't give it to Scottie Pippen that year. I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna say somebody that didn't deserve
right
defensive player of the year. Like, I don't know. It just gets weird to me. But then it's like they pick and choose. Like, I don't know. If you okay, like, and that being said too, though, that's because you won that award don't make you a better. Like, Dikembe Mutombo won an award 3 times don't make him a top 5 defensive center of all time.
He's better than Bill Ross.
What? The hell you gotta get out of here.
I don't know what that was weird. That was way weird. Yeah. But anyway, Ben Wallace got it 4 times. Dwight Howard got it 3 times. Rudy Gobert got it 3 times. Like, I guess
that was on down the line.
That was weird. That was very weird.
These awards, this era, are so easy to get. Last year, like, they be rigging. I mean, not last year. The old generation, they be harming people. Shit, crazy.
I mean,
it was tougher back then.
I don't know, man. Like I said,
it's like they call it popularity contest.
I mean, here's the thing, though. When the NBA has what up, Shay? The NBA. We talking about the elite. You're talking about the leader of the league. It's only one person can win that award at the end of the day. Like I said, people got mad Marcus Smart won that award. It is what it is.
He deserved it, though.
It is what it is. It was
Marcus Smart got the accolades too.
But listen, multiple people deserve it too, though. But like I said before, only one person winning the award. It is what it is. Does it make him the best defender in the league? No.
What? If I'm asking you a question, who you think the best defender in the NBA right now?
Right now.
Right now, as we talking right now,
oh, true. That's a good one.
Like, I don't know. That's tough. Maybe Jared Jackson Jr.
Okay, I can see that. I can see why you would say that.
This is now healthy. If I was me personally, I would say Robert Williams. Robert Williams only ain't played enough games. I think Robert Williams, a healthy Robert Williams, is the best defender in the league. And in my opinion, he would have won Defensive Player of the Year last year if he didn't get hurt.
Right.
In my opinion.
And he was the number 1 rated defender last year too.
It's not even that. Like,
and he was top 5 in the Defensive Player of the Year, and he missed like 4 months.
Yeah, and league get a contest of this. I've been a big supporter on Robert Williams. Like, he is the top. He is good.
And last year was his 3rd year, right? True.
Last year was his first year as a starter.
Brad Stevens was not fucking with him. He loved Daniel Tyson and Aaron Baines.
No, well, that was that was a money thing because they was getting paid for him. You know how that go. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, what are you about to say, Lee?
I was gonna say honestly, Trae Young's the best defender in the league right now.
Hey, yo, you funny.
Trae Young. Hey, True. Do you know they got Donovan Mitchell as a top 5, like a top 3 defending guard in the league? Donovan. Yeah, I said Donovan Mitchell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at the net rating. That shit fake, bro.
I mean, I'll say this. He been playing pretty good defense, though. I wouldn't say he's the top 3 guard.
This nigga got a nerve to say he'll lock up Jaylen Brown. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
No, I mean, he been playing pretty good defense, but
nigga zone and help. Wow.
Get Mike too, Lee.
No, D'Anthony Melton, that nigga nice. I like him. That was a huge
pick.
Memphis fucked up for trading him.
Yeah, do a little something. I don't know about locking up Jaylen Brown, but he might can do a little something. I don't know about locking him up now.
Yeah, that's not his thing. Because look, bro, I've seen how they did Rudy Gobert when they who they played in the playoffs. Dallas, how he had to do everything. He had to guard the point guard. He had to help Bogdanovich, man. He had to help Mike Conley, man. He literally was the only one that was playing defense. You get what I'm saying? That's why I don't really blame Gobert. You feel me?
I mean, here's the thing, though. What up, Sal?
He is 7'2" center chasing around point guards. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for you, True.
What up?
So you seen the second thing come back for the All-Star game, right? The little vote thing. Where's Jalen Brunson at?
I don't know. The people. I mean, people made their votes.
People getting on my nerves this year with this year. They ain't full of shit.
It doesn't mean he won't be an all-star though. It doesn't mean he won't be an all-star.
Man, nah, like that man's supposed to, I like Derrick Rose, but what he doing over there? They been disrespectful.
But here's the thing though. Listen, Jalen Brunson can still be an all-star. It's only 50%. The other 50% is media and coaches, so it don't really matter.
But they still got to consider the fan votes, though. True. I need
to
find.
It's 50%. But that being said, though, that's because hold on, yeah.
Like that man, I had to go relook at the list because I'm like, let me see if Jalen Brunson on here. Then I was looking, I'm like, that man not on here.
Well,
oh my god, this is making me.
That do suck.
And then Halliburton should be higher.
Well, your Jaylen Brown is.
Jaylen Brown not even in the top 20. That little player efficiency shit, whatever that shit called, bro. Somebody gave me the website. I was pissed off. The only person you see on there was Tatum. Tatum was like fucking 16th on there, which is ridiculous. Tobias Harris is higher than him. James Harden. Hella people that can't play defense that's on there.
What is the rating?
I mean, it's James Harden though. Like I'm not.
No, James Harden is an all-ball net. He's an underrated all-ball defender. You feel me?
Man,
and he has been stepping up this year.
But I'm not mad. I mean, it's a fan vote, bro. You can't get mad. I mean, it's James Harden. It's James Harden, so it's like it's what it is.
What about James Harden?
He's popular. He's a popular basketball player.
How do I change this?
I didn't even know Philly had the number one defense. True.
No, I don't know what happened in Cell. Try join back again.
You heard me, True?
I'm trying to find the list. Unless you got it, True. Because I forgot where I seen it. And I really don't feel like doing all this.
What you just trying to do for real? What you mean? Listen though, Cell. I don't know what was wrong with you. Listen, Cell. Hey, though, Cell, though, you can't be drawing on here, though, man.
All right.
You gotta let people talk and all that, man. What up, though, Cell? I don't know what happened earlier, though. I don't know what was wrong with.
Yeah, I kind of figured he wasn't. I tried doing like 3 times.
Yeah, he be going crazy. Oh, this to do that like Luke.
I'm going here. I'm saying he be calm and chill. I mean, listen, we can talk. Listen, I don't have your opinion, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
that's cool, man. I wasn't tripping last time until Lamont just kept talking, man. You give him a mic, God dang, he need a radio show.
He got his. I mean, he do got his own channel. He do it. I mean, that's you know.
But yeah, let me look at the K. Well, Katie is number one in fan. He's number 2.
We're not gonna play that.
But it's a fan. It's KD. KD is a bigger star than I'm not. Listen, Jason Tatum to me is having a better year than KD. I don't think nobody's gonna argue. Some people will argue that, but you get what I'm saying. I don't.
True, Jason Tatum, a top 5 player, bro. People be hating.
But here's the thing, KD. But this is a popularity vote thing when it comes to the fan voting. The stuff you see
yeah,
it's popularity. So it doesn't. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. That being said, it don't mean Jason Tatum can get more votes from the media and the coaches than KD. So you get what I'm saying? So it don't really matter.
I doubt that though.
I mean, how? When Jason Tatum is
the fans decide on who the captain is, right?
That's overall. I mean, that's overall votes.
Get rid of that. I don't like that captain thing.
That's overall votes. I mean, KD is gonna be a starter though.
Yeah.
If he's able to play. If he's able to play, he's a. I mean, he's been playing great though. I mean, but he will be a starter because he will have the most votes period. So it's like it is what it is.
That's irritating, bro. I want to see.
It looks like Jason Tatum. Yeah, Jason Tatum gonna be a starter. Giannis.
Like Embiid and
look like Jimmy Butler probably may be an all-star. Pascal probably an all-star.
Oh yeah, Pascal. Yeah, definitely.
Pascal for sure.
Yeah.
Halliburton for sure.
But I think he getting
De'Aaron Fox and Sabonis. True. What you think about that?
I don't think one of them is not making it.
Well, Tyler Halliburton is number 8, right? Tyler Halliburton is number 8 right now in the fan. I mean, if he gets in, it has to be because of the media and the coaches.
He gonna get in. I got.
Hey, true. What about SGA?
Yeah,
SGA is he's gonna be an all-star. He's 4th in the fan voting, so he's probably gonna be an all-star.
What about James Harden?
Yeah,
he's third. He's third. I mean, we know James Harden gonna be an all-star. I don't think that's no. He's third. Though, if you're wondering, he's third in the East in guards.
And then Kyrie on there. I don't think Kyrie.
How many people you think that's making it on the Nets? What if Ben Simmons made it? What'd you say, True?
Ben Simmons not making it though. Ben Simmons not making it.
What if Ben Simmons make it over SGA? What would you say, True?
Get rid of the NBA.
That's not too bad. Ain't happening. AD will make it.
AD shouldn't make it, man.
He's not starting. He's not starting those
games.
He's not starting.
That's what I said. I was surprised to see, but whatever.
He should be back soon. He should be back soon. So he should
He'll be back for 5 games and get hurt again. He's done.
I mean, that's a whole nother conversation. So but he'll probably be an all-star though.
He should be on the. Sabonis should have his spot. Sabonis is playing.
So
Sabonis for surely.
Hold up though. Okay.
He up there rebound, blocks, and scoring.
So since AD hurt, so who should be the 3 front court starters for the Western Conference?
For the
Jokic, we know it's Jokic. It's Jokic. That's hands down.
Who in the West?
It got to be LeBron at this point because of injuries. It has to be LeBron.
No. Yeah, LeBron gonna be the only All-Star on the Lakers. Yep.
No, AD. I say AD going to come on. AD going to be a star. AD going to be.
So Curry,
you think AD going to make it?
It's going to be LeBron, Jokic, and like.
It's LeBron, Jokic, Curry.
If he get hurt again, you think he going to make it? True.
Who?
He
AD.
shouldn't
be
a
starter. He's not a starter. He's going to make it, but he's not a starter though.
That's crazy.
Wait a minute. So
I'm saying, what if he get hurt again? Like, you think he's still gonna make the All-Star?
I'm not gonna wish on
because it still can go to his belt.
Wishing it, bro. That's the pattern.
No. I'm not wishing it.
I'm not saying.
He got hurt like 3 times last year.
We'll have that.
Same thing with Kawhi Leonard.
Maybe then, but maybe. Maybe then. I don't know.
Somebody said Zion. Where's Zion on that list?
He hurt.
Hey, what about Brandon Ingram? True or McCollum?
He's hurt.
He hurt.
Hold on.
Don't got no votes, I guess.
First of all, CJ is not making the All-Star period.
Yeah.
and
Ingram.
Brandon didn't even play enough games at all. So
he hurt.
You got
how many games has Paul George in them played?
Paul George probably not going to be an All-Star.
You don't think so?
But do you see where he had on the list?
And Kawhi just
Paul George is number 6. He's not going to be an All-Star. That's a fan voting, but like I said before, they're not gonna vote him over Lauri Markkanen.
Right.
So
yes, they should.
No, they're not. They're not the coaches. No,
why should Lauri Markkanen be an All-Star?
Shay. Are you telling me?
I don't think he should be an All-Star.
Who?
Shay, Lauri Markkanen?
Yes.
Why?
Whoa. So you're telling
me crazy?
Hold on. So hold up. This is the front court. Hold up. This is the front court in the West. So you're trying to tell me that Andrew Wiggins, these are the two. I mean, with LeBron, Jokic, AD, Zion. Cool.
Bro.
I'm not no. Hold on. Let me finish this. Nobody gonna argue they are having better years than Lauri Markkanen. Cool. I don't think nobody gonna have no arguments with that.
Who? What players?
Lauri Markkanen. It was 4 guys I named playing better than Lauri Markkanen. I don't think nobody.
Those 4 again?
LeBron, Jokic, AD, and Zion, right? Those are guys that are the head of the list on the fan voting, right? The 2 people, these are the other 2. This is 6 and 7. Number 6 and 7 of Western Conference front court. That's over them. Wiggins, Paul George, and Lauri Markkanen. No, I mean, Wiggins and Paul George. Those guys are not having better year. First of all, they miss a lot of games, and Lauri Markkanen having a better year than Paul George and Wiggins. These are facts.
Lauri Markkanen, you could have an argument that Lauri Markkanen is as dominant as Zion this year. Like I
don't go out for. I ain't going out for.
Why?
I ain't going out for.
7 foot.
He balling.
Zion,
and his defense got better too.
But Zion
Markkanen is not.
He one of the league best.
You listen. Sabonis, first of all, the fact that Sabonis ain't getting fan votes is kind of crazy to me too, though.
No, it's not crazy.
Why?
Sabonis is better.
Sabonis has been nice.
Sabonis.
Oh, you said Sabonis.
Yeah,
Sabonis and Markkanen
been nice.
But Lauri Markkanen.
Hey, no, he don't get looked on like that.
He's on the. I mean, come on, man, keep it real.
Like
just keep a real conversation. He's on the Jazz. Nobody loves the Jazz, bro. That just is what it is.
I mean, Lauri Markkanen is nice. Like he can play 3 positions on the court. He can play small forward, power forward, center, stretch the floor. He can play decent defense.
He is
him and Olynyk is an underrated front court.
Yeah, and that kid Kessler.
Kessler got more blocks than Gobert. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
Like top 3 blocks.
Yeah, this dude keeps up with the NBA because the Jazz are coming, bro. The Jazz
had a shot block, but they
the Jazz ain't about to do nothing. Coming where?
What?
I mean, he's talking about the future. He's talking about
he's gonna be in the future.
Hold on. He clearly talking about the future.
Yo. Yeah, they're coming
in the future.
Bro,
no, they not gonna be coming in the future. They not keeping all them guys.
Hold on, young lady. Hold on, Tom. Let me say something real quick. Young lady, how many draft picks did they get for Rudy Gobert?
5.
They got
5. No, they got like 6.
That's what I'm saying. They coming, and they got Lauri Markkanen, who's
no, they're not coming.
And they got a 7'1" center. What are you talking about?
And he top 3 in blocks.
Well, Shay, you're forgetting one thing too, though. Shay, you're forgetting one thing too. Their GM is Danny Ainge.
What are you talking? This girl don't know what you're talking about, man.
This is what also. This is what.
Them guys still got
all-star caliber player.
Hold on. This is Shay. This is why this is important, Shay. Danny Ainge, you can say anything about Danny Ainge. I criticize Danny Ainge on here. There's a reason why Danny Ainge not on Boston, which was the right decision. But doesn't mean just because he stepped down in Boston don't mean he's not a good GM. Danny Ainge know how to draft talent. That's the one thing about Danny Ainge. He knows how to draft talent.
He pulled off the steal of what he got for Rudy Gobert.
Bro, he got 11 draft picks in one offseason. That's amazing.
Like,
he should get executive of the year.
Yeah, exactly. And for someone
11
to say the Jazz aren't coming, you obviously only watch certain types of basketball.
Wow.
How are they gonna be coming in them picks that they received for Gobert? Gobert is pick swaps. Y'all do know that, right?
You can trade them.
Yeah, but Timberwolves gonna be trash. But Timberwolves gonna be trash.
You know they trying.
Do you think Cleveland gonna be
going
trash?
after John? Utah's going after John Collins.
John Collins is mediocre.
He's mediocre. He's mediocre. Okay.
Hold on, Big John. Hold on. But John Collins ain't playing his best.
John Collins is not mediocre.
Mediocre. He mean.
I mean, John Collins ain't all that. I'm
not saying he's all that, but he's not mediocre either, man. He's not an average NBA player.
But here's the thing. Let's the context.
And they got Jared Vanderbilt. And what? They literally got 11 replaced Rudy Gobert and got Lauri Markkanen. And then we're going to sit there and say, what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But for Aljo's side, Shay, listen, because we understand. Okay, they're not going to keep Jordan Clarkson. We understand.
Who wants him? He sucks.
Nah, Jordan.
Clarkson ain't trash.
Oh, you like him though? See, that's funny. That just lets me know what type of basketball you like. You still think Dave Lillard is number one?
No, but
let me say this. Trash, though, guy. Let me say trash. He's not trash.
But let me say this.
I don't like Jordan Clarkson at all. I don't think he's a good teammate. He might be. Who
cares what you don't like?
Hold on. I mean, but listen,
he ain't on ever winning teams, bro. The dude never wins.
he was. I mean, Utah was a one of the best teams in the West since he's been there, though.
Right, but they couldn't do nothing. I'm going to pull back on that a little bit because they didn't really do anything with what they had, and they still can't. And Donovan Mitchell still can't get it done on Cleveland, bro. These are Lillard prototypes,
man.
But what are you talking about?
Hold up, though. Let me say
winning
this, though.
Basketball. That's
hold
what
on.
I'm trying to talk
about. Let me say
that. Luke ain't won nothing either. Lauren Markin ain't won nothing either. What are you talking about?
Markin is 25, homie.
Let me say this.
Who cares?
Hold on, y'all. Let me get this.
Hey, they came out the same draft class, so they came out at the same time.
But let me ask you. Let me. First of all, Jordan Clarkson don't even come off the bench no more. He's starting right now, but
of course.
I'm talking. No, I was reading the comment, Jared. But that being said, though, Utah, I can definitely see Utah being in a very good team in the West in the upcoming years. I mean, like you said, you look at the draft picks. I mean, like I said, I don't think they're gonna keep Jordan Clarkson. They're gonna probably get rid of Mike Conley. Maybe a trade deadline. Like I said, Lauren Markin and Kessler. You got Sexton,
Vanderbilt is a big piece to that team. I couldn't believe Minnesota traded Vanderbilt.
Yeah, man, he can guard 1 through 5, and then when Cat struggle, he could take on
he can dribble.
The Giannis's, the Jokic.
They don't have that. That's what people. That's what
Vanderbilt people guard 1 through 5, and he developed his 3-point shot this year.
But that's what a lot of people don't know about. Vanderbilt.
Push
the
true. They say Brad Stevens got to move on the way. There's a reason why he opened that 15 roster spot or 14.
They going after DeAndre Ayton.
You know, we got picks. So if we get Jakob Poeltl or we get Vanderbilt, oh my God.
I don't see us getting Jakob Poeltl.
You talking about Boston?
Yeah.
I don't see us
Boston might go after DeAndre Ayton.
No, we can't afford him.
No. Check the trade. Check this out. I was listening to a podcast. They said Grant Williams, Malcolm Brogdon, and Robert.
Oh hell no!
Oh hell no!
For DeAndre.
Hell no!
You know that don't fake.
That's fake as hell. What story? You said you heard that on a podcast?
Yeah, it was on. I mean, it was one of those podcasts where it's like, throwing out trade ideas, and that was one they had for Boston.
I mean, it was.
If I'm Boston, I'm not giving up all the players.
That's gonna hurt our bench, and we're gonna lose our best playmaker.
Hold up. That's not gonna happen.
It's not realistic. We're gonna get killed in the paint without Robert Williams.
I'm not giving up all those players for the damn DeAndre Ayton.
But hold up, y'all. Let me show y'all something though.
Well, his stock is falling then.
Let me show y'all something though. Idea that. Well, there's an idea I can say that I wouldn't really mind per se. I mean, it all depends.
How is
only person I'm giving up all those players for is somebody like Jokic. If we're talking about getting Jokic, I give all them guys. Get them. You can have them. But DeAndre Ayton? Hell no. Nah. Giving up all the players for no DeAndre Ayton.
Would you give all those players for Donovan Mitchell?
No. I just told you Jokic. That's it. That's about it. Jokic, maybe KD, LeBron, maybe some of those guys. Luka, those guys. I'm not giving not the DeAndre Ayton. No. Not.
Hey, true. They think we're the Timberwolves.
We're not doing that move. That move don't make no sense. But let me see.
The Timberwolves just hurt their own franchise and they get away their picks. Dumbasses.
I think
y'all don't make the playoffs. What the fuck y'all gonna do?
I think Boston's done an amazing job building that team, man.
Brad Stevens did a phenomenal job.
Yep.
For a guy with no experience, from a guy
anytime you got Malcolm Brogdon, Derek White,
what division is brother?
Crazy,
True?
bro.
What division is that school?
What you say?
What's the name of that school he coached at? What's it called? Butler?
Yeah. What
division
talking about?
is it?
What are you talking about? Brad Stevens. You used to coach for Butler, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From a guy to come from a small school like that, and to to be a good coach in Boston, and to be a GM who have no experience, man, that shows. Brad Stevens is, he's dedicated to this team.
Yeah.
I just wish Brad Stevens would at least got out to the finals that 2018 year or 2020. He not a bad coach.
They were young then, and plus they ran into LeBron.
Hey, let me
Yeah, LeBron was the best player in the world at the time.
Let me throw a trade idea.
And we were missing three of our starters.
Let me throw a trade idea out there for Boston. Would you do those 3 players for Pascal Siakam?
No.
I'm not doing it.
The reason why I'm not doing that trade because of hold up. I would like that. Listen, and this is the reason why, because of the depth. The reason why the Celtics are good because of the depth. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in the playoffs, you only play a 7-man rotation.
Right, but at the same time, injuries do happen.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, injuries happen. And listen, if you look at how these past teams, you look at the past teams who won championships last, almost a decade, seemed like it's been about depth. But since really the Spurs won in 2014, I mean, it's been almost a decade. It's been about depth. Look at all the championship teams that won; they had depth.
I mean,
I agree.
I don't know, but I don't know. They had 7 players. They didn't have 10. You know.
I mean, listen. But just regardless, though, they have depth. Like the Warriors, even Cleveland, when they won,
Boston would have depth. If you had Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Pascal Siakam, you have 3 All-Stars.
Yeah,
I understand that. Like I understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, the reason why the Celtics are where they at right now, the past couple of years, is because of depth. I mean, listen, everybody has ways of doing certain things, but that's the reality of the situation.
No, I mean,
argue
against the process. I mean, it's working.
I would say this. I will also say this too, adding on to what you're saying. I will also say this too. You better hope neither one of those guys get injured. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what
you better hope Tatum, Brown, or Siakam don't get injured. Because if they do, you fall.
Yeah, but Siakam plays a lot, man. Siakam doesn't have a big injury history. OJ,
you better hope so. He been hurt before though. But the thing is though, and this other thing too, like I said before, we're deep. Like people don't understand how deep the Celtics are, but like people forget Danilo Gallinari.
Right.
People forgot we had Gallinari, true.
I mean, yeah. I mean, people and he may come back in the playoffs. It's a very, very slight possibility.
Hey, true. You got a source to that so I could read the article.
I mean, the ACL repair is like 10 months. He tore his ACL in August. Playoffs start like April. You get what I'm saying? The timetable is there. I mean, he's running right now. He's running right now doing stationary shooting drills.
He can run?
Yeah, he can run. He's on the treadmill running everything, bro.
Hey, true. You see how he be pulling up to our games?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, he's trying to come back as soon as possible. But like I said, that's what I'm saying. Even next year is going to be more. We're going to even be better next year. Like people understand. Like if we had Gallinari on the team right now, it wouldn't even be fair, bro.
Hey, true. I guarantee you we wouldn't have 12 losses.
It wouldn't.
And if Robert Williams would have got a surgery sooner too.
It wouldn't be fair. Like and people I know people going through.
The Boston Celtics have 2 starting line. They have a bench full starters on any other NBA.
We got true. We got hella wings.
We don't got hella wings, but we got guard. We got
hella guards.
We got guards that can play guard wings and
you know Jason. 58% of Jason Tatum's made baskets come off of assists.
Hey, listen though, right? You said Gunnar is a corner on defense, but when you're playing with the Boston Celtics team, all defenders, it don't even matter.
Yeah,
that exactly. And we and look, check this out. We could hide his ass too. We got Grant. Really matter. We got fucking what's that dude name? We got Luke Cornett. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. If we do,
Luke Cornett been stepping up on defense, true.
Like I said, if we do make a move, it's not gonna be nothing too major. It's gonna be something. I mean, it is what it is. It's not gonna be nothing.
If you play Brooklyn in the Eastern Conference, the way Brooklyn's playing, I know you just played them, but that could be an interesting series. But they don't have.
Be honest with you, but I don't like. They don't match up. They don't match up well against Boston, bro. They just don't. They just don't. Like it just like you even look at last game. Luke Cornett. I mean, like I said, Luke Cornett is a decent big though. Like, listen, be like Luke Cornett. Listen, Luke Cornett would be a backup for like any. I'm not saying he would be a starter, but
he's better than Mason Plumlee, and Mason Plumlee starts for the Hornets. So I mean,
he was. I'll take Luke Cornett. I mean, but he also can shoot too. I mean, he does certain things on the pick and roll. Cornette also can shoot the three, and then he's also decent at pick and roll.
He's big. He's a serviceable center for 8 to 10 minutes. You know, if you need him, that's good. It's a good center.
Yeah, but Celtics don't really need to make nothing crazy moves. But like you said, going back to that Garnett as a cone defense thing. I mean, this is what I do. You know, Garnett has helped with every team he's been on. He contributed it on some type of winning to some type of level. Everywhere he's been on, for the most part, for his career, right? For the most part in his career.
Yep.
Besides the Knicks, he's always been some type of contributor to some type of point to a degree.
He was the leading scorer on the Hawks in a lot of those playoff games. You know, he's dropping 25.
When you look at besides the Knicks history.
I mean, y'all pay. I don't know what y'all paid him. What's his contract?
Like 2 years, $13 million.
No, that's nothing for him.
I mean,
who contract you talking about, True?
Garnari. So
that's solid.
Like I said,
one of the best shooters. One of the best role players. Shoot.
I mean, he can score on three levels. He also
one of the best 3-point shooters off the bench. There we go.
I mean, here's the thing. He could start for.
But he was a starter last year, wasn't he? Oh no, never mind. John Collins. But John Collins was hurt though.
He came off the bench. He started a couple. He started at times, but he came off the bench for the Hawks for the most part. But
but John Collins is hurt, so he was in and out starting lineup.
He got a lot of run with him and Bogdanovic when Bogey and they tried to
Kevin Herter, him and Kevin Herter on the court at the same time. Oh my god!
Yeah,
right. But saying like, I'm a big fan of JB, but hear me out. Would y'all trade healthy JB for?
No.
Trade who?
For what? Darius Garland, no.
Hold on. You said trade who? Jaylen
Brown.
For Darius Garland, no.
He's untouchable, bro.
Because here's the thing. I don't necessarily believe he's necessarily untouchable.
He's untouchable.
It would have to make sense, right? But for Garland, though, hell
absolutely not. There's not a trade out there right now where Jaylen Brown needs to be mentioned.
For one, Jaylen Brown is better than him.
He clears.
He doesn't fit the Celtics better than Jaylen Brown. We don't need a point guard.
Who's talking about trading Jaylen Brown? Is that a thing in Boston?
No. Francis O in the comment section said that if hell no wouldn't trade it. I mean, we already got a point. I mean, Marcus Smart proved that he can play point guard. Like, I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I would. I do that.
Why would you do that, Mingo?
Crazy jester.
Mingo, you tripping? We gonna get killed on defense.
I would. No, you wouldn't. You just said that y'all got enough defense to cover him. He gonna give y'all twice as much off.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. So you trade Garland for Jaylen Brown?
Straight up.
Yeah, I would. I would do that. Yes.
Mingo, are you serious? You got
he lost credibility, man.
One at a time. Here's the issue. First of all, Jared, you said Marcus Smart not the best. Marcus Smart is top 10 in assists. He has one of the best assists. He has one of the best assist
ratio or some shit like that.
Turnovers in the league.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand that state. I mean, I don't listen. I mean, we got one of the best offenses in the NBA for a reason. He's one of the reasons why. Of course, the main reason is just Jaylen Brown.
Hey, true. Does that ratio shit mean? Does that mean like basically like he get more assists and turnovers? Is that what that shit means?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't understand it when they said that yesterday. Okay, got you.
I mean, here's the thing. I was just playing fantasy with it. I was just because this team is good. I was just wondering. Now you cool. Listen, you cool with answering questions, bro. But Garland is not a better basketball player than Jaylen Brown at all. He's just not. I don't see.
He's not even touching Jaylen Brown.
And Garland is.
Jaylen Brown was
hold on. Garland is nice, but But let's not like he don't even have a higher ceiling. Jalen Brown for AD. AD always get hurt too much, bro.
I disagree with
You're
that.
not trading Jalen Brown for anybody.
I would. I wouldn't say
that. I wouldn't say that for anybody.
I wouldn't trade Jalen Brown for a person who's going to play less than 40 games a year. No, thank you.
But here's the thing, too, though.
Why would you trade Jalen Brown?
But hold up, though. But Garland, though, I mean, here's the thing. Reality situation, we stay. Garland. I mean, what does besides being a playmaker, what does Garland do better than Jalen Brown?
Nothing.
What y'all need? Y'all need a playmaker.
Don't need to say it's probably playmaking.
Hold on. Why we listen? We don't need playmaking.
Right.
We don't need playmaking. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't even understand this. The only person that I could see Jalen Brown being involved is SGA. Is if somehow
SGA not touching Jalen Brown. Hey, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Listen,
my friend say SGA better than Jalen Brown.
Based off his
numbers. And he say Jalen Brown doing that because he have Tatum next to him.
I'll say this. I'll say this. You said Garland's a way better shooter. I don't want to say he's a way better shooter. But Jalen Brown's a way better mid-range shooter than Garland is.
And Jalen Brown be killing the mid-range. I don't know.
And I'm not giving up that size.
This nigga Tatum like to shoot threes and drive. That's it.
I mean, you can say SGA.
But I noticed that he been shooting the mid-range the last.
I mean, SGA. Listen, SGA is nice. I mean, SGA. He's in the conversation. Maybe he's in the conversation one of the best shooting guards in the league. But
so him and Luka are the only. Hold on. Let me say. Him and SGA and Luka are the only two players with 25 or more 30-point games.
Right, but I mean SGA. But here's the thing about SGA though. Jalen Brown has way more. Hold on. But Jalen Brown has way more experience. Way more experience than SGA. Better defender.
If y'all don't win the finals this year, one of them are gone, bro. You're not running this back.
No, that's bullshit.
I'm telling you.
You acting like we the Clippers. You acting like we the Clippers. For the Clippers,
hold on. That's not happening again.
Or the Knicks.
Other moves, I mean, other moves is going to be made, whatever, but it's not going to be. But like I said, we don't need Garland because we don't need Garland because Garland is not Garland. We don't need playmaking. We already got playmaking.
And Garland need his ball in his hand too.
And the thing is, this
Jalen Brown is an underrated off-ball.
Here's the thing: you're gonna have Garland. Because here's the thing, though, because you're gonna have Marcus Smart playing all. I mean, Garland can play a little bit, but too he can score. But you're gonna have him basically like that don't make any. That don't even make any sense.
That don't even make any sense because you're not giving up the size for Garland. Like, why are you gonna give up a 6'6", 6'5" shooting guard for Darius Garland who can't even stay on the court?
Come on.
Nah, man, I'm good.
I got a question for y'all then.
What
How good is Cleveland without Garland?
Fine.
So they can get going?
They're fine. I mean,
who the biggest threat? I'll say the Milwaukee Bucks the biggest threat. SGA better than Brown. I can't say that.
Fuck no.
I think SGA.
Hey, true. My friend's excuse was that Jalen Brown was surrounded with more talent. I say, bro, I watched Jalen Brown grew as a player, my nigga.
But here's the thing:
he came in as a pure lockdown. Couldn't do anything. He been a good dunker,
right? But here's the thing though about Jalen Brown. I mean, I'm using a lot of y'all logic.
No.
What up, Sean? Hold on. Look, I'm using a lot of y'all logic because it's the experience factor for one and the chemistry factor. Like if you want to trade Jalen Brown, it has to be something major where it's like
it got to
be the same level or like
same thing as Donovan Mitchell assets.
Hypothetically though,
and he better than both of them.
Hypothetically though, if they did trade with SGA Jalen Brown, I wouldn't be too like.
No, you shouldn't
upset.
do that.
True.
Like, no need. Hold on. Let me let Sean go. But that's the only. If I had a choice to people who I trade for, hypothetically, it's really SGA when it comes to fit wise.
Nah.
You underrate. What up, Sean?
What up, y'all? What's going on, y'all?
I'm not trading Jaylen Brown for that nigga, bro. I'm sorry.
Hold up. French Roll said Cavs ain't contender without Garland.
Cavs ain't a contender with Garland. It don't matter. That team ain't going
I
nowhere.
mean, but here's the thing, though, too. Though we
also seen
they not better than Philly, bro.
But hold up, but we also seen that. Hold up,
they
we
even
also
make the
seen.
playoffs. So pump the brakes.
Hold up, but hold up though, too, y'all. Yeah. I think Sean mentioned this too. I think Sean. I think it was on stream. One of the streams we were talking about. The Cavs were playing well when Garland was out.
Yeah,
they were playing well when Garland was out. So I mean, Francis. Oh, y'all underrate the shit out of Garland. Not even his fit on the Cavs, just a player. I don't underrate him, but if you're comparing someone like Jaylen Brown. Like I don't know if y'all seen it. Like Jaylen Brown is like ninth in the MVP ladder on NBA.com. I mean, he's a second option. Also, I mean, he's like fifth in total points. Like Jaylen Brown's like fifth in total points.
Drag, you right? But Devin Booker is the best shooting guard in the league, though. I gotta give him that.
I wouldn't trade Book. I wouldn't trade Book for Tatum.
That's stupid. I don't think
ever trading Tatum. Never.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't fit our system.
Word.
I don't think it's a trade out there.
I'm gonna be real with you though. Right? If let's say hypothetically, right? If you trade Garland for Jaylen Brown, the Cavs become a way better team.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes.
Because here's the thing: Ricky Rubio coming back. You got guys like Ricky Rubio. You got something like Donovan Mitchell. You got Jaylen Brown.
And you got Evan Mobley.
I mean, Sean, you agree with that? You think like who will win hypothetically in a trade like that? Because they were comparing Garland and
the Cavs, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Cavs would definitely win that trade.
Like
what's the trade? Hey, True. What's the trade? What you say again?
Hypothetically, if Jaylen Brown and Garland was to trade, Cavs would win that trade.
Yeah.
We did a swap with Cleveland for Garland. Oh yeah, Cavs for sure.
Yeah,
I thought you were saying that they were trading for Jaylen Brown instead of Donovan Mitchell.
Jaylen Brown is worth as much as Donovan.
Hold on, y'all. Let Sean get up. Let Sean.
Yeah. Man, every time I start to talk, you cut me off, bro.
No, Sean just got here, bro. Damn,
then talk, Sean. What's up, man?
Oh, salute, Sean. I didn't even know you was here. My bad, Sean.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
No, what's going on, y'all? What's going on? No, just to True's point. Yeah, I think Brown makes that Cavs team better because the one area of weakness they have is wing defense because of the small backcourt in particular. And even though Okoro is a good defender, obviously he's a liability, offensively, where Brown obviously isn't. So, I mean, I think if you put Brown and Donovan Mitchell in the backcourt together, I mean, it would be a very interesting and dynamic backcourt. I think Cleveland's backcourt, though, just last thing, I think their backcourt is really a little bit like Portland's backcourt, with Dame and CJ. They're smaller, and neither one of them are really, great defenders. So, I think that's going to be kind of the thing that holds them back from getting to that Celtics and Milwaukee level. So I don't know if they have to break them up. I think they want to see it play out this year first before they make that decision. But, we'll see.
They need a wing.
Today. Yeah. They need a wing badly.
Yeah, I would. Yeah. I would honestly, if they could make a move to get Keldon Johnson, somebody like that from San Antonio, that just kind of comes in and can be that guy because he's gotten to become a better 3-point shooter. He's a good defender, not a great, but he's a good defender. I think that would be an interesting move for them.
He's a good defender. You got YouTube, Francis. Defender. Yeah,
I heard y'all. I was just wondering, just from like a fantasy perspective. I wasn't even saying that the Celtics should do that. I was just wondering, I've always felt that the Celtics, they would be really interesting, or really Tatum would be really interesting with the dominant, strong on-ball playmaker with him. Like that's actually a threat to score. Like Smart's obviously great. He's improved by leaps and bounds this season in terms of his on-ball passing. But Tatum just next to like a traditional point guard that can also score, a la Kyrie, who's more pass first than Kyrie. I'd like to see that.
I mean, I'll let you know my fault, Sean.
No, you're good. I was going to respond to Young Africa. Levert is not better than Keldon. Levert is
Yeah,
hot
but I
and
see
cold.
that too at the same time.
He runs hot and cold.
Yeah, Keldon Johnson made that. Keldon Johnson was I mean, of course, if everybody was healthy, he wouldn't have made Olympics team. But like the fact that Keldon Levert didn't get caught up, I mean, he was. I mean, I'm just saying, Keldon Johnson is a very good young player in this league.
True, stop it.
I'm serious. Listen, I'm serious. Keldon Johnson. We've been talking about Keldon Johnson. Keldon Johnson is very good.
Look at my coach. He came in here with the big headphones and everything.
Funny as hell. It man say like you like a Cowboys coaching staff. You like
coach. He ready to play in. What's the play, coach?
Oh man. That man Tracy funny, man.
He ready.
Salute everybody. How y'all doing, man?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, Tracy. Who's better, Karis LeVert or Keldon Johnson?
Say again?
Keldon Johnson or Karis LeVert, who better?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, sorry about that. Who said again?
Keldon Johnson or Karis LeVert?
You talking about the point guard the guard from San Antonio?
Keldon Johnson, the wing, yeah.
I mean, man. I mean, that dude from San Antonio, man, he's really good though. I mean, he still got to do a couple things, but I'm really not gonna choose between them. It just depends on what you need.
I don't know.
I take Keldon Johnson.
First of all, Karis LeVert wouldn't even start for the Spurs right now. Like no bull. Like he wouldn't even start. Like hell, I mean, he's not even better than Vassell.
No, he's not. He's not better than Vassell.
Yeah, that's not really a question to me.
Yeah.
Karis LeVert no bum. He ain't no bum. I ain't gonna say Karis LeVert. He ain't no bum, but
he's off the bench. He's off the bench piece.
But
LeVert will probably start in this league, but he's not going to start for a winner.
Yeah. But you were saying about the Garland thing, about the. I mean, like I said before, the thing is though, the Marcus Smart experiment has been working.
It's been working out great. It's been a great year. It's been a great past 2 years for him.
So, if the Celtics don't pull it off this year, because this is obviously a Celtics conversation, what y'all do?
That's a good question.
Y'all the favorites.
It depends on how they lose, but regardless, you probably still run it back. You're in the middle of this team championship.
I wouldn't necessarily like run it back necessarily with the same exact roster, but just add on pieces like look what they did last year.
What more could the Celtics add? You have the defensive. Hold on. You have the defensive player of the year. You have a top 3 MVP candidate. You have possibly the best number 2 in the NBA.
Right.
So if you do not win, this is a leadership issue.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that. It really depends on how we lose.
What is it then?
It depends on. I mean, like I said, it's hard to say. It really depends on how we lose. Because, like I said before, it's like
Tatum can't reach 2 finals and go 0 for 2, bro.
I mean, why can't he?
Hold on, True. Can I step in? What's your name? Sally?
Yeah.
What's up, Coach? What you got to say?
Hey, Shelly, how you doing, man? Thanks, Brad. Man, you know what? You, Tiffany, and Natalie, I like to go at me, man. I don't do nothing to y'all. I don't come on this platform disrespecting women's.
You over here looking like a coach. I'm just saying. What's the play?
But never mind. So, but how you doing? You doing good, Shelly? Okay.
Yeah.
In the 2 finals that they played in, or I don't know, y'all went to 2 finals, or was it 1?
One.
They lost conference. Should have won.
But at the same time, the team that they lost to, they lost to one. Did y'all lose to Miami Heat, right?
Yeah, we lost to Miami 2 years ago.
Well, so it was Miami Heat, and then y'all lost to the Warriors. They lost to really good teams. I mean, that's how I'm gonna say it. Sometimes you can have all the pieces, but yet you still won't be better than the team you face in the finals. That's what it comes down to. You can have all the pieces in the world, but at the end of the day, on that given day, who is the better team?
Well, basketball is a game of 7. It's not like football, right? So
right, but I feel what
But
you're
it's still a
saying.
team game, man.
Yeah, but I
I'm
feel
saying it's not a team game. All I'm saying is you got the defensive player of the year, you have the top 3 MVP candidate, and the best number 2 in the NBA.
Philly, you can have the best you can have the best defensive players.
If that's what you're going to rock with, if that's going to be if that's how you rocking, well, it all depends on how.
I mean, hold on. How many? Sorry about that. You can go through.
But also, like you understand this too. Like we don't. I mean, I agree. Like I mean, I agree that okay, don't necessarily run it back on the same team, right? I don't think nobody will argue that, but like, I wouldn't necessarily just blow it up. Could just move Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum out the equation, like separate those guys. I mean, you still can build on and make a better team. You know what I mean? You could put better role players around them.
How much better role players is going to get, bro? You got Malcolm Brogdon. Like Malcolm Brogdon coming off the bench is insane. He is a very good guard.
I'll be more inclined to run it back and just count on your own internal growth. Like for the most part, like maybe like retool around the edges, but like really.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
so basically you become the Miami Heat, and how many times you gonna run it back with Butler and Bam and Duncan Robinson? Kyle Lowry.
Apples to apples, bro. They're way younger than them.
You do know Miami Heat was 1 second away from making it to the NBA Finals.
Yeah, so it's like,
but the Celtics running it back versus the Heat running it back is two different.
Yeah, two different things though. And that being said too, though, like,
so you really think there's a possibility of a dynasty sitting in Boston?
I didn't say that.
I mean, I was like, but here's the thing though, though. Nobody said that, but at the same time, though, I don't think people would be surprised. Like now, I mean, dynasty in this era would be real hard.
Strong ass word.
But I would say nobody would be surprised this team can win multiple championships with the core they have. I don't think nobody would be. But you said a dynasty. That's kind of like, you know what I mean?
Well, what I mean by a dynasty is Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum staying together.
I mean, I see them staying together. For a long time.
I see Jaylen Brown bouncing if he doesn't win this year. Bye.
Here's the thing. Though. He's going to get.
All right, hold on. So let's go with your route. Where would he go to then if he gonna bounce out?
I mean, I can't play GM without knowing everything else in the future.
But you just play GM. But
here's my point.
That's right, Coach. Get him.
No, you're not. Let me answer my question. Let me answer that. I can't pick a team right this second, but I can say this. In the finals last year, Jaylen Brown was the alpha. Jason Tatum was not. Jaylen Brown is sitting behind Jason Tatum when the reality of the conversation is maybe Jaylen Brown is the leader of the team, just like Draymond is the leader of the Warriors.
Right, but here's
he's one of the leaders of the Warriors.
Draymond Green is the leader of the Golden State Warriors.
You really want to go there, Shelly?
I'm talking about personality, man. I'm talking about.
I mean, because there could be two different. There could be different types of leaders on the same team.
Who got Echo?
Okay.
Is it me? Hold on.
Listen, I mean, these are all. None of this stuff is written in stone. This is just hypotheticals.
No, but this is what I'm saying. But the whole. Yeah, it's UT Sweezy, I think. Who got Echo? Hold on. Yo.
Me.
That's Sweezy.
Is that me? Is that me?
Yeah, it's probably you, Sweezy.
Oh, I'm in the car. I'll take it. Hold on.
And just put yourself on mute, bro.
Hold on. Yo.
Yeah, good.
Is that better?
Yo.
Yep.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, now that was my Bluetooth.
But yeah, though, but like I said, though, like we talking about the leadership aspect. The Celtics has multiple leaders on the team. Don't get it like Jason Tatum is the guy of the team. He's the best runner of the team, which Jaylen Brown has admitted that this is his team. And I don't think Jaylen Brown has a problem with that because in the day, in the game of basketball, in the team game of basketball, like you're gonna have somebody that's better than you, and sometimes they're gonna maybe on the same team.
I guess.
And there's different
I mean, like you think Scottie Pippen would have loved to probably have his own team, but at the end of the day, though, you play with Michael Jordan. Why would you leave that?
Well, I mean, People leave other superstars all the time.
I'm not saying it's not the case. I'm not saying it's not the case, but sometimes it's also a detriment, and sometimes it's a bad idea.
I think it's a good idea for Jaylen Brown to bounce, bro. If he doesn't win this year,
well, hold up. But in realistic situation is if he's having a great year where he can make
right.
He's going to be an all-star. He's got a great chance of being in the All-NBA team. He's eligible to make.
He has a
hold on.
MVP.
Right. Listen, he has an opportunity. Not even necessarily that financially, it don't make sense him leaving.
I don't like talking about the money part of it.
But that's the reality of the situation, though.
Well, then put him on Denver with Jokic.
How would they even sign him?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is like the money part of the conversation is too. Yeah, you got to have all the numbers in front of you. I don't know his contract.
You can kind of
right. But this is what I'm. But this is what I'm saying.
There would be a very robust market for Jaylen Brown, but you can't just be putting him on random current contenders. People would sign him. He's going to be a free agent. You can't just. You know what I mean?
It's going to be a bidding war, bro.
Yeah, Atlanta would kill for him. Dallas would kill for him. They'd have to move some assets.
But Celtics,
y'all losing Jaylen Brown if y'all don't win this year. I'm telling you.
But here's the thing. I mean, that's that. I don't know.
Where you hear that from, bro?
I mean,
hold on. So let me ask you something. What is Jaylen Brown contract right now?
He took a
I don't know.
Remember that?
No, I'm just asking him.
I just told you I don't have that number. I don't have the contract.
But you said he said he gonna bounce. Okay, so
he's got 2 years. He got one more year after this.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's eligible for extension this summertime, so which is worth $290 million. So like this is the thing too, though. It don't, like I said, it don't make sense either, because here's the thing.
Damn.
He's a second option. He's getting touches for one.
Yeah.
When they need a second option that's getting the same usage and touches as Jaylen Brown right now.
I can't name. Well, no, I wasn't gonna go with Kyrie though.
I'm just saying, but guess what? Hey, those guys in great situations where they don't have to sacrifice their game. You get what I'm saying?
Jaylen Brown should do what Jalen Brunson did and roll and get.
Oh heck no, Missy! Now you making a what the?
But here's the reality.
You don't like to hear it. That's the fact of the matter is you don't want to hear it.
Right there.
But listen though, right here, the reality of the situation is this though. Jaylen Brown, the Jays have to keep trusting their teammates to make shots opposing teams. The devil will try. That's also true too. Jaylen Brown, listen. Jaylen Brown is important to the franchise, and the Celtics franchise knows that. So it's like, it doesn't make sense. In any level, it really don't make sense for him really leaving, to be honest with you.
Okay.
It really don't. I'm being objective as possible, because, like, here's the thing, too, even outside on the court, the activism that Jaylen Brown does, him being in Boston, which is a big market, helps that. Him putting awareness in certain situations. Him being in Boston for one. Then financially,
Boston's also shit though.
Huh?
Boston is also a racist ass city though, and he knows that.
How old is Jaylen Brown? True.
I think he's 27, 26, 27.
So they still both young.
The point is he still does community work in Boston.
I totally understand.
Cities and stuff. So, and not even just that, he put awareness to certain issues around the world, not just in the community in Boston. He has his own store.
Politician, he's a basketball player. Let's talk basketball.
But if we're talking about moving and stuff like that, that's a part of it. You're talking about
did a lot of good things.
Listen. You're missing a point.
Sorry, we can't hear you. With all that capping going on, right?
So you're missing a point. You're talking about players relocating and moving. That is a part of it.
Yeah, that's all I said. You're telling me. So you're saying to me, you're saying that it's not possible at all for Jaylen Brown to leave.
I'm not saying it's not possible at all, but I'm looking at it at an objective standpoint. Okay, if I was Jaylen Brown, why would I leave?
Because he can go run his own team.
But Sally, I think a couple things. I think one is it's probably not a good idea to assume that's his desire. Right?
It's everyone's desire.
But no, it's not, Sally, because it's not. There are guys who actually enjoy being in great situations that aren't necessarily looking to go somewhere and run their own team, even if they have the talent to do so.
Who?
That doesn't mean that. Hold on. Let's use Klay Thompson as an example. Everybody was saying Klay Thompson, if he got a chance to lead the Warriors as a free agent, he would, and yada yada. And Klay's like, no, I love being here. I love playing with the guys I play with. I love this organization.
Let Sean finish.
What I'm saying is they're great players who just like being in good situations. There's no guarantee that Jaylen Brown is saying, oh man, I'm looking at this situation, looking at that situation, because there are guys who leave situations and be like, you know what? I probably had it better there where I was before than I thought. Now they won't come out and admit it much, but you can see it, and you've seen it historically.
Dante Murray
I'm just saying, Stelly. Also, I know Jaylen through someone, through a close confidant, and he knows Jaylen very well. They went to school together, and Jaylen Brown is one of the more measured guys in the NBA. He does not necessarily act like the atypical NBA player as it relates to his business, right? That's why you don't see him out in the craziness and the foolishness. He's a different type of dude. So he may very well like what he has right now, because it does, to True's point, allow him to do things that he wants to do outside of basketball, simply because he doesn't have the responsibility of carrying a franchise by himself.
Okay. So he'd be okay with losing then.
But he's not in a losing situation, though. He's an opportunity to win a championship.
A point that y'all are making this out. Can we go back to how this originally started?
Okay.
Let me share with you how this originally started. And let me just counter two things that the gentleman said. One, Klay Thompson stayed after they won championships. You should stay if you win a championship. What I'm saying is, you lost Eastern Conference Finals. The next year, you took the next step. You went to the finals. Now you go to the finals, you lose. Okay, well, this is number two, because if you do not make the finals this year, then that's a failure. If you get to the finals and you lose in 5, that's a failure. If it doesn't go 7, it's a failure. And you have to bust it up, or you're going to be Utah Jazz. This is the Utah Jazz and the Phoenix Suns.
And again, I don't think they necessarily bust it up, because it depends on the circumstances. What if you had an injury?
Okay, fair enough. But let's say we didn't have it.
Even this year in the coaching situation, the whole year. I mean, you got to put things in
y'all lost 12 games so far, bro. Coach is doing great.
I'm not listen. But at the end of the day, this was there was a fork in the road out of nowhere.
No, keep his stuff in his
pants. Listen. And I'm not using this necessarily. You got to put things in what it is, though. Like, it's still and like I said too, though, with the. And let me hold on. My fault. Lucky.
Don't be a Dallas Cowboy fan now. Take it like
you can't. Don't compare yourself to the Cowboys, bro.
Wasn't for Larry Bird, y'all beat nothing. But go ahead.
But listen, hey, the reality of the situation is this: Jason Tatum. And I don't think Jaylen Brown minds playing with Jason Tatum, because at the end of the day, he knows that Jason Tatum is on a higher level, which it is what it is. Like, D Wade knew, that's what I'm saying. Like, D Wade had his own team, and he said, you know what? I don't mind having LeBron James come over here.
Who
won? And him being but that's the thing. But that's the thing.
Mad people would care, though. Mad people don't like playing with LeBron. But continue.
But the point is this, though. Like,
I agree with you.
But the point is this, though. Like, even somebody like AD. Like, the point is, even like AD. When AD went to the Lakers his first year, okay, I'm playing with LeBron. I'm not the best player. I'm playing at a high level, but I'm playing with LeBron. It is what like nobody cares about that. Like, end of the day, because end of the day, when it comes to it, Jaylen Brown will have an opportunity to win. And here's the thing, Jaylen Brown is gonna get a lot of credit for he does right now. He gets a lot of credit for success in Boston, being a number 2 guy. He gets a lot of credit for that.
I would hope so.
I got like 2 or 3 things to say real quick. I'm just keep it short. First off, so you talked about kind of essentially the Celtics trajectory as to how they got here. You know, they had a lot of early playoff success with Kyrie on the team, and they got the Eastern Conference Finals. They lost to the Heat in the bubble. They and they lost in the finals last year. And now you think, oh, if they don't win again, or if they win 7, blow it up type thing. Listen, or else you'll get like Utah Jazz. First off, the Utah Jazz have been building a team in that framework for like 5 or 6 years around like Rudy Gobert. And their time, they had retooled pieces. Their time of shuffling the deck was just naturally up. This team, you got to look at championship windows. The oldest, most important player on this team is probably Marcus Smart, and he's 28. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you look at the maturation of your pieces. Tatum's on the upward trajectory. He's 25. He's locked up for mad years. Why would you blow anything up or make a earthquake move because you didn't win within 3 years of these guys being in their prime? Like, these teams operate in windows, and the sublease window is so wide open. Why would you change really anything? And then in terms of like Jaylen Brown leaving to get his own team or whatever, you think, yeah, he could do that and get big money from these other teams. But you think Jaylen Brown has that, I want to be a big fish in a small pond mentality and be the best player on a mediocre team? There's no shame in being the second best player on a 55, 60 win team. No one has this issue.
Here's my point. That's a great image. But I think Jaylen Brown's Michael Jordan and Jason Tatum's got to.
You gotta chill out.
Man, he tripping.
No,
and I don't care what anyone says, because the reality is, you can look at that box score all you want, but when it comes inside, which is the dog that smells the blood, Jason Tatum ain't the dog that smells the blood, man.
Here's the reality of the situation, right?
He's not.
I do listen. They both players. What up, Eastside too, and Brother O, if you dare. But
salute everybody.
What's up, brother?
But
y'all on Jason Tatum's nuts.
Listen. Hold up. This is reality of the situation. This is reality of the situation, though, right? They're both young players. They can play. Listen, there's a possibility Jaylen Brown can be the best pro in the Celtics in the future, right? They're both young players. We don't know what can happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Things like that could happen. But that being said, I mean, now you're saying Jaylen Brown. I mean, the reason why I put this up there, though, is not just to say, oh, they're comparable to. I mean, they're both wings, right? Scottie Pippen, Jordan, and shit. I mean, but this is why you don't break this up, because, like I said before, you don't see this in what teams in the NBA that has elite. Hold on. So what teams in the NBA that has elite wings?
King, can I ask you a question?
You ask me a question.
Okay, here's my question. Michael Jordan did Michael Jordan score 60% of his shots off of an assist? Jason Tatum does.
His game is different from Tatum.
I mean, the game is different. I didn't want to compare it.
Don't throw up the image, because Tatum.
The image
is more like Dirk.
No.
I'm done, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm out, man. Hell no, man. This dude right here is the dumbest.
Prime Dirk. That's crazy. Okay.
And you didn't watch Dirk saying that, because Dirk got a lot of his off the high post doing his own work.
Well, let me say
he never really had no elite playmaker besides those few years with Nash.
Dirk got set up.
Hold up.
Just like Tatum gets set up.
Got set up by who?
Hold up, though, Eastside.
Who did he get set up by?
Hold up, Eastside. Let me say this, though. The reason why I put that image up, because they surpassed Scottie Pippen and Jordan, one of the best duos of all time. That's why I put it up. One of the main reasons why I put it up. It's not, and that just shows you how good Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown is, because Scottie Pippen and Jordan played way longer together compared to Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. And even in history in the league, you don't see every day. You see elite wings in the NBA. You know what I mean?
I feel you. I understand.
What up? Oh, stand on business.
What's up, bro?
You don't see elite wings like this. It's a reason why the Toronto Raptors regret not making Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady work. It's a reason why it was unfortunate that Grant Hill got hurt and we never get to see Tracy McGrady, Grant Hill. You know what I mean? It's a reason why these conversations. It's a reason why people talk about, oh man, What happened when Len Barge didn't die? He could have played with Reggie Lewis. There's a reason why people talk about stuff like that because you can have two dominant wings that can complement each other. You're gonna always have a chance to win. Simple as that. It's proven.
Not to the Clippers.
That's a different. See, they making it look bad though. They making it look bad.
They making it look real bad. Yeah.
They making it look bad.
That's just health though. I think if they were in the top half of their career like Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum are, that's why it's asinine to say blow it up.
Right.
But I think they would have at least got one championship out of it.
Right, younger Kawhi and Paul G together. Yeah, I agree. That's a good point down. But
go ahead. Sorry.
But that's the thing though. That's why like it's rare to see like it's a reason why Boston is one of the best teams in the league. It's a reason because like I said, when you have a wings like this that complement each other well. I mean, dudes are 6'6", 6'8" guys. I mean,
yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. You're saying it over and over. But what I'm trying to say is if you keep running it and running it and running it and you don't win, it ain't working.
Bro, the core is young though. It's asked, bro, to propose blowing it up, bro. At this point, that's not intelligent, bro. I'm sorry, like
no,
this core hasn't even been together that long, and they're extremely young.
4 years, right?
But you know the funny thing is they're not even a prime yet. The funny is, listen, you understand? Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown not even a prime yet, bro.
Right. So
like you blow it up when you like in a Lakers situation when you got the older star and injury prone guy. You don't blow it up now.
If you don't blow it up, then what you're saying is you're basically locking in these two for a dynasty run. And then you say, well, you can't use that word because it's modern. Well, which one is it?
The dynasty is a strong ass word. That's strong ass like say. I mean, I get what you're trying to say.
Right. I mean, what do you want me to say? A career together? I mean, co-workers forever? They're going to be in
a career together. I mean, it's just because in the NBA, bro, you don't have to be a quote unquote dynasty to have a successful run with the franchise. If they get 2 championships out of it, that's a great career.
Yeah.
I mean,
look at Dirk, man. Dirk was with the Mavs 19 years, no dynasty, but he got a statue outside the building. And
right.
I'm a huge Dirk fan.
21 years for Dirk, by the way.
Yeah,
21. My bad.
I'm a huge Tim Duncan fan. Huge.
We have to start doing this stuff with sports where it's like this combination of players has to be this player, bro. If Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum are not Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan, bro. It's 2 totally different situations,
right.
2 totally different play styles. It's completely different. Just because they're 2 wings, that's a duo, bro.
Right.
You gotta stop. Comparison is a thief of joy, bro.
Yeah, but
like, let see them.
Yeah, but the reason why I did that is just to show that having wings is a great it's something it's not a you can't like teams don't it's rare to have, right? And you see what happens when you have great wings. I didn't say put them and compare them guys, but it was also showed the guys that listen, they surpassed.
But Michael Jordan wasn't
he technically was a wing. He plays.
No, I know what you were doing when you put up the graphic. I'm talking about the dude Sally when he said Jason Tatum is Jaylen Brown is Michael Jordan.
I was talking about the better of the two, man. What are you critiquing that for?
I'm saying because when you do that, bro, it's
no, bro. Really... I didn't put the image up. I didn't make the comparison.
No, I'm not, bro. You made the parallel, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No,
like
he put the parallel.
No, dude. I didn't explain why I did. I didn't explain why I did it, but this is also a problem too, though. And this is I strongly dislike. It's been going on for Boston for years. They trying to sit up here and try to put up Jaylen Brown versus Jason Tatum. They're trying to put up
correct.
It don't even matter. Like it really doesn't matter who's at the end of the day. It really doesn't matter who's better between the two because both of them doesn't care.
And that's the point I was making. That's why I said with the comparison and parallel.
Well, if either one of them cares about being the biggest dog in the room, then they ain't gonna win.
They
nothing.
don't care,
bro. That's not true.
That's cap.
That's not true, bro.
That's true.
That's why this is exactly why I made the comments, bro. That's what most basketball fans, bro, create this toxic type of thing to where if you a weak-minded player, bro, you will start succumbing to that. That's why they created that little rift, the quote-unquote rumor rift that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum had, bro. 2 great basketball players can be on the court together, bro, and it doesn't matter who is perceived as the best. Whatever one is good that night is whatever one is good that night.
They compete.
which one is Mike, which one is Scotty, bro. That's toxic, bro.
Yeah, because at the end of the day,
it's toxic.
Right? No,
because it's toxic.
But hold on,
that's not how
it works. It is.
But here's the thing, right? But the reality, hold up, though. The reality of the situation is though, when you playing with great talent, it's going to up your game also. So there's no coincidence that Jason Tatum and Jaylen
when
Brown
I come on this panel,
come on, Ellie, you just gonna cut me. Listen, you just cut me off, man. Come on, dog. Listen,
go ahead.
With Jaylen Brown, it's no coincidence that Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown play at this level. Like great players make other great players better.
I agree.
Like they listen, y'all like they play 1-on-1 against each other all the time in practice. Like iron sharpens iron. It's not a coincidence that you see these guys get better every year.
Right.
Taking leaps.
But you want to know what you need for iron to get sharp?
What is that? I'm curious. What is
you know how you forge a fire? You need heat. And if there's no heat, then you just playing, bro. You just
have to talking about.
Yeah,
I don't even know what we talking about no more.
Bro, did you bro? This is goofy Skip Bayless fan narratives, bro.
Hey man, let me tell you something.
You played the game of basketball.
Let me say something right quick.
Come on, man.
I was listening to him. And for a minute, I thought I had switched over to a cooking channel. I had to look at the channel right quick. I was like, nigga, talking about the heat and all kind of stuff.
They need
damn blacksmith seminar.
To a crunch time, bro. Tatum. It wasn't Tatum last year. So who you going?
Hey, no BS. I thought you about to say some deep shit though. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you about to say some.
Nah, I got shit, man. I'm just enjoying playing devil's advocate.
What the hell is going on?
Because y'all ain't going to get out. Y'all ain't going to be in the finals this year. That's what's going to be funny.
Hey, bro, listen.
They was in the finals last year without heat.
Hey, listen.
Y'all lost too.
Hey, listen.
I know y'all. I'm not a Celtics fan.
Hey, listen. Reality situation. We were talking about that in critique if that time would come, right? I mean, but I'm judging on if you're judging on what they've been doing since they've been together, it's been successful. These are just facts.
It has been successful. Yes, you are correct.
These are facts.
Yes.
You can't compare the Utah and the Suns situation. Like, no disrespect to DeAndre Ayton, they don't have. I mean,
they ain't got what? They're the best regular season team in the NBA for 3 years. They couldn't get it done.
Oh God, you get him on here.
There was no it wasn't 3 years. That's 1 year. That's it. That 1 year last year.
I'm gonna let Shay go and let X. What up, X Jax? What up, Shay?
That's cap.
What up, good man? You got that dude on here, man? I told you get that man out of here. Did I tell you?
He been chilling. He been capping, but he been chilling so far.
I'm chill, bro.
You been chilling. All right, you been chilling, man.
You ain't my daddy, bro. You want to pay me? You
don't make me come for you, bro. Don't make me come for you, man.
All right.
He been chilling. He been cabbing, but he been chilling though.
I'm having
don't
fun,
be camping on here, man. Shit, I'm the bodyguard around here. You heard me?
I'm keeping the channel.
What you about to say, Shay? What you about to say, Shay?
Oh no. I would like to say, hello to Stand on Business and True is right. But yeah, hey, Stand on Business. I felt like I haven't seen you in a while.
What's up? How you doing?
Good.
That man stand on business. Be talking shit on Lakers.
What on SOB? What's cracking lacking, bro?
I can't.
I'm not talking right.
SOB just came out of versus getting his behind whoop.
Hold on, Tracy.
Hey, I won 2 out of the 3 anyway.
Hold on, Tracy. You there, Tracy?
Stand on business. What's up?
What's up, bro?
What's up?
Tracy, you there? Tracy, you there, Tracy? I'm not getting.
Brother Omar, man, I got a problem with you, bro. I need to hit you up sometime, man.
Oh.
What happened?
You know I won that damn shit, man. You know I won that shit. You know I did.
Hey, you should have got some votes, X Jackson. That's facts. You should have.
You lose.
I still got some more damn votes. That was just hating.
You lost the debate.
Hey, Sean.
What's up, brother?
I don't think I can remove what you call out for Washington. I think because it's like. Because I mean, whatever I'm using or whatever, like once you save the teams or whatever, I don't think I can trade them. I gotta like go back out and do it all over again.
Do it all over again. I was just about to say, yeah.
All right, no, it's fine. I ain't gonna trip on it.
If you want me, I could just take all them your players and put them on Washington.
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, we don't want to be the commies.
Yo, what are y'all playing 2K?
It was a Madden draft we did a couple months ago.
Is this fantasy?
Yeah, no. Well, Madden
simulations.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Matter of fact, brother,
Hey,
you can put the channel. You can put a channel in the comment section. Listen, if y'all ain't subscribed to brother channel, the draft board, go do so.
It's a real good channel, y'all.
Your device not connected.
So we get the big team.
I mean, listen, you gotta go subscribe to the channel, and I'll give you. Hold up. Matter of fact.
Yeah, and Action Jackson, change your name. Change your name, Action Jackson.
What do you mean?
Change
What
your
do you mean? Oh yeah, I forgot to change my name. My bad. I forgot.
You know, Sturdy,
he knew he didn't change.
You know, Sturdy said he the king of back of the draft. He got back to back.
I won that, man, because I messed up on one name. It was one name. You know I should have picked Brother Martin Gladys Knight. I think it would have won the whole thing.
You gotta stop penalizing people having like one. Come on. I don't know. That team was that draft he put together with them teams was pretty good. You should have got
it. Was pretty good. Trey.
No, listen.
I mean, was Trey Songz that bad, y'all? Trey Songz is. He got pretty good hits.
Listen, 5 out of 6 is a good draft, but if you get 6 out of 6, 6 out of 6 is better than 5 out of 6, right?
I know, man, but my standard. You said my standard was kind of high and shit. Yeah, penalized.
I think Jackson mad he didn't get no votes. Period. Though I think Jack he didn't get no votes. Period.
He did. It was crazy because the whole draft we were saying how good he was doing.
Yeah.
To get nobody to pick.
Just playoff drafts.
And plus, Tiffany and them, they was being biased, man. They picking because they women and stuff.
Oh
my God!
Hey, I'm staying out of those waters. I'm staying out of them.
Yeah, me too.
Shout out to Natalie and Pretty B. They both drafted well, man.
I ain't saying nothing about that. I ain't going down that way.
No, I'm just saying.
Let Action Jackson blow his smoke, but you know, shout out to the women.
I'm just saying, man. That one right.
They showing up too. Look at that.
Same time.
Don't do that.
That hot potato quick.
I didn't know Natalie was even here. If I seen it, did you comment? I didn't know you was even here. Natalie.
What she say?
That's how we do. We always be around. We don't have to announce ourselves.
Hey man,
that is facts.
Looking for money.
Damn, they all came. Damn, they all came over. Okay.
Pretty B. She ain't. I don't think she knows this channel yet. I need to probably next time she get on, I'm gonna tell her to subscribe to your channel, True.
Appreciate that.
Exactly, Natalie. We know what type of time we be on. We trying to get y'all caught up.
I know Natalie be listening. Natalie be on the. I know Natalie be listening though.
Natalie be having that on, man. She be on every channel.
Hold on, man.
Natalie.
The best game 7 performance I know LeBron's the best.
I'll be glad when LeBron break this scoring record so we can talk about something else.
That's worth talking about, the scoring record.
Why is it not worth talking about?
Because he's already broken it. Like, it's already done. It's just a matter of what night. Like, it's over.
He hasn't broken it yet.
I mean it's worth talking. I agree, though. It's not worth talking about every night. Like, when is he going to do it?
Every
when
single time you watch a play.
It's going to be worth talking about.
One more point. Like, come on,
But did y'all talk about the home run? Remember the home run record? Y'all talking about that all the time.
Home runs
what's wrong with LeBron James' record?
Home runs are 100%.
Thing with that Steph Curry 3-point record, it was a countdown. That's how it goes.
Scoring
That's how it goes when you're close to a record.
Who said it wasn't hard? I never said it wasn't hard. I said,
and guess what? They were on steroids too. So yeah.
Aaron Judge was on steroids.
No.
You know that?
We don't know.
You can't make no allegation like that, bro.
Alleged. I mean,
This chubby, fat Albert sound the mumble. He's on steroids.
Man, come on, Sully, chill out, Sully, man. Ain't even that deep.
Shit, this almost you ain't showing yourself.
Every night we gotta talk about LeBron breaking the record. The record's broken. We just gotta figure out.
It's not broken yet.
Yes,
it's not even broken.
It's not.
Shelly, chill out, Shelly, man.
Hey, dude.
Y'all just didn't let them go at it. They been wanting to do it since he came.
Let Virgil yell at
him.
He jumped on this channel attacking me right off the break, bro.
He wasn't that. Hold on. he did say, well, you do be wilding, and he didn't call your name or anything. I mean,
man, come on, stop being his lawyer, bro.
He did come in and try to check him though. Like, hey,
Yeah,
you wild?
I was about to say
Yeah, I did.
He tried to check him.
Yeah.
You want me to make fun of his little Urkel voice? I'll make fun of his Urkel voice and work.
Yeah.
I'll move on.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did come in trying to check.
You ain't put your face on camera, bro. You ain't put your shit on camera. You don't show yourself. At least I show myself. I show myself. That's the difference.
Hey,
I'm not your Urkel voice, but I show myself.
Hold on, chill out. Sully, Action Jackson, chill out, Sully.
You afraid your own shadow.
I'm afraid of my own shadow. At least I got a shadow.
What?
What is going on?
What does that mean, bro? Oh wait, no, time out. I need clarification on what that means. What you mean? You at least you got a shadow.
Go study physics.
He trying to say he covers up his shadow. I don't
get that. Like, that didn't hit.
I don't want to guess on what he's trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could go either way.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. He needs to clarify because some people just gonna run with it and assume the worst.
Bro, it is what it is. I'm not trying to cause no problems tonight. This dude's coming on dude came right on the stream yelling about
let it go. Listen. I told him to chill and just let it go.
Hey, True. Can we get to some?
I chill.
Can we get to some NFL playoff predictions?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Jaguars to the AFC Championship.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Tell you the truth.
I ain't mad at it, but it ain't gonna happen.
Don't say that.
I'm mad at that.
Here's Joe Burrow.
So hold on. So I'm asking. Let me ask the whole panel. Would y'all be surprised if Jacksonville make it to the AFC Championship?
I would.
Yeah.
I would. Shocked to my foundation.
I'll be surprised.
I'm surprised they made the playoffs, bro. Like,
wow, y'all don't watch football, bro.
I ain't mad at that.
It took them to the last game to get in.
I mean, let's be clear. Both four of the teams made the playoffs because their divisions were garbage.
Yeah.
No, Jacksonville won the playoffs because they won 6 games in a row, and Trevor Lawrence has been a top 5 quarterback in the NFL since week fucking 10.
But their divisions are trash.
Who said
like Tom Brady?
And they in the toughest conference in the league, bro. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
Okay, does Jacksonville beat the Chargers tomorrow night?
No.
They could.
I think
it's a possibility.
They could, but if they do, they're not beating the Chiefs the next week.
I got 30-28 score, final score Jaguars.
I'm with you, bro. I think Jacksonville blows them out by 2 touchdowns.
But Sean, though, do you trust that Chargers coach, though, man?
I don't. So that's the big difference for me is Brandon Staley versus Doug Peterson. But in terms of pure talent, the Chargers have more talent. Let's be clear. Even without Mike Williams, they still have more talent. So, and just because the game's in Jacksonville, half the stadium gonna be Chargers fans. Let's be also clear about that. So the only difference is Brandon Staley can't manage a game to save his life. But all Justin Herbert has to do is not turn the football over, and they'll be fine. Trevor Lawrence is going to turn the football over.
Trevor Lawrence has never lost a football game on a Saturday in his entire life.
Bro, he's not at Clemson anymore.
He did it at college too. He did it in NFL too. I think he played games in Saturday NFL too. He never lost either. Though.
Never lost on Saturday.
That is interesting stat though. But
you know how
that's real circumstantial, bro.
That is not interesting.
There's nothing interesting about that.
Mike Tyson didn't lose a professional fight till Buster Douglas beat him.
Right.
That's not true.
But see, my thing is him not losing on Saturday don't mean anything. Because he's just not making the playoffs. That's the reason he ain't lost on Saturday.
Right.
Bro, if y'all
watch the best of the best when you play in the playoffs. It ain't no trash teams in the playoffs. It's the best of the best.
Okay.
I think they got a chance against the Chargers because,
bro, to be honest.
Mike Williams ain't playing.
That's one guy.
That makes a big difference.
Not really.
That's one guy.
I know, man, but it's still a big Chargers. Everyone is big Chargers right there.
Joshua Palmer's pretty good.
And what about Joey Bosa? Is he playing?
Bosa, not Bosa.
Whatever. Yeah.
Well, if you want credibility, get the names right.
Man, shut the fuck
Y'all
up, bro.
on each other head.
Bro, shut the fuck up. But like I said,
I still think his brother better. I still think Nick Bosa better than Joey Bosa.
Y'all got to chill, man. Y'all got to chill.
Wilding out,
Y'all
man.
got to chill. Y'all got to chill, man.
But no, but listen, I mean,
like a YouTube boxing match.
I'm not saying Jacksonville has no chance. I mean, again, it's the NFL. It's any given Saturday or Sunday at this point. I'm just saying the Chargers, from a talent standpoint, should win the football game. It's going to come down to Brandon Staley and obviously Justin Herbert.
They're not going against Josh Dobbs.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not going against Dakota Prescott this week.
Hey man, we don't need that slander right now, man.
Hey, but Dakota Prescott made the playoffs though.
Jacksonville's defense is legit. I don't know what y'all tripping on. Jacksonville's D is legit.
They're solid.
They're legit. It's a legit defense.
Okay, but this is my thing though. I got this to say right here. This is my thing. How the hell does Mike Williams have some kind of back injury when he ain't barely even played this year?
No, he's been hurt. It only takes one hit though.
Nigga, Jets, he been hurt, man. He been hurt this year.
And he hurt it last week. Mingle too.
Oh, okay.
He forgot he big too, so shit.
He missed the whole college season for his back.
Okay, well, he injury prone. Then
Chargers also got a pretty beat up offensive line, man. That offensive line's not all healthy, so they're gonna have trouble against Jacksonville's defense. I'm telling you, I don't see him scoring more than 21 points, man.
All I gotta say is whoever's in the Chiefs division, that's who I'm rooting for.
Oh God.
Both teams are in the Chiefs division.
God. Here go the slander.
He said, whoever in the Chiefs division, that's who she rooting for. Okay.
I'm ready. I'm blatantly disrespectful. I can't wait to be around the family. I'm disrespectful. But
and also I think the guy that's gonna show up tomorrow night that hasn't been talked about enough this year is number 52. Khalil Mack will show up tomorrow night. Everybody talking about Bosa. You need to look out for 52 tomorrow night.
Okay, well, we'll see then. What about JC? Whatever his name is, Jackson. JC Jackson.
JC Jackson.
Yeah, he's out.
He's out too.
He's out for the season.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know he was out. I thought he was coming back. Okay.
Chargers are beat up, man. They're really injured. They're hurt.
Yeah,
I agree with what y'all are saying. I wouldn't be surprised if they win, but bro, you said the AFC Championship, bro. That's
I think it's a good quarterback matchup. I think it's a real good quarterback matchup.
Great, it's fantastic.
I know Derwin James gonna play, right? Derwin James gonna play.
Derwin James is playing.
Well, he good. They might be decent then. All right.
What happens? The Seahawks are going to get blown out, and then I don't think the Chargers score more than 21 points, man. I really don't. I think that defense is going to light them up.
You know what? I think the Seahawks might upset the 49ers. I think it might be an upset. I don't know. I don't know.
There you go talking crazy.
There you go.
I'm just saying.
Test it.
You be shocked. I'm just saying.
No,
you got that quarterback.
You could bet your house on that game, brother. You ain't gonna lose it.
I think the only way the Seahawks win that game is if they're able to force turnovers, and they have not done that this year against San Fran.
And score on the turnovers, meaning force a turnover and immediately get a touchdown, because that defensive line is going to beat up Geno Smith's ass all day.
Yeah.
He gonna have no time.
But also, can Seattle get Kenneth Walker going early?
It don't matter
because it does matter because Geno is very good at play action. So if you can get Kenneth Walker going earlier, that gives you some one-on-ones with DK and Tyler Lockett outside.
Yeah, they're able to run the ball.
With that defense, man, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, you're not gonna have no time to run the play action, man.
Well, 49ers, but the 49ers also they D-backs that was suspect.
Yeah,
so
they got I can't remember that kid's name, but I think that dude's like 6'3", but he locked DK up They needed to move DK to play tight end, run tight end routes. He locked DK up on the outside.
What's a tight end route?
Like see him up the middle, curls in the middle, just like short passes over the middle.
They had him land up at tight end.
You mean put him inside more than you could?
Yeah, like the slot.
Come on, dog.
You put him inside. I mean, what I'm trying to say is run him up the seam. Stop putting him on the outside.
Yeah. That's all you had to say. You said
slot. Talking about slot, like God said.
He's playing tight end.
He should be playing tight end. To be honest with you, he's the size of Travis Kelce.
Yeah, he got a block to be a tight end too, though.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He can't block, but a lot of these dudes like DK Metcalf, if he played tight end like Travis Kelce does and like Goddard does, DK Metcalf would put up more numbers. It would be
nah, because I mean, thing about Travis Kelce is, I mean, Travis Kelce does everything. I mean, they play two different positions, but the funny thing is, what up, Beast too? The funny thing is though, he does everything better than DK.
I mean, they scheme him open quite a bit.
It's easier to scheme people open off of blocks than it is because you can always slip out. You can't slip out when you're going up against, all the pass interference calls. I don't know. Might not make sense.
That made no sense, bro.
That dude Sully be talking crazy as hell. What the hell is he talking about? That dude, man, this dude be just, I don't know what he be watching. I don't know what the hell.
I'm a genius, bro. Like, you need to understand.
Oh, come on,
you need
to understand something.
Either that or I don't know what the word genius means.
Oh, that's fine. You can figure it out yourself. But I'm trying to tell you what I see. DK Metcalf should be a tight end in the NFL. I don't know why he's a wide receiver.
Hey,
good thing you're in the coach. That's all I can say.
Hey, yo, this is random as hell, but Pepsi is discontinuing certain miss with new lemon lime soda. Y'all seen that?
Why?
Yeah,
what? They need
it's called Steri. They said it's supposed to compete with Cola's Sprite.
Hey, why would they change that? Sierra Mist was good to me.
But they saying it's better. But they saying it's better than Sprite though. The new Jones.
It's better than Sprite.
I mean, of course they're gonna say that.
It's an imitation of Sprite.
Does anybody else here remember Pepsi Clear?
Not trying.
Yeah, that's back in the 90s, wasn't it?
All right. Now they can't. They put it. They made some again like a couple years ago. It was alright though. I ain't gonna lie.
Was it like vanilla or something like that?
It was just clear. It was just clear.
That joint was alright though. I ain't gonna lie though.
I don't drink soda anyway. So.
Hey, y'all had Pepsi. Y'all had Pepsi Blue.
Yeah.
Oh, Pepsi Blue was fire, bro.
That fucked my stomach up though. That shit was good. That shit.
Man, Mountain Dew cold.
That Pepsi Blue. That joint.
Mountain Dew cold red.
That shit was.
Yeah. I don't like Pepsi. I mean, I don't like they kind of pop.
That's that Midwest shit.
I know where you from. You saying pop. I know where you from.
Where you from? Let me stop.
From somewhere out in the middle of the country saying pop.
Yeah, that's pop. What else you
call what I said, pop. You got an issue with that? That's what we said. Pop around here.
Come on.
Y'all are not about to fight about soda, bro.
I'm done, y'all. I'm done messing with man. I'm done.
What I say?
Don't nobody say soda.
Only certain people call soda pop. That's all.
1985 ass word. Don't nobody say no soda.
DK can't.
I say soda.
We say both down here. I hear some people say soda. I hear some people say pop.
I'm in Baltimore. We say soda.
Yeah, we say soda.
But it's literally the same thing. You just separate.
But some people say in the South, they say soda water. They say soda water in the South.
What region says cold drink?
I ain't never heard nobody call pop.
Louisiana, I think. People in Louisiana. I think they say that.
No, you can't say that. You got to be specific. They don't like
New Orleans. That's New Orleans.
Yeah, whatever. I ain't gonna go with.
Let me get a cold drink, man.
Let me get a cool drink.
Hold on. What y'all call subs down in the Midwest? What y'all call subs down there?
It's subs.
We call subs. We call subs hoagies. In the
We
East
call
Coast.
subs.
They subs in the South too.
Here, that's Kansas shit.
Yeah, but a hoagie is different than a sub.
No, it's
I know
not.
Kansas does both.
No, it's not. Like,
It is because a hoagie has a hoagie is a hoagie roll, and a sub is a submarine roll.
Y'all be eating clam chowder and shit.
They're two different loaves of bread.
Yes, they do that.
Oh.
But I'm
this
with
is bad.
like, so what do you? So when I go to the deli, I get a cold cut. Like that's how. Give me Italian cold. Let me get a cold cut.
I'm gonna get Italian beef.
Yeah, I like Italian beef.
This is bad.
Hey, let me find out.
Hey man, come on, bro.
Hey, true.
Like, nah.
True,
childish. No, I'm saying they really killed.
Y'all see that?
They killed like eating Italian.
Hey, True, Lee trying to say something, True.
What up, Lee?
Nah, unpopular opinion, but I don't care. Macaroni and cheese is trash. Fight me.
Okay.
I agree. I agree.
Lee, I eat your macaroni and cheese, Lee.
It been good, Lee, man. It been good. It's like, nah, let me stop.
Lee, what eat your macaroni and cheese? Is it baked? Is the baked macaroni and cheese?
I know I normally troll, but I'm being serious this time. I really hate it.
Well, first of all, I don't know who. First of all, let's put it. Let's just be clear. Everybody can't make it, right? Like,
we know that.
So if you have somebody who knows what they're doing, you might like it. If you have somebody who knows what they're doing,
you must be eating that Kraft.
Yeah, that Kraft.
I
had it in the fourth grade once, and I had a stomach virus for a week. I haven't had it since.
You gotta try.
Whoever cooking can't cook. That's what that
somebody
was.
put their foot in it for real.
Yeah.
Nah. You know what? Yeah, I had it. Where did I have it at?
Kraft macaroni.
Oh wait, hold on. That explains it. I had it in school. That's why.
Yeah, that's school, man.
Come on, you can't judge macaroni.
You gotta go to the cookout.
Yeah, no.
You've been missing out, like
mac and cheese. Man, mac and cheese.
I don't like that shit much.
You don't like what?
That macaroni and cheese. I don't like it much either.
I can't eat chicken without macaroni.
You get that macaroni and cheese, get a lot of cheese on it. Oh Lord!
I make mine with 5 different cheeses, and you got, but you got to know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing,
man, definitely gotta know what you're doing.
Now I'm a vegan, so if there's a vegan version, I'll try it.
Yeah. Certain things ain't supposed to be vegan. That's
I'm about to say that might taste worse.
You know macaroni and cheese, Sean? The edges. I like the edges of the macaroni.
I'm not wrong with being a vegan, but I just ain't gonna never be one.
I've seen some good vegan macaroni and cheese. I've seen it. Like it was. I ain't gonna lie.
It's good vegan substitutes, but I doubt macaroni and cheese is one of them.
Oh, I was about to say that's tough to remake like that.
How long? Hey Lee, how long you been vegan?
Close to a year, or no, a little over a year.
Killed anybody yet?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I tried it for a month. And I was ready to curse.
That's discipline. I tried it too. I couldn't do it.
I couldn't either. I tried it like
it definitely takes discipline.
I'm doing carnivore. I'm eating all the meat for you, brother.
It wasn't worth it.
It definitely.
Hey yo.
I was gonna say it definitely takes discipline because there's like Chipotle, Chick-fil-A. There's like a lot of burger places by my house, so yeah, it takes discipline. Yeah, true. Yeah, Sally Paul's.
Yeah. See, Lee, the way I look at it is the chicken was a vegan.
I'm fucking laughing like that again.
Hey, I tried not to laugh over the but true.
Hey, I know what y'all are laughing at. I think it's funny. You know that all that stuff that you're eating vegan, right? They still have to kill animals to keep them off all the vegetables. You know that, right?
I mean, certain ones, yeah. I mean, you
all animals want to eat.
He didn't say he was part of the PETA campaign. So
he's not consuming them. He just don't want to consume animal meat, bro.
Yeah,
bro. What I'm trying, most people go vegan because they don't want animals to die.
That ain't necessarily true, bro.
Yeah, I'd say 80% of them have an animal.
You just come on. You can't. Come on, though. You got
most people do it for their own health.
You got to substantiate that claim.
Come on, man. You can't. I mean, I ain't saying. Listen. I ain't saying there ain't a community of people that don't believe in that. Of like, we understand that, but you said 80%. I don't know the number.
So why are you vegan?
I just wanted to change the way I eat.
Just a
healthier lifestyle. That's all. So yeah, so no animal products, no dairy. Yeah,
right.
no.
But they killing them. They killing all those animals every day to keep them off your food.
Well, he said he wanted to eat healthier, bro.
Why are you defending him, bro? Why are you all so?
He just told you why he was doing it.
You literally asking him questions. He answered.
Damn, bro.
But here's the thing: I'm not defending him.
Man, don't worry about what that man put in his body.
Because
then why talk about it, bitch? Why
you shut up? You can talk about it. You don't want nobody. You ain't nobody's daddy.
You out of here, man. You out of here, dog. You call
me Tourette's or something.
My wife talking about it, dude. You ain't nobody's daddy.
You out here.
He asked him why he went vegan. He told him why, and still brought up the point about killing animals. I don't know.
Yeah.
You out of here, man. Come on, son. I'm trying.
Oh yeah. So some of you guys missed it earlier. Sean, I meant to text you this earlier, but for Standoff Business, East Side, and everybody else. So I was listening to the Player's Choice earlier, and man, I'm seriously considering just retiring from panels permanently. It's just the basketball community is the worst. It ain't even close. So there's this dude who said Jason Kidd is the black Ricky Rubio. And he said John Stockton's trash. Like, bro, I can't do it anymore.
You call Jason Kidd a black Ricky Rubio?
Yes. And if you don't believe me, I put it in the private chat earlier. True, do you still have it?
Ricky Rubio wish he was Jason Kidd. He wish.
That's a new level of disrespect I haven't heard yet.
That is disgusting.
Y'all seen the private? Hold on, y'all seen the private chat?
That's crazy.
No, I actually saw it when I know what he's talking about. I saw that. There's some dumb stuff on that sometimes.
It's crazy. It's the same dude. The same dude also said that he discredited Bill Russell for being the greatest Game 7 performer of all time. I saw that one.
Yeah. Someone said Bill Russell would be the equivalent of Nerlens Noel today. Man, I'm done.
Yeah, I always think all the players back then.
I can see why they saying that. You just can't say that though, bro.
It's just disgusting.
But that's not the thing though. This is a problem also now too. People just want to say shit for like
shock
value, and it's like it shit gets stupid, bro. Like you can be entertaining and still talk real basketball, bro. Like
right.
All I know is that ain't the case. They think all the people today, well, a lot of guys today think that a lot of players that played back in the day, like in the 80s, 90s, 70s, whatever, would be not so good in this era. Why do they think that? Why do y'all think?
I think
because of skill level.
I think if you're great, you can adjust to any area. The true great players can adjust to any area.
It's a difference between being talented as far as physically. Yeah, a lot of players will be able to physically translate in this league, but you're asked to do it. Like the big men of today are asked to do way more different things defensively.
That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. And the reason why
in the 90s, bro, there was no defense in 3 seconds. You didn't.
Hold on. And the reason why I tell you that, and the reason why I would say that to you is because, first of all, back then they had better fundamentals. In today's game, that's why it's positionless basketball. Them guys don't understand what the hell they're doing out there. All they know is know how to play basketball.
You lost me with that. Like
that makes no sense. That's a contradiction.
Listen at what I'm saying. I'm saying that back then they was fundamentally sound, which means they understand the X and O's of the game. And now they don't really understand that. They don't have the I say outside of maybe LeBron, a lot of these guys don't really have the fundamentals of the game.
You know, you just contradicted yourself, bro. In order to have a positionless game, bro, you have to literally know every spot on the court, bro. You can't be
you don't. No, that's because you don't understand you don't understand what makes your position better. So it's just
okay, so
fundamental.
give Jokic for example.
All over the place.
Jokic has to know how to run the break from a point guard standpoint if he gets the rebound. If
That's just his skill set.
But
that's
again,
just his skill
if you
set.
say it's positionless, if he has to run the wing, he has to run the wing in a fast break. If he has to trail as a center, he has to trail in a fast break. You got to know every position.
It's the difference between skill set and fundamentals.
I see what you're saying, like as far as basketball IQ was, I would say, but I mean, from a skill set standpoint, they're better today. That's just
I disagree with that. I definitely disagree with that.
I think the conversation is more nuanced than that, right? I think what happens a lot of times is we don't take into context that what guys are doing today is different from yesteryear to both of y'all points because skill sets are changing, right? Yeah. So it's no longer, if 20 years ago, if you were 7 feet tall, you were going to play the center position. If you got the rebound on the defensive end, you better not bring the ball up. You find a guard. That was the game. Now it's like, no, when you have a guy like Jokic who can handle the ball the way he does, you're not saying, hey, get a ball up. No, you can run. You can not only bring the ball up, but you can also facilitate and run our offense. So positional expectation has changed as skill sets have evolved. Also, I think the other thing too, obviously the Euroization of the NBA, and by that I mean the game being more spread, being more wide open. 7-footers weren't shooting threes like 30 years ago. You had a couple, you had Jack Sigma and Bill Lambier, but for the most part, those guys were playing near the block, or in the pinch post at most. Now it's like, no, if you can't shoot the three as a big man, you're probably not going to play in the NBA that long. So again, I think it's the evolution of skill sets, but also the Euroization of the NBA.
Yeah, that's spot on. I agree.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, Sean, you're right, but I'll still take Tree Rollins over Nikola Jokic.
Go ahead, man. He trying to be funny. He trying to be funny.
Hey, petty news alert. The Clippers lost to the Nuggets.
Without Jokic.
The Clippers losing ain't news these days.
Well, hold on, man. They didn't have Paul George either.
But they always without somebody. That's their problem.
But nah, I ain't gonna lie though. They had DeAndre Jordan in the starting lineup. They lost though. They had DeAndre Jordan looking like that man. DeAndre had 8. That's crazy. You had God damn. They had Kawhi Leonard out there. This shit crazy. They had Kawhi Leonard out there and they still lost.
So the biggest question is, ain't it time to break it up?
Yeah, I would say so. After the season,
can they break it up though?
The problem is but here's the thing about when we talk about breaking it up though. It's Tyronn Lue. It ain't no damn Tyler. That's corny as shit. They John Blaine Tyler. It ain't. Listen,
that's crazy.
It ain't. Listen, and Tyronn Lue ain't perfect, but like the fact that he's a scapegoat is corny as shit. Like
they haven't John Wall, Paul George, and Kawhi Leonard. They ain't played one game together. I don't think.
They have.
It
ain't been a lot though, but they have though.
I'm just tired. I think it's time to just but he can't because I think they just moved into that stadium, didn't they?
But here's the thing too.
Not yet.
Not yet. But here's the thing too though. Where are you gonna get in return from those guys if you want to blow it up?
Paul George is the only one that could that's gonna demand value.
But you're not gonna get back the value. I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's like
they already lost that trade though.
Yeah, they're not getting that value they gave up. You can get that up. You can still get something.
You might just go the whole full rebuild, bro. To be honest with you.
Yeah, the problem is in LA, they can't really do that because if they don't have an interesting player or two interesting players that people want to see, they're gonna fall by the wayside.
Yeah, so that's crazy. Now I'm just thinking about it. Now, Sean, you asked me that question. Who's in the worst situation?
Mm-hmm.
The Clippers and the Lakers, man. This is I ain't gonna lie.
It's disgusting.
The Clippers made I ain't gonna.
The Lakers situation really ain't that bad because they just won a championship.
And listen, man, and Jerry West, man, listen, he's a part of blame too, man. He's part of the exec. Listen, man, he gets credit. We can't just sit there and give this man credit in the past. He's fucking up right now too, man.
How? How so?
He helped get Kawhi Leonard here on
the house on somebody with bad.
That's not. I mean, but that's not his fault. Kawhi Leonard is a flake.
But they signed a dude. Listen, they signed a dude almost a quarter of $500 million. Like, well, I mean, how much he signed? $200-something million.
Something like that. But true, we had this conversation about how the league and everybody felt about Kawhi at that time. Though I don't fault Jerry West.
But he just signed like last year. He's on last summer.
Oh yeah, the extent. Yeah, that's why.
I know.
He signed an extension last summer, and it's like, bro, you signed for a dude that's gonna play part time in LA in a big market.
Yeah,
money, and he ain't been delivering what he was asked to do. Like,
now I know the Clippers had to do it, but obviously they wish they never had to give up Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah.
Right.
I know they had to.
They're in a better situation right now. I ain't gonna lie though. If they would have kept SGA and they had Paul George and Kawhi, they could probably be a champions right now.
Nah, ain't no way they could have got Paul George and kept SGA.
Yeah, they
that was the thing.
You know what? Speaking of SGA, man, OKC might make the playoffs.
Okay.
What?
The West, from about
I'm
6
just
to
saying,
like
they could be in the play-in by the end.
They could.
Yeah, I mean that's a possibility.
SGA got to stay healthy.
But
so does AD and LeBron.
I don't think OKC want to go to the playoffs though.
But ain't no way the Celtics could have kept SGA and also got Paul George too. Ain't no way.
Yeah.
Forget Paul George and Kawhi. Just build it up over time.
Hey, why we ain't talking about the Portland Trailblazers falling how they falling though? They've been.
I told people that was gonna happen, but no game.
They told
But at the end of the day, man, they still have an opportunity to make the playoffs though.
They irked me because literally they said, "Hey, Dame and CJ can't play together, so you trade CJ." And then your response is to give Anthony Simons $100 million and play him and Dame together.
Yeah,
that's a wild shit.
And that's why Dame is good enough. He don't get killed for nothing. Dame Lillard don't get killed for nothing.
Hey, listen, actually, Jack, they called me a hater, and Sean, they called me a hater when I did that stream. They called me a hater.
He don't.
They called me a hater.
I killed him last year.
No, Tracy,
he don't get no smoke. Nothing.
I gave him smoke when they tried to put him up against Steph.
Dave don't. I mean, he's doing Portland a favor, to be honest, bro. He shouldn't get no flack. What are you gonna do?
Nah, but
he should get something. He had to be winning nothing.
Hold on, I say this though. But let me say nobody. I mean, but this is what this is what irks me with Dame though. The whole. No, this is what it don't work. I mean, this is what because Dame has been straightforward, so I can't get mad at Dame. It's just the people that put Dame on a certain high pedestal. Like, listen, Dame. The man don't care about. Listen, he's a competitor. Don't get what I'm about to say. Dame is a competitor. He's gonna go out there and play his best. Go out there and hoop. But at the same time, this dude don't care about winning basketball.
He don't.
I think he does. He just wants to win on his own terms.
He wants to get paid. He's like Carmelo.
Nah, that's not.
Carmelo did not care about
No.
That's very different.
No, that's different.
True. I was gonna say you can't say that, Dame, because one, he got a bag, and number two, he gets it out the mud.
I mean, listen, and
his tween cross though.
And here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, staying in business too. He went on his own terms, but we all know reality situation. Yeah. That's not realistic. That's not realistic.
In our minds, he's delusional, but that same delusional confidence is what got him to where he's at.
I mean, of course. I mean, we all. I don't think I gotta be.
I give him that delusional. I just think he's comfortable being a big fish in a small pond. I don't think
could be the manager not putting the right pieces around him.
That's true.
I think
I'm seeing delusion because if he thinks he can win a championship as the number one player and making the money he's making, no, that's delusion, bro. He can't do that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if we're being clear, right now, Dame's career is very parallel to Reggie Miller.
Yeah. Oh, I can't say that.
He ain't saying same level of talent. He's saying it's like
same level of talent.
But Reggie Miller got to the finals.
Damian Lillard's better than Reggie Miller.
No,
Reggie Miller got to the finals.
But
bro, come on, that's a team accomplishment.
Yes,
I know,
and Action Jackson, what year did Reggie Miller get to the finals?
2000. But still.
Yeah, what year was he in the league?
Years. Oh, go ahead, Action Jackson. I'm not going to spoil it for you.
I mean, it was years. Man, I have to think.
Like, hold on, man. He was still in his prime, man. Come on, son. No, I'm playing. Let me stop.
I think it was year 14.
It was like year 13, year 14 for him. So
you
it was a lot of years.
He was the role player at the time, bro.
Right? Yeah, he basically wasn't even their best player anymore.
Like
so
that was Dale Davis. I'm jumping.
Yeah,
it was like better than Reggie Miller.
Yeah. I mean, Dame Lillard was clearly better than Reggie Miller. I'm just saying that in terms of a guy who stays in a small market.
Yeah,
because being loyal to the soil, if you will. Shout out to Dame's first album. But the point is like, he's basically the only difference between him and Reggie is he's better, but it's that he probably won't make the NBA Finals as the team's best player. If they get another guy in there that's slightly better than him at some point, and he's still able to have his moments like Reggie could at that point, they could make a run. Not saying it's possible. I'm just saying that, that's kind of the parallel he's on right now. Is the dirt thing. It's that I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna ride this thing out. If Dirk don't win in 2011, the Dallas don't win in 2011, we having the same conversation about Dirk that we had about that.
But Sean, Dirk was in a good market in Dallas.
What's a good market?
The owner that didn't put nothing around him for real though.
What's a good market?
Yes. Dallas is better marketing for him.
And at the time,
Dallas in basketball, we don't attract nobody, bro. I don't agree with that. This is a football generation.
Thank you.
But still,
right.
I'm just saying.
The Mavericks are second tier in their own city.
Yeah.
And in their own area, to be clear.
What you want to be, Portland or Dallas? I think I'm gonna go with Dallas.
No, I'm saying, okay, if you talk about geographics, yeah, you might rather be in Dallas. But I'm saying in terms of you being the only player in town, Portland is where you want to be. In Dallas, they got to compete with the Cowboys, which is no competing with the Cowboys.
I mean, of course,
even though the Cowboys ain't won since the Clinton administration.
Thank you, son. Keep going.
We didn't need that shot, but go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'm just saying, I have to remind Cowboy fans that y'all ain't won since the VCR. Since the VCR was in. But the point is that, point is that, Dame is in that parallel right now. It's Reggie Miller or Dirk.
But he doesn't get killed for it, man. Like it's shocking to me. It just
why? I mean, I don't think he gets killed for it because he is the anomaly. He's the guy who says, no, I'm not gonna leave. I want to stay here to do it versus this NBA today where it's like, nah, let me do the hard and then see what the next great situation is. And let me jump there.
Facts.
But I'm not saying getting kicked. Like, I criticize him for it. I mean, cause my standpoint was on the fact that the fans that put him on a certain level to a certain degree. And I'm not saying he's not on a high level. I think Dame is the first battle Hall of Famer when it's all said and done. But I don't think he should get necessarily killed per se, right? I understand, like I'm not, because at the end of the day, it's like he's on the court, he's playing, he's not no part-time player. He's putting it out on the floor, and he's going to give Portland a chance to. I mean, he's an exciting player. Portland loves him. It is what it is, though. If that's his decision, I can't. If he wants to do that and he understands what he's doing and he's going out there and playing hard every night, I can't get mad at that necessarily.
Yeah, I'd rather have Nick. Yeah, I'd rather have Nick Batum, but
Shut up.
Man. Because in the day too, because Dame, listen, and if Dame, listen, Dame, go get your money, and like I said, he's getting his money, and he's playing hard. I can't get mad, dude, that goes out on the floor, plays hard, and getting his money.
In all seriousness,
I'm gonna kill the people like the Kawhi Leonards out there that's playing part time. He ain't playing. This man don't even work 40 hours a week. And you know what I mean? He get full benefits. They getting full benefits. Man, big part time player. He part time out here, man.
Owners, they when this collective bargaining, they not playing.
It's gonna be Kawhi Leonard's fault. He's one of the reasons why. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be Kawhi Leonard and Kawhi, Ben Simmons, and a tad of James Harden. It's gonna be the reasons why.
Yeah. But I think, to me, it's more Ben Simmons. Like Kawhi, we all know he got his knee history problem. The teams that got him on the team, they knew what it was from his medical. So,
but now I'm gonna question right about his knees. I'm not saying he don't have bad knees, because I think he does. But how bad is your knees when you still low managed and you still
bad?
Get hurt?
But they said when he was being drafted, they said at the end of the late period of his career, his knees are going to degenerate. It's going to be hard for him to do complete full seasons. That's what
right.
They said.
But you get what I'm saying though. Like a couple years ago, he did the load management and still got hurt. Like, god damn, like you almost.
That's what they said.
Some people ain't healthy like that, man. They just got bad luck.
But I'm saying though. Like, I understand what you're saying though. Like, but like Trace McGrady, like it ain't like a Trace McGrady situation where like Trace McGrady wasn't low management. He tried to play every game, and we understand he got hurt. But Kawhi Leonard been low managing his whole career, and still missing like key times. Like that shit ain't like that shit goofy, bro.
Your knees hurt. Your knees hurt.
But you're missing the point though. He low managed though. He managed his knees and he still gets hurt.
But your knees still hurt, true.
That's bullshit. Listen.
I mean, I'm gonna just say this. I'm sorry, Shay. Go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, to the point. Like, I've had surgery on both knees. Right. If I play ball tomorrow, I can't play on Sunday. Like, literally, the next time I'm gonna play is probably gonna be Monday. That's just the way it is. And and I think that's what they understand with Kawhi. It's like, look, you got to play the long game with him.
I mean, how old Kawhi now?
31.
Yo, man.
I mean, he's getting up there a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying. Somebody trying to get him. You not talking. It's full right now.
Brother Omar, you in?
Your brother.
Who trying to get in?
I know Brother O was in there. I know Brother O was in the chat for a minute. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, I don't mean to. I mean, we can still stay on subject in terms of the next collective bargaining agreement and Kawhi's needs, but hey, is this the nastiest tank job probably in NBA history in terms of teams just fly out tanking for that number one pick?
Not really, though. To be honest with you, though, it ain't bad as you think it is.
I think this year in my life, bro, this is the most parity from top to bottom I've ever seen.
Yep,
especially in the West.
Because OKC's not taking.
Because here's the thing. I mean, let's be honest. Teams are tanking, but
OKC ain't tanking.
No, but listen though. I mean, they're tanking.
No, they ain't.
I would say most of the Spurs and Washington.
But listen,
if they're tanking, then why the heck they beating these teams?
Listen. I mean, because you. But listen though, you seen what happened. Adam Silver threatened the teams of blatantly taking. He threatened the teams, and plus we seen what happened when the old Philly manager or general manager did blatantly tanked. We seen what happened. He ain't been in the league ever since. So it's like you can't blatantly take.
But I just don't see. I see I see some teams tanking like Orlando. I mean, I don't know. Well, they injured.
But here's the thing, Orlando not tanking. But here's the thing. But listen, Orlando, of course, Orlando is tanking, but you can't make it obvious, bro. You can't make it obvious.
Right. But I just don't see OKC tanking like that because they really
don't need to tank because they got like 17 first round picks.
Exactly.
That's a different conversation though. But at the
That's the
same
reason why I was
time,
saying, son. That's the reason why I was saying that they one of them teams that I could literally, if they get in the play in, they put that one team.
To me, it's only like
they're cold pieces away. I
teams in the
think.
league that's even
a lot of them
remotely.
could go in the tank like the Hornets. They should tank. They trash anyway.
And I don't. The Hornets. I don't think they plan to tank. They just got a
Pistons. They all trash. They should just tank anyway.
The Hornets probably.
Well, they started out pretty beat up.
Orlando don't need it. Orlando's good. Orlando don't need to do nothing. They good with Hayward.
Speaking of Orlando, what happened to Jonathan Isaac?
He's in G League right now.
He's in the G League. He's in the G League working out now.
He's playing right now. He played. I think he played a game.
Yeah. So he's not gonna be ready for a minute.
Yeah. I mean, well, we'll see. He should. I mean, he had 15 points in the G League in Lakeland Magic.
Yeah,
so that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I just think whoever gets the number 1 overall pick is just going to be disgusting, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, it's traditionally when you try to tank, it rarely works. Like San Antonio did it to get Duncan, and it worked, and Cleveland did it to get LeBron, and it worked. Other than that, it rarely goes your way.
Didn't the Lakers do some kind of something to get Magic?
No, that was a coin flip. That was pre-lottery. That was before the lottery. So it was a coin flip between them and Chicago.
Yeah, I'm looking at John Isaac stuff right now. Like he looking real healthy.
Yeah, paid for like 3 years, haven't it? Has it been like 3 years?
Almost 2.5.
Yeah.
2.5.
Orlando, I'm gonna be real with you though. That's the one team in the future that I'm really will be like, the cause of okay, Orlando. I mean, if they could put it all together, man.
Yeah,
but they got to get rid of one of the big man too, man.
Gotta
go.
Hey,
but here's the thing. But be honest with you though, I mean, like I said, they may have to make a move to get like a veteran piece, but like I said before, they got a lot of directions that they can go. I like Mo Bamba.
And Gary Harris still on the Magic?
Who?
Gary Harris.
Yes.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
I like this guy, man. I think he'd be a good piece for like a contender team.
The Magic, they're just missing a player like a Bo Outlaw, then they'll be all right.
Stop, Lee. Come on, man.
They got Timmy Walls. They got Mo Wagner.
The Brogdon brothers, they a scary team.
They got a pretty decent team, man.
Hey, the Lakers
Man, listen, I'm still disappointed in the Celtics for trading him.
The Celtics didn't like. It's one of them things where it's like, because when he was in Boston, he wasn't healthy. The Celtics couldn't see what he was able to really do.
That's true, but true. I told you last year, just keep him for the season. Just take a look at him.
Yeah, well, I mean, imagine if you were the team that drafted him and you traded him on draft night because you didn't know what he was going to be. Like, and look at what he's doing now.
Miami.
So, yeah, exactly.
Are you mad at him, John, for doing it?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he was a second-round pick. I wasn't going to go crazy over trading a second-round pick, but it's kind of like when you see what a guy's doing, it's like, could you have been a little patient?
Yeah.
Like, could Denver use him right now?
Yeah,
Isn't he better than DeAndre? Isn't he better than DeAndre Jordan?
Yeah.
And there's the thing too, though. It's plenty of decisions the Celtics made. I mean, if we could have had Desmond Bain.
Yeah. We could have had Devin Booker, but no, we had to draft Justice Winslow.
Yeah,
oh God, why?
Yeah, most Hornets fans do.
But is he still in the league?
Yes, he's with the. Ain't he with Memphis?
No,
Portland. Not with Memphis, Portland.
He's all right. He's an all right player, but he was supposed to be.
He's a nice defender. He can defend a little bit.
But he was projected to be a way better player.
Yeah, he was.
Can't shoot that ball, man.
Devin Booker was just he was way younger than everybody that was in his class.
When you say way younger, how much younger?
Like just a year, not way younger. He's just a year.
Just a year.
He was the youngest player at one moment. He was the youngest player in the NBA.
This shot in draft for James Young, man.
Well, yeah. Hey, stand on business.
What's up, man?
What's going on with your Bulls?
Man, listen, bro. Anytime, as long as they try to build it around Zach LaVine, they don't know what they're doing, bro. I'll be telling
That's who needs the tank. In Chicago, they need a tank.
I mean, the Zach LaVine trade, I was like, but what?
That Vucevic trade was hot garbage.
Everything. I don't know why they try to build around dude in the first place, bro. And then they try to make the team build a team around DeMar DeRozan, somebody old as hell. They don't know what they do.
I mean, all them guys are like second. They're like third or second pieces to a team. They're not the main piece.
I want them until they blow it up, bro. I'm not fucking with them. For real.
They need a tank. That's who needs the tank in Chicago.
No, they can't because they don't have a first round pick.
They ain't got no first pick, though.
No, I was talking about that
Orlando. The belongs to Orlando.
So they're like the Lakers.
What in a worse situation?
Kinda.
Have no real. I mean, AD can't. He's not no real franchise player.
I mean, LA's not in a good situation either, man. God,
LA's in a better situation than Chicago is in.
It's painful. As painful as it is for me to admit it. Yeah, stand on business. You are right.
Lee always got a troll.
No, I'm serious.
You think I'm seeing Kyle Kuzma a lot of like trade talks. Like, what do you think? Somebody Kyle Kuzma team would go through.
Kyle Kuzma for Jason Tatum straight up and give Kyle Kuzma Larry Bird's number.
No, I'll stop being a fan now, man.
I gotta say, I just don't know why they would do that deal without seeing him, Bill, and Porzingis on the court together.
I don't think it goes nowhere, Sean.
It's Kyle Kuzma. Is he?
You say you don't think he goes anywhere? You don't think he gets traded?
No, I don't think that they go together. Like, I just think I see a whole bunch of guys that can put points up on the board, but that's it. Like, they don't.
To me, oh my bad. To me, if Kyle Kuzma is not allowed to have volume shots, like 15 to, I'll say from 12 to 15 shots a game, he's not effective.
I think he hit his ceiling, man. I think he is what he is.
Well, let me ask you this question, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they value him more than Porzingis?
No.
And he probably going to overvalue himself, right? Because he up for a contract after next year, right?
Yeah, I think after next season, yeah.
Double check.
Yeah.
It's probably not a bad idea to move him now.
He said he won like 25 mil.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He want to get paid. But
he want to get paid.
He gonna be a third star on your team, and I don't think you can afford to give unless you win in chips. You can't pay nobody $25 million to be number 3.
Tobias Harris
on the championship team. I think Kuzma's a 4th option.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Or he getting 13 mil. He getting 13 mil. Well, that's a player option.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
2024, summer 2024.
Yeah.
So he essentially can walk away from them after this year, right?
Next year, end of next year.
What do you mean end of next year?
2024, summer of 2024, he'll be
Well, no. He's got a player option this upcoming off season. So
I'm sure my fault.
Yeah, so he could just walk away from.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, to your point, Beats. I see why they would go ahead and move him if they could.
Well, I'm with stand on business. He a good player on a bad team.
But
yeah.
He's gonna average 20 on a team that's a 12 seed, 15 seed.
But I think he hit his ceiling, man. I don't think he's gonna get no better than what he is.
Hit his ceiling. He hit his ceiling.
Yes, I think he is what he is.
I'm not gonna say he hit his ceiling.
I don't know.
If he becomes more efficient, then
His rebound has gotten better over the years. One thing, his rebound got better over the years.
How's his defense now?
It's better. It got better than it was before. But like I said, the same. But when you're talking about the scoring, like the scoring aspect of his game, that's the thing. Like reason why I wouldn't necessarily give him $25 million. You know what I mean?
Okay, here's the real question about Kyle Kuzma. That's what in between those ears got any better, Sean?
Not really. Nope.
I would say no. Yeah, no.
But I mean, he can help a team out though. But the role he playing now, I don't think he can do that.
I noticed like that first year, bro. He makes them. He's got that. What you call that? He makes those plays. He makes bad plays at inopportune times because he don't think the game.
Right. That's that Westbrook syndrome.
Which is funny though. Which is funny. Which is funny because
I mean, I think he'd be good for the Lakers. He would have been good for the Lakers. I wouldn't have got rid of him. I would have kept him.
That same role he had in LA. Is that what y'all saying he might need to go back to?
Yeah, I think he do.
That's what he is on a championship team.
But
the thing with him though, I'm off there.
He was a 4-year college player. You wouldn't think a guy with that, you know what I mean, experience coming in the league would still have those like type of, you know what I mean, problems, but between the ears, but
all that hair dye done went to his brain.
Yeah, but he'd be a good piece off the bench, like a 6-man.
Kyle Kuzma on the Suns. I wouldn't mind that.
That'd be good.
Depends on what you're giving up.
The Cavs can use him.
Dallas can use him.
Hey, what's going on, Bees? Hey, true. Tobias Harris for Jaylen Brown straight up.
Hell no.
He played all day, man. Like
that's not a bad deal.
I was just coming home. I heard old boy up here saying Jaylen Brown gonna leave. He crazy as hell.
Yeah, bro, the man said blow it up, bro. I'm like, bro, I gotta get on the field.
Lord, like it'd be different, like those guys when they prime, whatever. But it's like it's no. I mean, I don't understand that.
I think he only leaves Boston if him and Jason Tatum start to have conflict.
Yeah, that's it though. Right. That's nowhere near it. And you know what I mean? It like.
Because you got to look at it, right? They still, I mean, what are they? They both like 24, 26, 25, something like that.
Jay Sam turning 25 this year. Jaylen Brown 26. So
yeah, I mean, you look around the league. They got just as good a chance as anybody in the next couple of years of winning.
Right.
So why are you gonna walk away from that? So you can say I'm the man. That's dumb.
You know what it is. You know what it is. B is that Kobe. That's why I hate that Kobe and Shaq situation, bro. I really despise that situation when it comes to the game of basketball because people would use that template for everybody else.
Like, but that's a stupid example.
And that's what I was trying to say with the Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen thing. People think because something preceded something, it has to be that. That's the point I was making with dude.
Yeah,
like that's because in that Kobe and Shaq situation, like that's a totally like people look at that situation like that and like, oh man, it only can be one alpha on the team. That's not the case. Like we've seen superstar players, top guys play with each other for long periods of time. You know what I mean? Kareem and Magic Johnson. There was never no conflict with Kareem and Magic Johnson. It was never a conflict.
Yeah, Magic knew his role. Nigga.
Right. Same as Kareem. When it was time Kareem got older, hey, listen, Magic.
He knew his role.
Hey, listen, it's your goal. Hey, listen, it's your night. Even if you are the man, and maybe somebody's night. James Worthy won NBA Finals MVP. Listen,
true. Yeah, and Tony Parker and Stephen Jackson. I mean.
Oh my God! Please, come on, man.
Stephen Jackson.
Hey, I'm gonna ask y'all, man. Why Stephen Jackson put himself up there in the pantheon? Like
he think he Michael Jordan.
I hate that.
It's most of these old retired players, bro.
AOBs. When that man said it was like 5 years ago, right? He was on Colin shit. He was like, "Y'all was better than Ray Allen." All right, bro.
Hey, Paul Pierce be chicken too. But
that whole 08 Celtics team be tweaking.
Hey, the moment the moment NBA players send in their retirement papers, they average 10 more points than they did and scored 2 to 10 times more kills.
Paul Pierce. Paul, I ain't gonna lie. Paul Pierce be tripping too. I
say
can't.
they numbers go up 20%.
KG too. KG be wilding out too.
Paul Pierce was good, man. He was the truth, man. You gotta give it to Paul Pierce.
Nah, that man tried to say he's better than Dwayne Wade. That's
He a better wing shooter than Klay Thompson.
That's right. Paul Pierce was dead serious to that. It'd be funny, man. Like, but you think about Paul Pierce, he looked at this standpoint, he almost lost his life and shit. So I don't know, man. Maybe like,
he's talking like he's gonna lose it again. Shit.
I don't know.
I'm about to say, man, they ain't got nothing to do with that man capping like that.
I don't know. I'm just looking at. I don't know, man. He just had to. I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey, true, man. He was seriously trying to get the conversation going.
He did. Listen, I'm trying to find a reason. I'm trying to find a reason why you said it. I mean, but listen, sometimes them players feel. Listen, man. I mean, but that Steven Jackson shit was out of like you was a whole role player, bro. Like you was averaging 20 points on trash ass teams.
Charlotte.
He was Kyle Kuzma. He was Kyle Kuzma.
And here's the comment I done heard. I don't listen to him no more, right? But this is the one he used to say all the time. Hey, Tim Duncan called me the best teammate he ever had.
We can't confirm that. We can't confirm
what he say? He tried to say first team all common sense. Get your goofy ass up. Get your goofy ass up, bro.
Hey, can I ask that question?
Hold on real quick, Jackson. Chew, you seen that story that Paul told about playing Magic as a young player? No, I ain't see that story.
He said he cooked Magic. I'm pretty sure he said he cooked Magic.
Who?
Paul Pierce.
I ain't see that story.
That man is a capologist.
Tell you next, you'll say
Jared Thomas, calm down. He didn't take teams to the playoffs. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
We're not doing that.
He wasn't the best player on the ball game. It was Jared Wallace.
Jared Wallace was the best player on that team.
I mean, Paul Pierce was from LA, and I can see the timetable on that. I mean,
hey, Sean, be careful about that. Steven Jackson, he may be listening.
That's fine. He can see me in the streets.
Yeah, I'm in Texas. You'll find me in Texas.
Hey, the other funny thing about that nigga, bro, he start mouthing off to Oakley. Oakley's like, you ain't gonna do nothing. They're the big three. Like, just sit down and shut up. You ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah. That man 50-year-old bud.
Yeah.
That nigga had Michael Jordan come in practice and bust the Bobcats. I wish Jordan Wood came out of practice 50 years old. Bust his ass. He can't step on that court. Man, y'all. This you know what's crazy? Stephen Jackson be telling that story like that's like a badge of honor or something. Man, Michael Jordan came down to practice. The owner came down.
Yeah, who was the years old? The dude from Kentucky? What was it? He was
Malik Monk.
Michael Gilchrist.
No, Gilchrist. It was Kid Gilchrist. But that dude washed out, didn't he?
Yeah.
That man Jumbo was so ugly, man.
I ain't gonna lie though. I didn't think he would be like because of his jump shot. I didn't think he would be like a star. At least I thought he was gonna be like a pretty good defender that could be in the league for like a minute. You know what I mean?
I thought he gonna develop a shot.
He just I
thought he was gonna be like an all defensive team type of guy for like multiple years, but he can't even do that. I don't. Maybe the injuries and his offense was just too bad.
You know what I thought was gonna be good? Marvin Williams. I thought he gonna do something.
He played a solid
career. He had a solid career.
Oh, you talking about Marvin Williams down the street, man? My boy get mad because he cut his brother hair. I call him HT, bro.
Hey yo.
I call that nigga HT. Every time I watch him play, he a human turnover. They put him in for about 4 or 5 minutes. They set his ass. He was the only starter in the league that played 4 minutes in the first quarter.
I'm talking about North Carolina, Marvin Williams.
I know who you talking about.
Yeah, that's what you talking about.
He came from Remington, Washington, just down the street. I told you my boy cut his brother's hair.
Oh, okay, yeah, he did. Oh, he is from Seattle.
He
Okay.
about
He got
6'8",
the human
6'9".
turnover.
Yeah, he human turnover, bro. That's what I labeled him that. Y'all don't remember that? He start the game, but like first TV break, that nigga be on the bench.
That shit would be funny as hell, dog.
Hey, if my coach do that to me, just have me come off the bench, man.
Hey,
They started doing.
Yeah. Hey, they used to do that to Kenny Smith too.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to talk about somebody who talks a lot, man? Kenny Smith, boy.
He's another one of them amnesia all-stars.
Ayo, Jerry, man, you really kept Steven Jackson out here, bro.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, Kenny Smith. What Kenny Smith he's the classic NY point guard.
Fact.
He talks a lot better than he really was.
Fact.
Like, dude, like, come on, man. Like, you were a good player. I ain't gonna say you wasn't he wasn't trash, but you were a good player.
Yeah,
you wasn't like Akeem was coming to you and like, hey man, we got to do this and we got to do that to win. Akeem wasn't even talking to you like that. Come on, man.
You know what killed me though? Like with Kenny Smith, like I was like, I had to look up his old stuff, man. I remember when I started watching TNT, I'm like, oh, Kenny Smith, okay. See, I'm looking at his old stuff, like he was all right, good, but he wasn't all this. I'm like, what the hell he talking about? Like,
yeah, he can shoot the ball. He was okay.
He can dunk. He was in a dunk contest.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a reason why they drafted Sam Cassell. Like, let's not get it twisted.
What?
That's harsh. And Sam Cassell was better.
And he closed the game.
Yeah, and he closed the game as a rookie.
Yeah.
That's
Sam Cassell was double. He was hooping.
Hey, true. You remember who was that dude who played for the Bobcats? Sean's favorite player. What's his name? Oh, Sean May.
Yeah, we're not doing
it. Oh no. Sean May. Wow.
I got a question for y'all. Since Michael Jordan's team. Would y'all be surprised if he traded LaMelo?
Hell no, he traded LaMelo.
I bet
I'm not surprised by any bad move from Michael Jordan.
No, I don't think it'd be a good move for them, say. I don't think it'd be a good move.
I bet you he will.
That'd be stupid.
I'm gonna be real with you though.
Probably why he'll do it.
I'm gonna be real. That LaMelo was a good pickup though. I can't be. I mean,
I will.
I mean, like if you really look, I mean, he ain't doing the best. I'm not saying he's doing the best job though, but I think he made a couple good moves. He still need to get a big that can play. He still need to get a big, but if he can get Victor, if he can get in I mean, let's be honest. This year's upcoming draft, he shouldn't mess up. Depending on wherever to pick, he shouldn't mess up.
No, that's deep.
I mean, Scooter's pretty good.
I'm telling you, if he gonna trade him, watch.
I like them Thompson twins.
I don't think he traded.
I don't see Victor playing in Charlotte. I think that'd be a good spot for him.
I mean, he gonna play wherever he get drafted. He don't got no choice.
Yeah, but I think he would go with the Spurs. I think the Spurs would do him justice.
But I'm gonna be honest with you though. I think Victor and the Charlotte would be he'd make that team way better though.
Yeah.
I don't think
on the pick and roll would be nasty.
He's such a cheat code. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a 2K creative player right there.
If he get Victor or Scoot, it's not gonna be immediately that he trade him, but he gonna trade him. Watch.
I don't think he'll trade LaMelo. I think LaMelo. The thing about LaMelo, I think LaMelo has a lot of potential. He just gotta.
Yeah, Melo could be like Luka. Melo could be like Luka.
He's not a lead. Like he's not a number one option.
I mean, he don't have to be. LaMelo don't have to be a number one option. We don't. The thing about LaMelo is that he has raw talent. That he has things that that he can work on and get better at. I mean, he's a 6'7" point guard. I mean, he has defensive potential. He can shoot the ball.
Yeah.
He's still a young player. It's only his third year, so it's like
38%.
You can't give up. You can't trade. Yeah, you can't trade.
That's not bad. That's actually good. 38% is pretty good.
That's what I'm saying. He's averaging. He is. Melo could. I mean, the man's only 21 years old, bro. He's averaging 23 a game.
I know.
He
I mean,
he can be
I wouldn't trade Melo at all. I mean, he's still a young player. I mean,
he averaging 23, 5, and 8. That's great for his age.
I mean,
they not
and this
winning.
is his third year. Yeah, that's definitely good.
I mean, if he worked on
and
his
he's 21. He's 21.
Right. If he works on his finishing ability, I think if he'll take his game to a next level. He works on finishing at the rim, creating contact, get to the foul line.
Yeah, that's like.
Hold on. They said it wasn't a foul. Sean, did they say that wasn't a foul yet? On that Lakers
They said they came out with reports said they missed 7 calls.
Are you serious?
Late in the game, yeah.
That was one of them. Or they didn't say Pacific. They didn't say Pacific.
Yeah,
they bullshit, man.
Yeah, but and they missed them on both sides, to be clear. So it wasn't just all they missed all the calls on the Lakers. They missed them on both sides.
So maybe it is what it is with that then.
They need to get some.
They that's.
I mean, they do that. They do that.
Yeah,
they do that all the
blatantly
time.
foul him in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It is what I mean.
Right in front of the ref like
James,
that.
LeBron shouldn't took that dumbass 3 though.
Yeah, that was stupid. He should just win.
They say that wasn't a foul. Oh shit, that's crazy. They said
That's why I don't praise him when he make them shots. I be mad.
I mean, if they said it wasn't a foul, then I don't. I mean, listen, I don't want to say. I mean, I ain't gonna. I mean,
when LeBron makes bad shots, bro, that's gonna be bad for a whole week because he's not gonna stop shooting.
We can't sit here and start blaming the refs now cheating on the Lakers. Like we're not doing it. They was trash before cheating. Like before we were saying the refs were cheating, they was playing like trash. Like come on, bro. Like it is what it is. Like
that game, it was
that
scary.
man. Yeah.
Lakers just fell victim to some Luka magic, bro. That's just
Hold
kind
on,
of what happened.
that man LaMelo ain't taking 3 free throw attempts a game. Yeah, he got. Come on, you got that guy step. You got to at least get 6.
Yeah, he almost shoot as good from 3 as he do from the field. That's bad.
Yeah, he took. I mean, like I said, I think if he'd be a better finisher at the run, he's 6'7". Man,
I mean,
he got at least get like 200 pounds. I mean,
he's not really athletic.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, but he got to get stronger at least though.
Yeah.
He what's the name? Mid-range shots too.
Yeah. I like his.
I mean, him having a mid-range game. I'm not too. I mean, that can definitely make his game better though. But he needs to work on his finishing better. You're 6'7". You especially you heading the ball like that. You got the ball. And you gotta be a good finisher.
He's too flashy too.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's trying to be too pretty.
Yeah. Like I
That's
said,
all these young players now.
Yeah, but if he had the right coach, or if he get the right coach on that team and to develop him, you know what I mean. I think he'll be straight though. I like to say he got a lot of talent.
And my only what's the name with him was that Brooklyn game, which I had no business watching. Before half, he took 7 threes. He missed 6. I think he finished that game with 13 threes, and I think he made 4 or something like that. I get irritated when he spends a lot of the game shooting threes, and I don't understand. Like he make the game more difficult than what it needs to be.
Well, that's that too fancy that you was talking about. He liked to get a little cute and step back.
That's exactly what Kyrie did against Boston last game I watched.
That nigga Marcus Smart was like that motherfucker up.
He was just settling for bad shots down the stretch, bro. Like that's one thing I don't understand about Kyrie, bro. How he hasn't turned into a real point guard.
I would say how he hasn't evolved.
That's what I'm saying. His evolution is him becoming a playmaker. He just to me, he's an undersized 2 guard, bro.
Yeah, never mind. And Ben Simmons, he still frustrates me. Like,
I've been close to that book.
The man averages. Do you know that man averaged 3 drives a game since he's been in Brooklyn?
That's crazy.
You
He
can't.
has more. He got more.
230 pounds.
He's 6'11".
He's 6'11".
Yeah.
Yeah. He got more field goal. He got more assists than field goal attempts this season.
That's so sad, man.
Here's the thing, though, right? I'm not asking nobody. I don't think realistically, Ben Simmons don't have to be a great scorer, but at the same time, you had to put pressure on the defense. You can't let the defense. You had to put pressure on the defense. Like, for example, Jason Kidd and Rajon Rondo. They wasn't great scorers. They was guards. They wasn't great scorers. They had similar games of a Ben Simmons.
Right.
But they put pressure on the defense listen, if Rondo had an opportunity to score, it was like, okay, he's going to try to. I mean, listen, you give me a layup, you give me a jump shot, I'm gonna take it.
Right.
Bro, this man Ben Simmons is shooting 41% from the free throw now.
That's terrible too.
That's why he's not driving. He's
Dude is a
petrified.
bust, bro. I'm sorry. He's turning into a bust. I don't care if he's better than the average player. There's no way with that talent, bro. You averaging 7, 6, and 6, bro.
Because here's the thing, his playing style is just not efficient of winning right now. It's just not. Especially if the role he's playing. Listen, he really is just a role player that really probably need to come off the bench at this point.
That's what he is. He's a role player.
But the thing is, and I think it was, I don't know who it was last time. It was Reggie Miller finally said something smart. But basically what they were saying was, in Philadelphia, the ball was in his hands all the time. He didn't play with 2 ball dominant guards or wings.
That's true.
So in Brooklyn, he's not going to have the ball in his hands as much. So he has to actually look to be more aggressive to score a little bit because the ball's not in his hands as much.
Right, and they need that. They don't need that, especially in KD's absence.
Right, and so I think that's the thing. It's like, dude, you're supposed to be this basketball savant. You got to read the situation. 30 points is not in your lineup right now. It won't be there for the next month. You have to be aggressive. 3 shots in a game is not being aggressive, particularly when you get to the lane multiple times and basically kick it out when you got a chance to hit a 2-foot layup.
Sean, you seen the play when he took Luke Cornett at the rim and he passed it. He was legit at the rim.
Right.
He passed it. That was like, that was bogus, bro. Like, come on, at least get a foul. At least try to get a foul or something. First, we got Luke Cornett on you.
Dude is just mentally weak, bro. That's what it is.
Yeah, you got Luke Cornett on you. Laterally, he cannot match you. Attack him, try to draw a foul, put pressure on the defense. It's not about you scoring 30 or 20 points or not. It's putting pressure on the defense. And
it's all mental. He's in his own head. The free throws, the lack of shot attempts, is all in his own head.
Because even like somebody like a Marcus Smart not a great scorer, but he gonna try to put pressure on the defense. Like he gonna use his size. He gonna use his size. He gonna, you know what I mean? He don't even do that. Like Ben Simmons plays like a 6'1" guard. Ben Simmons play like a Muggsy Bogues that don't want to shoot the ball.
Yeah, and it's crazy, right? Because he didn't play last year, right? And then the last time we saw him before last year was basically what happened in the playoffs against Atlanta, where he crapped the bed. Mm-hmm. So he comes out, and my thing is, okay, everybody's waiting to see what you gonna do. The last time we saw you fully, you crapped the bed against Atlanta. So now what you gonna do? When they need you, what you gonna do?
Nothing. The same thing he been doing.
And that's why I wasn't getting excited about their run when people was throwing them in contenders. I say, nope, they still got Ben Simmons on their roster, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That is your third guy. That's not a championship recipe.
This is just the truth. Like this is not no lie. This ain't no unfair criticism. His style of play is not going to help them win. I mean, if you keep playing this way, you're bailing out defenses every single time. And especially when you're playing against elite defense, like the Celtics, or you play a defense like the Sixers or the Bucks or the Cleveland, or even let's say they play against Miami in the playoffs.
So I'm gonna ask y'all this then.
Or other teams like what other team was 16? What other team? I don't know. Like even any team that's in the 1 to 8 range, they're gonna have. I mean, I don't know.
That situation, it makes me mad. I don't like Simmons that much. I've told y'all that more than once, but it's just you can't want it if that player don't want it. Like he evidently he thinks he's good enough to get by with just passing and playing defense and rebounding.
But he's not doing none of that elite. That's the thing. I could like if he was going out there averaging 7 points and like 12 to 13 rebounds, I would not have no problem. The man's 7, 6, and 6. He's doing everything. His assists are good for his position, but again, he's not doing that elite either. He's not doing nothing on the court elite. His defense is.
Who y'all talking about?
Mr. Simmons.
Oh, how's he been playing?
He's
like Ben Simmons.
Like Ben Simmons.
He's regressed.
I wouldn't even say regress. I just felt like he ain't. I don't know.
His free throw percentage has regressed. Field goal percentage has regressed. Shot attempts has regressed. Well, that's gonna regress because it's low.
He like Nick Anderson after Nick Anderson missed them free throws in the finals.
Ooh, that's a good comparison.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he is.
Yeah, that's definitely a fair comparison. Because it's like, yeah, I don't know. Brooklyn, yeah, I'm saying, listen, man, Brooklyn it was hyping. Drew got his cap locks on the night about what? About Ben Simmons. Josh Giddey better than Ben Simmons. Yeah, Josh Giddey is better. He's better than Ben Simmons right now. I agree with that. There's a lot of point guards better than Ben Simmons right now, bro. To be honest with you, I mean, I definitely do agree on that.
It's sad to see a player with that potential wasted. But
you gotta want it.
Right.
And like I said, I ain't capping on. If you, Chris, if you talk about the Ben Simmons, if you talking about, I ain't capping on that. These are facts. They play against us. If they play against the Celtics, bro, it ain't gonna be what people think they're gonna be.
It's gonna be the same as last year.
It ain't gonna be people gonna be saying it may not be a sweep. It could be 5 games. Maybe 5.
This is a 500 team when you stop KD from doing what KD do, not being efficient and all that.
Because here's the thing, KD still in the playoff time. KD still gonna have to play 48 minutes a game.
And that's a problem.
It's gonna be a repeat of that. Like they was winning games in the regular season for the most part last season. They was in the same position.
Like they got better. Yeah, they got better this year. I don't think
you really
Ben will lock up anybody on the Celtics. But here's the problem with that: everybody can lock up Ben. Everybody on the Celtics can lock up Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons gonna lock his damn self.
And here's the thing. Here's the issue. Here's the issue. Here's the thing too, though. Right? Ben Simmons can lock everybody up too. But Ben Simmons was in foul trouble last night, and Jaylen Brown was even on the court.
Dumb foul too.
Here's the thing too, though, which I feel listen, here's the thing too, though. Jaylen Brown and Jay Simmons on the court at the same time. He can't guard both at the same time. You can't guard Jaylen Brown, Jay Simmons. If one of them goes off, are you going to switch off? Like it's not easy. I mean, like I said, and Claxton, listen, shout out to Claxton. He's playing. This is his best year in his career. A breakout season for him. He's been playing very well. He's one of like top leaders in blocks per game. I think he's like number 2 or 3, something like that. Something crazy. Rebounding very well, but like I said, those guys are going to be liabilities in the playoffs when it comes to their scoring, especially the free throw shooting and lack of spacing.
Yeah. because Kevin Durant and Joe Harris supposed to be the two on that team to stretch the floor for those two guys.
Right, and they still too small. So it's like,
yeah. What I was surprised by, well, I shouldn't have been surprised by it because they said Ben Simmons wasn't gonna play the 4, but it still was like, he's not trying to put him closer to the basket, like. But I guess the idea works the same.
I mean, I don't know. Hackinson will be a full effect. I mean, like I said, they're not guard. Like you look at this, like you said, when he got the ball in his hand, they sagging off of him, like they really in the paint.
Cause he's not a threat to score. That's all.
The Nets need to trade him, bro.
For what? Like, what could you like? If we thinking right now, what do you think that
I'm
can
gonna
get?
send him to Toronto and get Pascal Siakam.
You know that ain't happening.
I don't. They not doing that.
That's some 2K shit.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I will trade Kyle Lowry for him right now. They can have Kyle Lowry.
You lying, Sean? You would?
I'm
You
so
serious?
sick of Kyle Lowry. I'm so sick of Kyle Lowry. I want him gone.
Hey, have y'all seen Kyle Lowry play recently?
I mean, I agree that he ain't been playing good, but Sean, you can't be for real.
No. This has been the worst signing in Heat history has been Kyle Lowry.
Kyle Lowry.
At least Ben Simmons gonna play. Yeah.
Kyle Lowry be trash. I hit.
I don't know about Ben Simmons, Sean. Like, I don't.
Listen. We need another big body next to Bam.
But do Simmons want to play?
Kyle Lowry. It's like, nah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I say why about it. Yeah.
Kyle Lowry, Kyle Lowry shooting like 39% from the field. I thought he was shooting like low 40s. This shit,
he fell off a cliff. Father Time beat his ass.
He's 36 years old.
He a all flop team member too.
It's Anthony. Now the thing about it is Anthony, he be in foul trouble a lot too. That's the thing about him. Like he be in foul trouble a lot.
I want him gone.
Like
I'll take Westbrook. Give me Westbrook.
Okay, that's more reasonable. I don't know about Simmons.
No. You be frustrated with Westbrook. I'm telling you, Kyle Lowry gonna be a new level of frustration. Just
I don't.
Hey, listen. If the Lakers make that trade right now, Lakers ain't make no damn play. They ain't gonna make a plan. I'm dead serious. Kyle Lowry be playing like fucking garbage, bro. That shit that should be a circus.
He old.
Man, listen. This is last year of his deal, right, Sean?
Nah, one more year.
God damn.
I don't care who it is, bro. If you over 35, I'm not paying you more than $20 million. I don't care who you are.
Shout out to the Celtics, man. I hope he signed an extension for like $20 million, $10 million a year. That's real.
That's nice. Yeah. That's real nice.
I hope he's 30 he about to be 30 years. He about to be 37 this year.
37, 38.
Yeah, 30. I hope his birthday this year. He about to be 38.
Sean, would you want Zach LaVine?
Listen, anything to get rid of Kyle Lowry. Listen, I'll throw in Duncan Robinson.
That's a hard contract. That's a hard contract. You probably got to get like a first round for Kyle Lowry. That's going to be a hard contract to move.
He's trash. He's the hardest contract in the league to move.
Right now, yeah.
Lowry?
Yeah, Larry.
He been playing terrible. Like, he really been playing terrible, though. Like, I ain't gonna lie. He reason why the Heat is where is they at right now, to be honest with you. Like,
it's so listen when Gabe Vincent, who is like making $1.2 million a year, is better than you, who making $30 million a year. That tell you everything you need to know.
Right.
Yeah.
That's dirty.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
There's a lot of them old guys making big money right now.
Chris Paul.
And what's sad is it's gonna continue to happen. We're gonna look up and see, like, how he get that money.
Shoot. You're a smart team, though. You're a smart team, though. Shoot.
Yeah, at some point, you just got to let people walk, bro.
Lord.
Tobias Harris contract is horrible. There's a lot of them out there.
But he's young though.
Yeah, he's not that
old. Tobias young.
He's not old, but that's just too much for Tobias Harris.
I mean, they didn't want to lose. He just got lucky though, because they didn't want to get nobody for nothing though, because Jimmy Butler was a free agent too. And he went to Miami. It was like
that's what they should have signed.
Yeah, well, they couldn't sign him because he didn't like Brett Brown. Said Brett Brown wasn't a good coach.
I keep hearing that about Brett Brown.
He turned out to be right. He ain't got a job since.
Yeah, he ain't got a job since.
That man, I thought he was back when it was. Wasn't he supposed to get back with the Spurs?
I think he did.
Let me see. Yeah, he's assistant right now for the Spurs.
He underneath the.
That's where he started. That's where he started anyway, though. He started on the Pop anyway.
Yeah, that's the only team gonna give him a job.
That shit crazy. He couldn't be assistant nowhere. That's when we know it's bad. Like,
that's Philly. Philly ruined his reputation.
No,
that's part of it too, man.
He coddled Ben Simmons. That was the problem. He didn't coach Ben Simmons. He coddled him.
Yeah.
Embiid too.
I wouldn't say he coddled Embiid, but he definitely coddled Ben Simmons. Like, one of the reasons why he got the job was because he was the coach of the Australian team. He had a relationship with Ben Simmons.
So how long, like, because I don't follow the coaches like that. After, the Allen Iverson stuff went down, what team did he go to after that? And how long was it, in between the Philadelphia stuff to his next job, basically?
You talking about Larry Brown?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's Larry Brown.
My fault.
Larry Brown, yeah.
My fault. I don't know why I thought he coached him.
We got the same last name, but
yeah. No, Larry Brown went from Philadelphia to Detroit. That's where he won a championship.
Yeah. Larry Brown's one of the greatest coaches ever. You can't compare.
I'm on any in Memphis right now in this coaching staff.
Yeah, but I think he took a leave of absence.
Yeah.
Larry Brown, he coaches since the ABA.
College are grand. I wouldn't want to be no college football coach or a basketball coach right now.
But you get more money.
Yeah, that's true, but it's a whole lot of headache.
It depends who you is, because some of them college coaches make more money than NBA coaches.
Yeah, but the thing with the NBA and NFL, bro, is way more lax. Like, as a college coach, bro, you got to recruit your players to get them to the school and to keep them in school now because of transfer portal.
That's true. Larry Brown was coaching for a minute, man. He got, I think he got an ABA title. He got like an ABA. He got like an ABA title.
I think so.
I believe so.
Yeah.
No,
he got
like
ABA champion. He got ABA championship as a player. Okay.
Yeah.
But still though, I think he took a team. He took Denver. I think he took Denver to a championship.
Yeah.
So yeah, he didn't. I mean, coach everywhere. He coached Olympics. Hold up, this is crazy.
How good do you think Carmelo Anthony's son is gonna be?
We'll see.
Depends on how tall he gets.
Yeah,
he been growing though, but we'll see.
I tell you what, you better learn how to play defense.
That's what I was thinking. Every time I see his highlights on Baller's Life, they be saying that. They be like, I hope he ain't gonna be like his daddy.
High school
the thing
kids
is too, that was kind of like Carmelo had he had the ability to play defense, but he just didn't have that motor to play it it's just, I don't know.
He didn't have the desire to do it.
Like, I don't know.
I mean, the reality is, how much better did he get from when he came in from college in his career?
That's true.
Not much.
He really been the same. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the productions went up, but I get what you're saying. Talking about the skill set wise, it really ain't changed. The production went up, of course, but like his game only really changed in his career when he started taking more threes.
Right.
Yeah. I just feel like that when I look at him, I'm like, dang, like, dude, offensively, we knew you had the talent, but what about everything else? Like,
really not all the way offensively. All he did was score. He didn't play make for nobody.
Right.
Yeah, that I knew that. Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm not saying I don't know what that was about when Kobe. I guess it could still be a fact. But it was interesting to me that Kobe was like, oh, that was when I went against him, he was something about his strength and him being one of the hardest players.
Yeah, he was like that. I mean, that's true. It's true though. I mean, Carmelo, like that's what kind of makes it frustrating talking about Carmelo Anthony because like
defensively, yeah.
He was like I think Carmelo Anthony could have been way better basketball player than he should have been. I mean,
yeah, I agree.
Dude was a 3-level scorer that can dominate the post, mid range. He can score. I mean, then it's like here's the thing: he was so dominant to score 1-on-1 wise. He'd become if he was a better playmaker, made other players better around him. He can rebound. He wasn't a
when he
trash
wanted to.
rebounder when he wanted to.
When he
like,
wanted to. Yeah.
So it's like it's I don't know, man. It's like I really could have been a way better basketball player than he should have been. I mean, he won a championship for the freshman in college. So it's like, I mean,
if he approached the regular season, I mean, not the regular. If he approached his NBA career like he played in the Olympics, he would have been better.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, but
Chauncey
even then,
Chauncey Billups sums it up though.
Yeah,
you'd be happy if they scored 30 and lose. If they won and he had like 22, he'd be upset.
Yeah. And to me, stand-up business, the thing with him in the Olympics, he was the sixth man.
Yeah.
Like he didn't start; he came off the bench and was basically like the designated scorer off the bench.
We led them to scoring over. He led them to, which is crazy.
He played off ball too.
Yeah.
How many Olympic medals he got?
3. You got 3, right?
3.
Well, that's what I keep
2 out of 8, 2 out of 8, 12 and 16.
Listening to New York fans, I thought he had more than that.
That's still a lot though. 3. That's still impressive.
Still a lot. It's gonna help get him in the Hall of Fame.
He the only one with 3 of them, right?
I'm not impressed by his gold medals, bro.
That's what I was saying.
That still is impressive though, because he is one of the best like U.S. men's performers of all time on that stage. I have to give him props on that.
I mean, he better be. They all better be.
But I'm saying for him, I'm talking about his individual performance wise.
Yeah,
he's
you're right.
I mean, so
what?
He went. Hey, Melo.
I'm talking about individual performance. He's one of the best U.S. Olympic basketball athletes of all time. I mean, you had to rank him. I mean, he would be high.
He would get high from 3 all the time.
Like, I mean, yeah, Melo. I mean, Melo was unselfish and on Olympics and everything. I mean, but what y'all think of people calling Claxton defensive player of the year? That's cap. I mean, he been playing very good defense though. I'm not gonna lie though.
Nah, that's Jaren Jackson. I got Jaren Jackson Jr. right
I'm not gonna lie though, but Claxton been playing very good defense, but I wouldn't say defensive player of the year.
I succeed from defensive player of the year conversations. I don't watch enough games to even make that assessment.
But he's been playing very good defense. I can't cap though, but I wouldn't say you over Jared Jackson Jr.
That's my thing with the media. I'd be like, bro, there's no way all of y'all that are voting on these awards watch all these players with to where you can make the decision for you.
I'll say this: some of the beat writers, the journalists, the guys, I mean, they'll make like appearances and stuff. They'll watch it, but people like the Stephen A. Smith, they don't be watching it. They be capping.
Yeah, but even if you a beat writer, you covering one team, it's still the other teams you not watching like that.
You don't see
I mean, I do. I mean, I don't believe nobody watches every single game. That'd be impossible, right?
Yeah.
But like they watching but it'd be certain guys that be talking like, come on, bro, y'all just be talking like.
I think it should be up to the coaches. The coaches watch the film. They know who's doing what for real.
I don't know. But same time too though, they be doing when it's time to vote and stuff like that. They be doing their research and stuff though. To be fair, when they be voting, they be
But I
watching.
think that's too late though, because now you're relying off.
I mean, I don't know though. I mean,
they do it, but a lot of, like, as far as defense goes, as you with other awards, I can see, like, I don't got a problem with defense, bro. It's not really metrics that can put in context what you're really doing. You got to be watching, breaking down the film.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I mean.
Calipari is a horrible coach.
Yeah, Sean McVay. You seen that Sean McVay was talking about? It was rumored that he may retire.
I seen it.
He confirmed.
He's coming back. He's coming back.
Yeah, he confirmed that he's coming back. Though that's wild. Though.
To LA.
Yeah.
You seen that? You seen that future, Sean? Sean, you seen that? You seen that future? They gonna be garbage, man, for a while, man. They be trash.
I mean, that's what, like, you sell out for one Super Bowl, like, that's stupid, bro.
Yeah. But that's the problem. That's the problem. Stand-on business. Everybody gonna say, like, "Oh, it was worth it because you got the trophy," and it's like, is it worth it?
Yeah, it's not.
Like that. Like the reality. True. I hope you do a stream about this one day. How much is a championship worth? Like, would you sell the next 5 years of your franchise to win one championship?
Yeah, I don't agree with it. Like, at least, I mean, it's like, I don't know. The late now, because people, the thing about the Lakers is they didn't try to do that. It just didn't work out.
Right. The thing with the Lakers, they continuously was Anthony Davis, and he just hasn't been healthy.
But
so
not,
they
but they
wasn't
also,
just out for one
but this is also Lakers have to be accountable too, though. They was keep moving pieces and changing that roster year after year after year.
Yeah, that's Rob Pelinka. I mean, he's to me, Rob Pelinka is a horrible general manager.
That's what he effed them up too, though. So it's like I don't think they really sold out necessarily. To be honest, it failed. I mean, it's failed when it comes to longevity wise of being a championship team.
Well, you say it's failed.
As a longevity wise, as a champion, listen. They wanted to win multiple championships. That was the goal, to win multiple championships. As a longevity wise, they failed.
Man, look, man.
LeBron's
hold on, Chris. Don't be sensitive. Don't be sensitive. They won a championship. We're talking about, and okay. Besides that year of success, it's been there. Listen, the Lakers' goal is to be championship, to be having dynasties. They had failed to do so. I mean, that's not a lie, bro.
They've
you can't argue that.
Playoffs twice.
I'm not gonna do that about that second year though. They was pretty much playing with the Suns before AD got hurt again.
No, I agree.
I agree with that.
The first 2 years they were solid,
but they still blew it up though prematurely though. Like you and look at the players that they traded. That's not there no more. Look what they're doing now.
KCP leading the league in 3-point percentage.
Kyle Kuzma.
I agree. They should at least give that team another run.
Nobody gonna tell me Troy Brown and Kendrick Nunn playing is better than Kyle Kuzma. Like,
I don't mind the Kyle Kuzma deal. It's just for who they got for him.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what the guys I named, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just comparing the guys they have now, like Troy Brown and Kendrick Nunn. Like, come on, bro. I mean.
But I mean, to be honest, bro, they just trying to fill the roster with. After that Westbrook trade, bro, they punted these 2 seasons. I mean, but this season, bro, if AD gets back healthy, the West is wide open. The way that they was playing before he went down, bro, they was playing like a top 4 team in the West.
So I got a question for you, Stand On Business. Do you feel that they play differently when LeBron is there versus when AD is there?
Before, like when AD had his first little injury scratch for I don't remember exactly the game that he missed. They didn't really look that good. When AD was just playing by himself and it was no LeBron, the team, that's when they really started to get in that groove. To me, I was like on other like on Bang Show, I was like, I didn't like the way LeBron was playing. He was playing real when he came back to the Atlanta when AD was killing. I didn't like the way he was playing. It was like he was trying to take most of the shots. and not give AD like literally give the reins over to him. So I mean, but LeBron's playing better now that AD's went down. So that's my thing. If LeBron plays how he's playing now with the way and AD comes back playing the way he was before he got injured, then I think they can make a serious run in the West. But if it's not the case, and Bron goes back to playing how he was playing, inefficient, taking stupid shots when he was back on the court with AD, no, they not. But I mean, the thing right now I don't like is LeBron's efficient, but he still has them times when he takes incredibly dumb shots. And it's like, bro, come on, bro. Just if you're gonna settle for that, bro, just move the ball.
You mean like last night?
Yeah, like last night. But I mean, as a coach, bro, it's LeBron James. What can you say to that, man?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's a part of, you know what I'm saying? That's a part of his game now, man. You know.
Hey man, you had a good run, brother. Just collect your points and go on about your business, bro.
No, but I mean, if he draws Dallas that back, they can really make a serious run. The way that they was playing, to me.
I ain't gonna say that, bro.
And I'm not no Lakers fan.
I think when the chips get on the table, the shooting's gonna show back up, bro.
It depends on who they get in the series, though.
I think they small. They too small, regardless. I don't think they're gonna. Well, never mind. I keep that to myself.
Because even like you got to think like Dallas. Dallas is a top 5 seed in the West. There's no way that when AD gets back that they're not a better team than them. If Dallas played the Lakers in the 7-game series, I got the Lakers in 5 with AD.
That was weird.
I
don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you though. Here's the problem with that team. Like, I'm not worrying about in the playoffs. I'm not. You talking about AD? What up, Lou? You talking about AD, LeBron, Westbrook, right? That's cool when it comes to in a playoff run. It's everybody else on that team. I do like Austin Reed.
You gotta get out. You underwater, True.
Yeah.
I thought I was tripping for a minute. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I thought
Yo,
that was
what up?
me.
What up?
What's up, famous Lou?
What's up? What you say, fame? What you say?
Famous Lou.
What that mean? You talking about that dude to be dancing?
Yeah, what up, Lou?
Yeah.
What's up, B?
Yeah.
You know, he from Mississippi too. It's kind of funny. But what's up, y'all? Y'all? Oh, I was in the clouds. I was just listening in and everything.
I'm reminiscing about the Lakers. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was telling y'all, man. I told y'all that wasn't no foul, man. That wasn't no
Man,
that shit wasn't no foul. I told y'all,
hey, that's more of a foul than the one they said was on LeBron.
No, that was a foul. That Christian Wood, he wrapped him up. That was on the baseline. That was a foul. But I told you that Tim Hardaway wasn't no foul.
I disagree, bro, because he hit him in the body, bro.
They explained why that wasn't a foul.
No, the way they explained it, it was a high five that they just slapped hands, but that ain't what happened.
He got in he invaded his shooter space. He didn't let him close out.
Bro, what do you mean, bro? The dude kicked his legs up. Tim Hardaway didn't land in his landing space. His legs was up.
No.
Landing space up.
You gotta allow him to come up and come down, and you can't make contact with him.
No, he made contact with Tim Hardaway. He made contact with Tim Hardaway.
No, bro. Tim Hardaway was running to him.
He was Tim Hardaway was moving to the side, and that nigga Troy flailed his body to the right, trying to hit Tim Hardaway. That's why the nigga shot. That's why he airballed.
No, I didn't see that.
No, bro. Tim Hardaway.
That's why he airballed the shot.
No, he came to the side because he didn't want to hit him straight up.
And he airballed the shot because he didn't get a full follow through. Dude tapped him on the head.
He hit him right in his rib area.
That wasn't no foul.
He hit him right in the rib area.
That's a prototypical. That they call that 98% of the time as a 3-point fail. It's just I understand why they didn't call it because the rest mantra. They don't want the game to be decided by the referees, all that bullshit. But when you got a foul like that, bro, you got to call it.
But
no, but you know what's funny though that that LeBron foul, the referee he fell. He had tripped over the cameraman.
I still say
so he probably would have called it on
it's a horrible ass play, bro.
Yeah, LeBron went up weak.
It was a
the nigga fouled him.
No, I'm talking about on the play where that was you talking about the one in overtime. I'm talking about the one at the end of the game. The one
that nigga.
that motherfucking play, bro. That's horrible. That is fucking piss poor.
Oh wait, you talking about
Man,
when
y'all
they got
tripping. This is not a foul.
No, put it up. Put it up. Watch. He made contact. He made contact in his rib area.
What is it? Not no foul.
It's not.
If that happened in the first quarter, they called it that.
Nah, I don't want no. More of these shits need to not be called.
That's
look. He didn't hit, bro. He did not. Who initiated contact? Who initiated contact?
He did.
Troy Brown did.
Bro, he's in his
He taking a regular jump shot. Don't nothing look irregular about Troy Brown move.
He hit him right there in the rib area.
He's not. They're not touching. That's a space right there. They're not touching.
They ain't touch right there. They ain't touch right there.
They're not touching.
All right, keep playing.
I don't think you can tell me that from that angle.
Wow. That's it right there.
He got all balls,
bro. Look. Oh, he hit the ball.
And bro, you don't even. To be
he
honest,
hit the
bro,
ball. Look at that. He hit the ball.
No, bro, that's the angle.
Tim Hardaway hit the ball.
If you look at the other angle, bro, he smacks.
Look at that. So that shit dead.
He smacks his hand, bro.
And that's what the league said. They high fives. I don't think he got the ball.
Got all balls.
I think he did touch the ball.
If you look at the other angle, bro, he didn't touch the ball at all, bro.
Oh, he didn't touch the ball at all. Look at the other angle.
No, bro, but that ball went too far.
Hey, make sure y'all muted.
Oh, yeah.
It looked like he did, but that's the way the league explained it, right, Lou? They said the high five. They didn't talk about the body contact. They were only talking about them slapping hands.
To be fair, though.
May I ask who was supposed to who got the foul exactly?
I mean,
everybody wanted on Tim Hardaway, but they should look like good defense. Good defense.
First, MD. There you go, speaking misinformation, bro. What did that have to do anything with Boston? I'm trying to figure. I'm debating myself. Is it I'm foul or not? I'm looking at it again multiple times.
Bro, you gotta allow somebody the space to close out, bro. They're calling that foul.
To be fair though, if you ain't you gotta let it do land though. That is a comment.
Not to close out.
That's why I say it's automatic.
Straight up, if he goes
look at that, no
touch. If he goes straight up, it comes straight down, and y'all make contact. You in his space by rule.
But he hit the ball first.
It don't matter. You still in this space.
It's a block.
Hold up.
He did not block the ball, Lou.
Hold on.
You can't hit him.
Right there.
You know what I'm saying?
Right there. He hit
it. You see
he didn't hit the ball, Lou. Look at the other angle, bro. He didn't touch the ball.
Hold up. That being said, if he did block, if he blocked the ball, that's not a foul.
He didn't.
That's what I'm saying. If he touched the ball,
they got to find a better angle then.
Look, no, they played the other angle. They played the better angle during the game. He didn't touch the ball.
To me, it's pretty clear from this angle. He ain't touched the ball.
I'm just saying, if he did block it, if he did block it,
and that call you just swiped down from, that's egregious. That moving pick, that was crazy. That was
this the angle. All right, maybe this angle. Maybe y'all see it on this angle. All right.
They got it.
I mean, but it's really a moot point. The refs, they were horrible both ways.
What are you talking about? That's not a block.
Right. So he ain't touching the ball right there.
No,
he ain't touching the ball. He ain't touching the ball right there. He definitely touching the ball. He definitely touching the ball.
He touched the ball in hand. Hold up.
You can block it. You can block the shot. You just can't touch their hand though.
That's not definitely got a piece of. If you follow through, if you block,
they have a good angle of it, bro. I think who played it?
Somebody got to find a better angle.
I think it was on the telecast. They had it. It was clear from the front.
Because I agree. If he did block it, it's not a foul.
If that ain't a foul, they better not call contact on no other threes, bro.
Yeah,
because he made contact.
He didn't give him space enough to land nothing.
Yeah, bees. I agree. If it,
Bro,
okay, like I said, if it's
Bro,
not
he like Robert.
if it's not a block, then I agree it is a foul.
It's
Like
not.
I
Look, the
agree it is a
ball is
foul.
not changing trajectory.
he got a piece of it. That's
It's
why he
not.
airballed. He
Nah,
airballed.
he airballed because he hit his
Because
hand.
he
He didn't get to
airballed
follow
it because he
through.
That shit
He
look
didn't
like
get to follow through. If
that shit
somebody
real
slaps your
close.
hand before your follow through, your ball's not gonna make it to the
That's
rim.
bro,
true too.
he clearly got a
Though.
piece of
That
it,
is,
bro. That's why this
but
nigga did all this flailing and shit. That's why
Nah,
nigga.
the ball, Lou,
That's why
if
it
he
looks so
if
bad.
he would have got a better touch, the ball would have went
Right
closer.
there.
I want to see a better one.
Wow.
He made contact with him. He
Yeah, I want
makes
to see a
Bro,
contact.
he made contact with Tim Hardaway.
No, he did not.
Look, right there, right there. Look,
Wow.
Dang, I keep turning
You
this
just
light
trying
on.
to be right now.
And Lou, you're
No,
technically right.
the
He
2 minute
did.
report said I was right.
No, Lou, you're technically
The
right
2
that
minute
he
report
did
said I
make
was right.
contact
They
with
looked
him.
over this shit for 3 hours. What are you talking
But
about?
the reason he made contact with him is because he invaded his airspace, bro. That's why.
Bro, look at this.
If you
All
close
right.
out,
If he
if
would
you
have
close
jumped
out,
to
you
the
gotta
side,
close
bro,
out straight up,
if
bro.
he would have jumped sideways, I would agree with you. But
Right.
he didn't. He went
He hit Tim
straight up.
Hardaway.
No, he did not.
Right here. Look.
Where's Tim
Look,
Hardaway's
he
momentum
hit this
going?
nigga upside the head. This nigga elbow hit him in the head.
Nah, but he moved like
But that ain't happening if Tim Hardaway not jumping into him, bro. That's the
So
thing.
a nigga got to play defense. What you mean?
No, but he's in his airspace.
You can't get hit upside your head because you contesting a shot. It should have been an offensive
That's why
foul
they
on this
teach you
nigga.
to run out
This should
and
have
close
been an
out on
offensive
your
foul on this.
feet.
This nigga
You
should have been
can't.
out the game.
Out wild. He's closing out wild. So when you do that,
I mean,
when
I
you
can't
invade
believe
somebody's
what you're saying,
airspace,
Lou. You saying a
they're
nigga
gonna
that's
touch
running at you, that's got momentum coming at you,
Right.
that you got to jump into him to hit him.
He didn't. No, he didn't jump into him. He jumped. No, this nigga hit Tim Hardaway. Look,
he hit Tim Hardaway
zoom in?
because
Hold
Tim
on.
Hardaway is invading his
Look, still
airspace.
not touching. Hold on. Look.
It's impossible to come from the side, slap somebody in the
barely touched
hand,
this nigga.
and not touch him.
He barely touched this nigga.
That's
This
a
nigga
foul.
moved his body into Tim Hardaway.
No, bro. You cannot show me.
Still not touching.
You cannot show me where he got out of verticality. Show me where he got out of.
Look at that shit.
Once he got contact made, he came out of verticality.
Right.
Look, man, he moved to the right and hit him.
No, go back. He's straight up and down, bro. He's straight up and down.
Right.
He
That's
does
a normal
not
shooting
change until he gets hit.
Yeah. When he gets hit, that's when he turns.
He touched that. He got a piece of
That
that
right
motherfucker.
there. Yeah.
He got a piece of that motherfucker. That's why that shit was airball.
I don't know.
My thing is,
I agree.
He got his hand because I saw the other angle.
Yeah, they played it during the telecast.
He did not touch the ball.
Bro, they looked at this shit. They looked at this shit all day yesterday, and they said this shit wasn't no foul.
I'll say this: if it was a block, it's not a foul. But if he didn't block it, that's a foul. That's all I'm saying.
It, bro.
Yeah, that was a good no call. That's good defense.
That's all I'm saying.
Shout out to Tim Hardaway Jr. That's all they did all right. All the
Wait a minute. Why you? What's this about Dallas? What you mean? Shout out to him.
I said Tim Hardaway. I ain't say shout out Dallas.
I know.
Shout out
Why?
Tim Hardaway.
I know. Why you
Shout
shouting
out
him?
Dallas.
Because that's good defense.
Okay. I'm
Great defense.
Just a moot point though, because
that was suffocating defense. Nigga didn't know what to do. He knew that shit was blocked. That's why the nigga did all that extra shit.
Well, close out. He invaded his airspace, bro.
Yeah, he didn't give him space to win.
Man, he
gotta let him come down clean.
Bad man jump straight into that nigga, huh?
Well, they got Matt McClung in a dunk contest.
But I think if
Man,
he
that
touched
boy
that ball,
wild, not that man.
You lying, True.
I'm dead.
They need to cancel that dunk contest, bro.
They just trying to find names.
I'd rather watch high schoolers play.
Hold on. This is the first. They bringing a G League. They bringing a dude to a G League to do the dunk contest.
Okay.
I mean, here's to be fair though, niggas don't want to do that shit though no more. Like the star players and shit.
Every dunk has been done, bro.
Yeah, it's not gonna get no. I'd rather watch the skills challenge.
But look, the stand up business, you gotta be specific. But there's dunks we ain't seen in the NBA dunk contest though.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not finna win though. Ain't nobody finna.
Now this
like,
dunk.
The only dunk somebody could do that would be breathtaking would be a 720.
I'm about to say 720.
Yeah, 720. That's it.
And that nigga Human Highlight Reel did one, didn't he?
Yeah,
they're up there. From Hitchcock, Texas. He did it first.
Yeah, the 720. Somebody hit a 720 dunk contest. That would be crazy though. I ain't gonna lie though. A 720.
And somebody that's usually it be them athletic freaks. Them niggas usually don't be good at skill of basketball, so they won't even make the NBA. That's why they just dunk contest niggas.
They got Matt McClung. Matt McClung played for the Delaware Blue Coats. This shit crazy. That man played for the Delaware Blue Coats right now, getting caught up being a dunk contest.
He was an internet sensation in high school. They know that, so they trying to get them views.
Oh, but Shaden Sharp though. Shaden Sharp in that shit though. I ain't
Oh
gonna
yeah,
lie.
he athletic as a motherfucker. Bro.
Yeah, Shaden
And he
Sharp
was the
was
steal of the
crazy.
draft. I said it when they did that little draft.
That man jumped so high, that nigga got tech.
He gonna be a star.
Said he got a tech for jumping so high.
That nigga, it was some crazy. Like he jumped so high, he was trying to protect himself. Right, he was gonna hit his head on the rim, and he had to grab it. Like it was wild. I'm like, it was crazy how they gave him a tech. Though it was like, well, if he didn't do that, he would have hurt himself. So it's like it was.
He be doing East Bays off vertical and shit.
Yeah, like ease. Like
I just seen better niggas on TikTok and Instagram do better dunks, nigga. Bring them niggas in the dunk contest.
That's what it be. It be the super athletic people, bro. They ain't got no skill. That's how it be in real life.
The ones sitting at home that don't got nothing else to do but think about dunks.
Right. Or shit, bring in some NFL players or some shit, nigga. This shit. They used to do. Have Michael Parsons in the dunk contest or some shit.
Jalen Green declined.
Or AJ Brown or fucking.
You got KJ. You got Kenyon Martin Jr. And so Kenyon Martin so far is Kenyon Martin Jr., Shaden Sharp, and Mac McClung.
And that nigga Devontae Smith was cold in high school. That nigga was actually pretty nice at basketball.
For the Eagles.
Yeah. Devontae Smith. Yeah. That nigga was actually pretty
I'd rather
nice.
them kill the dunk contest and bring the 1-on-1s in. I think people.
That's what they need to do. That's what they need to do.
Play king of the court.
You know niggas ain't doing that shit though.
Get a million.
That shit.
I mean, that's what
don't want to get embarrassed.
No. We ain't doing that shit. Cause niggas gonna have you use that shit on basketball takes, man. That shit gonna be corny as shit, bro. I wouldn't even use that.
He's the greatest one-on-one player of all time. He got.
So you remember he busted his ass?
He got 3 All-Star Weekend 1-on-1 trophies, bro.
He cooked your mans. You remember that?
Listen, I was not talking about basketball. If they did that shit and niggas started using that, I was not talking about basketball forever. Like I'm serious. Like it'd be all right, bro. Y'all making this shit ain't fun no more, bro. Y'all just saying some corny shit. Like
I mean, I have heard. That wouldn't be a false grade because I've heard people use Michael Jordan winning dunk contest as a qualifier why he's a GOAT.
I've
heard niggas use All-Star game MVPs.
Yo, so who did
that was Ralph. Ralph did that. That was Ralph.
That was nasty, bro.
Ralph he said Kobe got 4 All-Star game MVPs.
Have you won a skills challenge though?
Have you won a
skills challenge? Who the last skills challenge, nigga?
I think
we don't even know. That's how irrelevant.
Wasn't it Jokic?
The last person I know that won it was Jason Tatum. To my knowledge,
I thought it was a big. I thought a big dude won it last year.
I know Jason Tatum beat him though.
Maybe
you know what's funny? Before. You know what's funny, right? Niggas use dunk contests and shit, but niggas don't use a skill challenge. That's funny as hell.
Dunk contest. That has absolutely nothing
skills to do challenge. You got to do a lot in the skills challenge. At least
that's really basketball.
Hey, niggas make sure don't use that skill challenge though.
You should at least average 10 points a game to be able to participate in the dunk contest.
Hold on, what about a solid 8? So you can average a solid 8 though. There's some niggas that have like a good 8-7 points.
They done had most of the niggas that been in the dunk contest ain't even dunked in a real game the past 10 years.
Who the last one? It was a team. The Cleveland Cavaliers won it. Like they did a team shit last year.
I didn't even watch that.
Yeah, it was cool. I didn't. Sabonis won it a year before that. Bam won it a year before that. Tatum. Yeah, Tatum won that. Spencer Dinwiddie won one. What the fuck?
Spencer Dinwiddie got skill.
You do.
Derrick Rose won. You got D. I'm D Wade won that shit twice in a row. Oh dang! I remember year 2013. That's when Dang was on every. That nigga did every competition. Nigga, that nigga. They didn't bring Horace back. They didn't bring Horace back. That shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie. Rondo versus KD. That's one of the legendary horse games of all time.
They play horse in the All-Star game?
They did that for a year.
You remember Rondo and KD? You never seen that? The Rondo versus KD?
I ain't never seen that.
That shit was wild. Rondo was going shot for shot with KD, bro. That shit was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's not realistic.
Like, that's
what was happening. Though. I remember that shit.
That shit was crazy though, bro.
I remember this.
Like he going shot for shot with KD. I'm like, yo, this nigga Rondo different. When it's prime time, that nigga just shows up.
Hey, now that's true. He did ball every time it's prime time.
This nigga time of shit. I couldn't even believe it though when that nigga did that.
Rondo should go in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, first of all, young Africa. First of all, it was all jump shots too. Niggas wouldn't do. I mean, of course, niggas dunks wasn't allowed because some niggas do certain dunks, some people can't do. So it was like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. They was going back and forth with threes for a minute. It was, yeah.
Hey, young Africa, when I smoke you in that Kyrie debate, man, Rondo versus Kyrie debate, listen, I try to warn you, man.
What did he say?
So basically, we're gonna do a debate on Lamont's channel. That's a good segue too. So on the title of the video, Rondo, he said Kyrie is better than Rondo all the time.
I would agree.
Rondo. But listen. The information I got, I can't even listen. It's gonna get dark for young Africa. It's gonna get dark.
Yeah, you can in the debate format make the case for Rondo though.
It's going to get
as far
dark.
As accomplishments. Accolades.
It just depends on what angle you're gonna take.
Listen, better resume, better player. Listen, it's a lot of angles, and it's going to be it's going to get dark.
I know a way to debate for Rondo, but
I know. Listen. Here's the thing. I don't necessarily need to talk about resumes. Listen, there's things that Rondo did that, you know what I mean. I just drove to Detroit and back, and y'all still holding it down. That's funny as hell. Well, shout out to Khalil, man. Hope you got safe, man. Just appreciate you, man.
What up, bro?
Be safe, man. Too.
It's cold.
Cleveland to Detroit. That's a ride right there.
That's going from mid to mid.
Yeah, that's a decent trip.
And there's 2 piece of shit cities right there.
Jeremy Reeves reactivating.
Why you do that?
Yeah, my man. Marcus Jones made the All Pro. This is a rookie. That's the vice boss of the Patriots.
There's a lot of rookies this year that made All Pro.
Yeah, Sauce Garner.
But not a
What's
lot.
that one? What the dude? One dude made Pro Bowl. Though. I don't think he made All Pro. Dude from the Commanders. He's like the undrafted rookie. But yeah, Marcus Jones. Yeah, he made All Pro. Yeah. So he had like 2. You know who I'm talking to. I'm undefeated. Yeah, you undefeated. I mean, listen, you got one good person on your resume who you beat, though. That's the thing. And that Elite 8, listen, that F1 Sports Elite 8, man, listen. It starts, I don't know, I forgot exactly when it starts, but it's going to get real.
Y'all having a debate tournament?
Yeah, it's going to get real. I think,
Who was the contestant?
Whoever is Lamont Lamont going to do it like the best 8 debaters. So it's going to be a ranking system. So wherever is in that 8, that final 8 is in the tournament. So for example, stand on business. You get a couple of debates, whatever. You can be on that. You can be in that 8.
I'm
so
undefeated.
How you do.
I got your ass up out the way.
If you want to count that though, I looked at that more. I looked at more of a scrimmage though. Be honest with you. He won't tell the full story. I debated the same topic like twice, so it was like, I legit debated the same topic. I don't even count. To be honest with you, but it was a good debate though. I wouldn't count that, but I ain't gonna lie though. Stand up business. I think you do good in the debate though. I would like to see you on there doing a debate. That would be but yeah though, that Elite Eight, I think a couple $100 on the line too.
True.
On that Elite Eight tournament too, that debate. Yo, what up?
You doing a bracket this year for the NCAA?
I may do it just because, to be honest with you. I may do it just because.
Man, Pastor Team made our pro too.
I want to know why the NFL don't do that like bracket challenge thing. I think it'd be interesting if they did, like just to see.
Yeah, maybe.
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't.
That would be fun.
Because here's the thing about March Madness is more interesting because like so many teams on the bracket. It's like that's why it's like it's
with the NFL, it's with the number of teams you got, you're gonna have a large portion of people that just get it right. Because there's not that many variables.
Right, there's home court advantage. A little bit different home court advantage. Ain't no really home court advantage, March Madness. That's a really tournament. You're good.
Hey, you want to take my old true? Is that what it is, man? Salute to the panel, man. You
I mean,
want to take my
to take your O. I mean, listen, man. I'm going to take your O. It all depends on, like you said, when we go on debate exactly, but it will happen. That's before it will happen.
Clauses in the win, man. Like, hey, you know how I come, true. I'm a heavyweight, true. You better come with it, man. That's all I gotta say, man. You don't want to, you can still pull out the fight if you want to, man. Like,
hey, listen though. Here's the thing though. I'm ready, like right now. That's the thing, and that's the thing with me. You gotta understand this too, though. I can rebuttal. I mean, I can show you the rankings. Rankings ain't updated yet, though.
They from the spot.
Oh, okay. You got the exclusive rankings.
Can you pull them up?
Yeah, I'm pulling over now.
You got the exclusive updated rankings, true? Okay.
No. I'm talking about just the old rankings, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Pull it up, man. Pull it up.
Hold on. Anybody been on Lamont? Let me double check. Let me go on his community tab. Hold up. He probably would have tagged me on there though.
You see where I be, True. You see where I be, man. You come for the top.
Ralph is in the top 10. What the fuck?
Hey, Ralph caught a body. He caught a body against True, man. True Ralph beat True, man. That's what the people said. That's what the people said.
Dang, Ralph is over you, True.
That's cap.
I mean, that's cap. I mean, we all understand what happened.
Hey, no way.
Man, look, man. That was a fair debate, man. True, don't get the cap right now, bro.
It wasn't. Listen. Here's the reality of the situation. Listen though, it's a reality situation though. They didn't listen. That was bogus. It's the reason why the rules changed for a reason, right? I mean, I'm lying or not. I mean, here we go. There we go. And then when the rules change, niggas still want to sit there and cap on that. Nigga got mad when the rules changed, right or wrong. If I'm lying though. Did people get mad when the rules changed?
Hey man,
when was the last time Elder Rufus debated on there?
He never debated on there.
That's what I'm saying. The next power rankings, that boy ain't gonna be in the top 10.
Because Elder not gonna debate ever on Lamont channel no more because he saw my debate and see how I got treated. But I don't know, but to be honest with you, he should have been on the list regardless though, because like he never had a debate on there. So it's like even Mahari though, he had the debate
on there.
I forgot, to be honest with you though.
I don't remember who it was. Remember they made him a Hall of Famer, right?
No, because he smoked Anna. That was no debate. He smoked firing up, whatever. But that was no debate. That was just him just like but in my heart, I mean That Draymond Green versus Magic Johnson. I want to see that debate though. That's an interesting debate.
Well, that's an easy body, man. That's an easy body, true.
I ain't gonna lie. If you lose a round on that against, I'm gonna clown you. You lose a round.
Nah, man. What do you mean? He
If
might
you
have
lose
some
a
nice points, but I ain't losing, man.
man, hold on. So you trying? Hold on. So are you telling me that he gonna get around? That's what you telling me.
I ain't telling you nothing, man. I'm gonna sweep that. That's what I'm telling you.
All right,
Hey,
you
man,
get
you saw what
around.
happened, true. Bees came out with the Africa rules, you know what I mean, aka Jordan
That's
rules.
not the Africa rule. That's not the
Africa rules.
That's
Africa
nasty
rules
word.
inside.
That's
Yeah.
nasty word. That's nasty word.
Bro, you hear this nigga stand on
That's
business?
nasty.
The Africa rules, bro.
Hey, let me tell you what he's calling the African rules. I told him I would put up $100 for the debate shit, right?
Yeah.
And then get more money in the tournament, right? So they could have a prize. And then I made a clause. I get to decide the topics in the final 2 rounds. You're gonna debate without being prepped. And he think somehow it's so he don't win.
Well, what else did you say, Bees? You said because of these niggas that be, doing their homework and talking about
It's a challenge too. It's also $100.
Hold on, you just got some niggas that will go into the computer, write down some points, and then come in there like they spitting fire.
Hey, who that sound like? Who that sound like, man? Come on, man.
It sounds like y'all gonna have to really know the game to win that. I don't got a problem with.
I don't have a problem with it.
Eastside, do you think that's somehow unfair rules?
That should be one of the rounds.
Especially if both parties got to be under the same, under the same rules. Then,
nobody ain't gonna know the topic, and I told them that the topics would all be relevant to the day.
It's the freestyle round.
Yeah.
Listen, Young African can't do it, but Young African can't do that. He can't rebuke. He can't do rebuttals and stuff like that. See, hey, listen, I don't have a listen. You know what I do? I can rebut. Listen. I got rebuttal.
Yeah, I only seen you lose, true. I ain't seen you win, and you got a lucky win against Mac Def.
Here's the reality of the situation. I got the most wins on that channel. These are facts. I mean, these are facts. I mean, I
got the most fights in the channel too, man.
And I got the most wins.
Okay.
I got the biggest. Listen, my debates get the most talked about too. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
I'm putting Al Ralph is top 10 in anything to do with debate.
Man, he just beat you like 2 weeks ago.
Exactly. Caught a body. SOB. Caught a body.
I can tell you, stand on business. They ain't got enough debaters, bro. Go throw your name in the hat.
Throw the name in the hat, bro.
Why don't you get in the ring, Bees? Why don't you show us how it's done, Bees?
What you mean?
He's top 10 by default.
Yeah, bro. They all leaders.
Listen, here's the reality.
It should be a top 5 ranking, Bees, not a top 10.
I'm the reason. Listen, I'm the reason why they on the list. I'm the reason why they on the list. Let's talk about that, man. Let's talk about why I'm the reason why they on the list.
I mean,
Like, come on,
you know what I'm saying? It was it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't it ain't like he smoked you or nothing, but you know what I'm saying?
You're missing a point. You're missing a point. It wouldn't be Elite 8 without me.
I'm saying a couple of people on the list.
Chris, you're missing a point. It won't be Elite 8 without me. That's the point. I don't care about me losing it. It wouldn't be Elite 8 without me.
Hey, True is the murder
movie. You know.
Murder movie.
I am the murder. I am the murder.
True is at 8. If he not at 8, then it ain't no Elite 8. It's 7.
I'm just saying.
Easy, the African captain. Call me Easy, the African captain.
Hell, fuck nah.
I mean, shit. I already said you should be like number. You know what I'm saying? Top 3. You feel me? Just because you've been in so many debates and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. You will be top 3, baby.
Huh?
Hey man, we don't feed the bears over here, bro.
They must be
stupid, dog.
Nah, that nigga True been in like 50 debates, bro.
Yeah, just because you're 25 and 25, True, like you can't hype up the record. You 500,
listen, bro, Africa, you wouldn't be in this to be talked about if it wasn't for me. I'm the one who listen. When you think of F1 debate, listen. Stand up business knows this shit. Stand up business knows this shit. He was there in the beginning. Listen. I was pushing the debates on that platform. Man, listen, man, I don't got to talk about it, man. This is facts.
True said he put you niggas on, man.
Fact.
Y'all not showing no respect.
This is fact. Listen.
You built the house, but now I'm living in it, bro. I'm living in it now, bro. Like I feet up on the table and everything.
Bro, you hear this nigga, bro?
Hey, listen, matter of fact, Bees was there. So everybody, listen, it was. I mean, y'all don't know, y'all don't think I remember this. Y'all, they used to be. Lamar used to do cash app prizes for the debates. I was winning so much they stopped doing the shit. This is not. I'm not lying. This is facts. Ask no business. This is
Hey,
facts.
True built that house. I'm living in the Bees. Don't be
Hey,
mad
listen.
at me.
Hey,
That's
listen.
cool. Just keep True name in your mouth. That's all I'm saying. Don't start asking for me, nigga.
Hey, man, I don't want to have no Tiny Archibald debates, Bees. I don't want to do that, man.
All right. Make your jokes.
Technically, that's smarter NBA. Technically, you won't be technical.
Shit, that boy B say he'll debate about Kareem, man, and smoke you African, my nigga.
I ain't debating about no damn Kareem.
Nah, I know, dude. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
In the chat, they say, "Hey, True the King was the first African American to ever debate."
Nah, it ain't about being the first.
History. You on that Bill Russell GOAT level shit, man. I hear you.
That Boston cap is immaculate.
Hey, look,
True. You kind of asked for that, man.
Hey, listen, I kind of asked for it, but it's cool, whatever. But I ain't lying though. I ain't lying. Listen, I pushed it. You know what I mean? I pushed this debate shit forward, man. Listen, man. Nobody wanted to debate before me, man. Niggas was scared and shit. Though. Like, come on, man. Niggas ain't wasn't.
True, you sounding like Soldier Boy right now.
Hey, listen, but
Big Soldier.
Hey, listen, Stand on Business was there. He knew I ain't lying though. That's why I ain't saying he would have said over the cabin.
True was in hell of debate.
Ask Lamont. Lamont used to do cash app prizes for the debates. He stopped doing it when I started winning to. Come on, man.
See, some niggas need to realize something, right? You don't ever debate nobody that when the chat don't like you.
Facts. Hey, I learned that shit on Bang Channel, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
It's a waste of time.
If you a nigga that go into chat, you stupid if you debate. They gonna cook your ass.
Hell no.
Hey, brother O said you capping, True.
Ain't no cap though. Ask Lamont. You can ask Lamont. Listen, everything I say is a fact. Will we be having this League 8? Will we be having this League 8? Will we have B's and Brother O put up $100 for League 8 tournament if I wasn't doing no debates? I don't think so. I mean, listen, if anybody can beg it differ, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna just tell you, True. I ain't put up no $100 for you. I just put
No,
it up.
no. I'm not saying. Listen. I ain't saying
For the African rules, right, Bees? For the
hold on.
Man, ain't nobody worried about your little punk ass nigga.
Bees, I ain't saying this because you're doing it because of me. I'm saying what the work I put in on the debates. I ain't saying, of course not. Of course that.
Hey, I like little Africa spunk though. He got some spunk. That little nigga got some spunk.
Hey, but what made you come up with the rules, Bees? Like, what did you see that made you come up with the rules, Bees?
I just told you, bro. When I put the money up, and Brother O said he would do it too. Now you talking
I forgot that. You right.
You talking potentially winning $200-$300.
Yeah, it gotta be a freestyle round.
Who can write the best essay, nigga?
Hey, listen, man.
Yeah,
I never.
Because I be rebuttaling too. Like I be hitting them with the facts, B.
Well, then you shouldn't be worried.
I ain't, man. As long as you don't come with some 1960s topics, I'm good.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
He said it was relevant.
Hey, hold on, True. I'm gonna give you a clue that I ain't gonna give nobody else. You ready?
Oh yeah. True here too. Go ahead.
No, you better study everything, nigga. That's your clue.
Know it all.
Hey, post 2000s. I feel like I'm good.
Hold on, brother. So you trying to tell me? Let's say you erase all the bits I had, right? We would be having an Elite 8 conversation. No, we would. I don't. Hey, listen, man. I ain't.
Hey, True, if you that guy though, True, like you don't lose to Ralph though, True. Like you got a body that where it's just like
Hey, listen, bro.
you lost to
I mean,
Ralph, man.
hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, man. I only technically got like
I'm
one loss.
disappointed in you, True.
All right, man. All right, my
So you know who
nigga.
else he lost to?
Let's
He lost to Renegade. He lost to Renegade as well, back to back. Like
Not true. Now, speaking on
tough.
this renegade thing, that's a damn shame, bro.
Hey.
I wouldn't even debate no nigga like renegade.
Here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though. But bees,
You
though,
ain't
right?
big enough. You ain't fast enough.
But bees, though, right? People don't be debating. So this is what I had to do. This is, you know what I mean? It be
That nigga renegade always be trying to come for me. Bees, you better shut up.
I'm about to hit you with these mega effects.
Yeah, yo, retarded ass nigga.
that nigga that one. You know
That
what? Shout out
man
to
won that
Renegade.
debate. Didn't say
He said the
Hey.
chef over here in the dream.
Hey, yo, shout out to Renegade too, though. But that was like,
See, when
I
it
really
come
thought he
to
was gonna
King
go.
James, man.
Hey, I debated that nigga on Flat Earth one time, nigga. That was a headache.
Oh
Hey,
my
bro.
god, that was
Hey, you
wild.
remember that? You was on there that
That
night
was
when you.
wild. Oh my god, I listened to that shit. I don't know if I was on there. I went to sleep. If I listened to that shit, dog, back the playback,
Hey,
that was wild,
hey,
bro.
I asked that nigga. I said, "So you trying to tell me we live in Asgard, nigga?"
That's a
Hey, I fuck with Renegade though. That nigga's crazy.
the Elite Eight was Lamont's idea. You're missing a point. I didn't say it was my idea. I'm saying if I didn't have the debates I had, we would be having Elite Eight.
Called you out, True.
Listen, but listen. I didn't reason why. Listen, I'm not the reason why Brother O and Beast is putting money. I'm not saying the soul like them. It's because of me, but I'm saying if you took my debates, if I didn't, you took all my debates, you erased all my debates in history. Well, we be having this conversation with Elite Eight. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You in Africa in here talking like y'all about to take this money, but
I never lose when the
Sturdy
money
was
on the line
above
in
y'all.
debate.
I'm just
Hey,
saying,
listen,
y'all talking real swift, and Sturdy's still sitting right there.
I'm gonna say
You
this
know
right.
the
I'm gonna say this right. Sturdy beat me to in the debate, right? But let's put context even in that why he's over me. It was a Laker debate, and it was certain Laker.
Top and you at the bottom.
Top of the bottom. I don't even know. I think it was like third. I think it was third. I put Laker.
Hey, Sturdy a problem with the debate, bro.
Sturdy at the top, you at the bottom.
I mean, listen, and listen though. And that being said, if he see me in a tournament, it ain't gonna be the same shit again.
Wow.
It ain't gonna be the same. It ain't gonna be the same, huh?
Hey, what was Sturdy? What was Sturdy? What did Sturdy used to call himself?
Big Sal.
Yeah, Big Sal.
Big
You gonna get Big Sal up out
Yeah,
of there,
no.
bro?
Hey, listen. He getting out of there. Point blank. Period. It don't matter who I go up
Hey,
against.
I would like to see that matchup though. For real.
Listen. He barely survived the first one. He won it, but he barely survived that one.
Hey, you say the nigga was on life support, True?
He barely survived. It was one of those situations where it's like he you like a boxing fight, or MMA fight, it was a great fight, but one dude went to the hospital though. I didn't.
Hell no.
The judges, but he just wanted. No, I'm just saying he just wanted the judges score. The judges gave him it, but like he went to the hospital. I did. You know what I mean? I mean,
man.
Listen, it don't matter who I debate at. Listen,
saying you cooked that nigga so bad he changed his name, True.
Listen. I don't remember being 70. Listen, you also had Elder, a Laker fan, on there swaying voters.
I remember that debate.
You had Laker. I mean, listen, you can keep that, but you had Laker fan. You had Elder that was swaying votes in it. I mean, it is what it is. I lost, but that's what happened though. Like it's clear as day. Like,
what did you and Ralph debate about?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
What the fuck
I
I did,
think them
baby,
niggas
bro.
was debating about food or something, bro.
Shoot, might as well.
Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, that's what it was. Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain. That's what it was. I forgot the top of my head. Listen, like I said before, like whoever in that tournament that league.
Hey, who got the single woman alarm on, bro?
You hear alarm was? I don't know who.
Somebody got a smoke detector going off, bro. I just heard it.
No, that's your crib, bro.
I don't know. That ain't me.
That's my crib.
That ain't me.
You gonna say you?
That what you said, Africa?
Your fucking crib, though.
I got a ladder, nigga. I would go change the batteries.
Hey man.
Hey,
Hey,
listen,
true though.
man.
You notice 30. He ain't never called my name. You know, he
I mean, look.
Hey,
listen,
hey, man. Hey, y'all gonna stop this sturdy disrespect, bro. That man ain't in here. He in the chat.
Now I said this on the sturdy before though. I don't know about Young Africa though, but
Young Africa talking like this nigga got some, like he done heard some shit.
y'all don't
Hey,
understand. Like you kill.
I be
You
bottom
kill.
bagging dudes, bees. Like my fights are like 80% my way, bees. Like that's what I be doing, man.
Hey,
Ain't
listen.
close.
Hey,
SB.
listen.
True was trying to cap for SB, but the chat didn't agree with you, bro. You thought SB won. That wasn't close, bro. I just listened to that back for the first time the other day.
I mean, listen.
I know you were listening, bees, because you were like, damn, this nigga got too many facts. And then you came over with the Africa rules, bees. So I hear you, man. That's all good.
It's not Africa rules. It's regular debate.
What?
You was listening when I was cooking on that T-Mac and Paul George. You know, I was hyping up T-Mac, and you were like,
bro,
damn.
T-Mac ain't better than Paul George, bro. I
Prove
don't know
it,
what the
bro.
fuck you talking about, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now,
I believe he is. I believe he is.
But here's the thing.
Okay.
One word: defense.
Defense. Hey, everyone underrates T-Mac's defense. Did you know at one point in his career he was the top 10 in blocks for a season?
Bro,
When
that's
he came into the league,
see, I'll kill you in a debate. I will kill you.
You hear that shit, bro?
When he came into the league, he made his name and he got minutes by playing defense. He was actually a defensive first player initially in the league.
So you ducking that smoke.
You talking so fast, you didn't hear what that nigga said to you, did you?
That nigga was smoking the shit out you in the debate.
He said, I'll smoke the shit out you, nigga.
Oh, I didn't even hear all that. Hey, stand on business, man. You can get this work. You see the rankings,
Bro, nigga, you just brought up
bro.
how many blocks per game he averaged. We talking about
No. When you talk about top 10 in the NBA, that means you're playing defense, bro. Like what we talking about?
That just because I'm not saying it don't mean you not playing some defense, but that doesn't qualify you as a good defender, bro. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
I'm back. We talking about defense. What's up? Who we talking about?
Hey, Lou, if you're the top 10 in blocks, how would you rate a defender? Even if you're the greatest defender in the world.
Okay, that's like, but qualifying the statement. That's like me saying Allen Iverson, James Harden, Steph Curry, constantly top 5 in the league in steals for a 10-year span. That doesn't mean that they're even competent defenders at all, bro. Defense is not measured by steals and blocks metrics, bro.
I ain't gonna hold damn biscuit allow y'all to wear too.
A reflection. That's true. I agree, but it's a reflection of when people say T-Mac played no defense.
Well, who y'all talking about,
bro? From a team defensive from a team defensive aspect and an individual defensive aspect, he wasn't good, bro. I'm not saying he didn't play literally any, but he wasn't a good defender.
Who y'all talking about?
Tracy
McGrady. You talking about the T-Mac?
Oh, Tracy McGrady.
I would have said early in his career before Houston and he got all them injuries, he was an above average defender at his position. That's what I would say.
But then you would have to bring the film up to support that. I don't want to hear anything about the no blocks and steals numbers, bro.
The film? Well, he was a solid one-on-one defender. He was a better help defender than a perimeter defender.
Brother, get your man, brother, man.
Very good on help protecting the rim. He was a solid rim protector.
As a small forward, bro, I'm not finna be. You're not finna be judged as no rim protector as a defender, bro.
But I'm just trying to figure out something, though, right? So, like, we've seen some of the greatest defenders, and we've used blocks as that metric. Like, you got Akeem, you got Ben Wallace. I mean, right now, if you look at, I think Rudy Gobert led the league a couple times in blocks or whatever.
Correct.
I mean,
I don't. They didn't win it on just blocks.
Yeah, but my thing with that is, bro, their blocks per game reflects their rim protection to a certain extent. But just even if they don't, like even if you got a player that's not top 5 in blocks, there's a lot of players like that to where they still their rim protection rate is top 10 in the league. So that I don't care if you're not necessarily blocking the most shots, top 5 in the league. If you're affecting the most shots more than that, I hold that over just literally the blocks.
No, I see. So you saying it's more context than just blocks? Like you saying?
That's what
I got
you can't.
Oh, I would agree with that.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that. I mean, that's not wrong.
But when we put Paul George next to T Mac, right? I give you defense. Obviously, he's a better defender than T Mac. But when it comes to the offense, I would say that he's a way better offensive player, not just scoring, but playmaking, the versatility, the 3-level scoring. He's better on all levels, man. And catching and shooting.
I don't know about that. I don't know if he can way better 3-level than Paul George. I don't know.
They both 3-level scorers.
He had more volume.
T-Mac was a better finisher. That was it. T-Mac
He had more volume.
That's it.
That's all it was.
Better finisher. That's it.
No, even
I would say he's a better shot creator than Paul George.
Even relative to T-Mac's era, he was slightly more efficient than Paul George. He was a better scorer, but like if I'm doing the T-Mac versus Paul George debate, I'm not picking up defense at all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was a rebuttal. That was a rebuttal of mine. I didn't bring it up.
That rebuttal was trash. That rebuttal was trash.
He said he ain't never played. He don't play no defense, and he's not a good defender. I say if you top 10 in blocks for a season, that means you're solid and the best non-center shot blocker in the league.
He's
at almost 2 blocks a game. I don't think you're just not playing.
You can qualify that statement as far as saying he played like literally zero defense because nobody on the court played literally zero defense. But to say that makes qualifies him as a good or average defender, no, it doesn't.
And don't get twisted. T-Mac is an underrated defender. But
I got a question. Is SGA better than John Morant?
No.
Nah.
You know,
better than Jaylen Brown though. Better than Jaylen Brown.
You know what? I don't know.
If I was building the team, I'm taking a shot with him.
I'm gonna be honest. He might be better than John Morant.
He got better.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm just keeping that nigga. That nigga
I get it.
Whole package, bro. That nigga has a
But
3-level game for real. Like that nigga.
I get it, but like this, we had this conversation before with Halliburton. It's not the fact that I'm not saying SJ ain't that dude because he made massive improvements to his game, but he has to be able to sustain this. That way, you will have to have a large enough sample size to objectively compare it to John Morant.
Yes,
I mean, like if you switch Ja and SGA, what do you think the Grizzlies be at?
I think the same.
I think the same because it don't change.
I disagree.
No, it don't change the flaws what the Grizzlies have. It don't change the flaws what OKC have. Like y'all doing well because real talk, y'all supposed to have more wins if y'all were more healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't change the dynamic of the team, not as much. It don't change the conditions of what y'all be going through. That's why I'm saying about the same.
Guard and shot dynamics are different than John Morant, though. But I agree.
No, but SJ also operates underratedly in about the same areas as John Morant too.
Yeah,
SJ is an underrated finisher. Like that.
No, he definitely is. He's a way better floor spacer than Ja, though.
Yeah, exactly. He can pull up mid ranges like crazy.
But he don't. And Ja don't get enough credit when he's doing this shit. Ja's actually doing a better job.
Ja's better. Yeah, I was about to say I would say Ja's a better playmaker though. I would say that.
Oh, SGA really here to go out.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's really
when he approaches his playmaking responsibilities, he approaches from more of a scoring mindset first, then pass. Like even when you watch him, like he would try to set up his playmaking or his teammates outside right after he looked for a shot, than opposed to vice versa. Most that's okay because he'll learn that over time. That what takes most great scorers to the next level when they learn how to go within the rhythm of the game as well as create for others without necessarily having to force a shot.
Yeah, Shay's efficiency this year is crazy though.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah,
he almost 50, 40, 90.
He most improved, no doubt. I don't see how they try to push that shit to market. I'm like, that's crazy.
To who?
Marketing.
Oh yeah, it's definitely got. Yeah, they gave it to Ja last year. SGA definitely got to be.
And real talk,
Martin took a crazy jump though. He did take.
Yeah, I can see why they give.
I don't know if it's crazy.
Did Martin take a crazy jump, or he got in a more favorable situation?
I'll say.
I don't know. Shea jump is pretty bad.
The beat
19 points to 31, 5 and 4.
Now he went from 24
I'm
to
sorry, 24.
31.
I'm sorry, 14.
Yeah,
That's
but
still
that,
crazy.
but
No,
no,
it is. No,
but
y'all
Still a
wrong.
crazy
My
jump.
thing was
Yes.
marketing was averaging like 12,
Laurie Marvin averaging 14, almost
What are
50
you
points a
averaging now?
game,
like
25,
23,
24.5 to be
24.
exact.
But
Yeah.
what I'm saying, when you watch marketing play, is more so I'm not saying he improved, but he is more so opportunity.
I
He's
agree.
getting shots. He's getting more offensive design around him. That was the thing. He wasn't even the third or fourth option in
But that,
Cleveland.
right, but this is my thing. And both of them have great cases, but we've seen SGA was always been a guy that had he can be potentially be a very good player, a star player in the league. Lloyd Marketing, he had potential. He had somewhat of potential, but he was people kind of forgot about him, or in a sense, or people really didn't know how good he was. And this year, like I said, the opportunity he's been, you know what I mean, excelling.
Yeah, Lowry's
So
gonna get it. SGA, bro, for being in the league with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, he's averaged 23 out of 5 years being in the league.
But he averaging 30 this year.
Are you right? But I mean, when you talking about a player going from 14 to 24,
and the player going from 23 to 31,
aesthetically that looks like.
You know what I'm saying? Like you going from 23 to 31, and the other player going from like 12 to 20. Like it's about the same.
No, that ain't the
that's
same.
10. That's not. That ain't the same. That's not the same. That's a
Yeah,
10 point.
because you going from average to really good for a power forward to be average 24. From him, he's going from
but
he's
he going
good to
from
great.
But he going from good to amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it would be amazing if 19 niggas wasn't scoring 30.
It's only like 6.
Yeah.
It ain't that many scoring 30.
Ain't that
Yeah,
many. And that don't take away from him. It don't.
Hold on. The whole damn league averaging 30, bro.
No,
Nah.
it ain't. Ja don't even average 30.
But here's the thing too.
I know you playing, but no, I mean what Luka averaging 34.
Josh shouldn't average 30 though, Lou. That if he averaged 30 on that team, bro, that would mean the niggas being selfish.
Yeah, because he averaging almost 8 assists a game.
Yeah, he wouldn't be running through the flow of the offense.
But yeah, he averaging
I got a question,
27, 5, 6, 6, and 8. What's up, bro?
When it's for everybody actually, but like Lou's got John Morant. He kind of messed out the most improved when he went from like all-star to all NBA level. So you think guys it should be more of a Larry Markkinen guy where he gets like low 10s or
That's
10,
another
11,
that's
and
another
then,
good point
and
too.
makes all-star jump? Huh?
Is Larry Markkinen gonna be? He probably. You think he's all NBA now?
Hell no.
No. I was asking, should it be for like John Morant, who went from an all-star to an all NBA level guy, or should it be
No,
like
he went
a guy
from
who's a role player?
He wasn't even an all-star.
Level?
He wasn't even an all-star the year before he made all-star. He went from
all-star
19.
level though. He was playing at all-star level though.
Okay. I'm talking about the year before he made all-star. He was averaging 19 and 7.
Yeah,
and
but
then,
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say his MIP year, he averaged 27, 6.7 assists, 5.7 rebounds, and he made second. Right, exactly. He made second team All NBA and all-star starter.
Yeah,
but I get what you're saying though, because I'm a big. Go ahead, B, you trying to get in? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying SGA has he made an all-star team?
No. Shit, he fighting with Ja to get in that motherfucker.
Right,
shit.
but he ain't been looked at this league as a role player.
Yeah, exactly.
Laurie Markkinen was though. Laurie Markkinen was looked at the wrong player.
Traded to multiple teams and shit. Yeah.
No, it was but Bees is mostly due to situation, not to the style of play.
But that's still that. But you can't do. But at the end of the day, though, you can mean situation.
I can't go with that. You know why? Because he's doing it on the court. He's producing. He's probably gonna be an all-star this year, is he not?
Most likely.
SGA?
No,
Markkinen.
Maybe.
He might be. He might be.
So you're gonna have a nigga that's been traded from 3 teams in 3 years or 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden find a place and start to blossom.
Yeah.
You got. I mean, his jump is gonna be bigger than SGA's because of the expectation, right?
Yeah, because Utah
Nah,
wasn't.
because
People were saying Utah was gonna be trash.
no one was not expecting SGA to make this type of jump. It's a crazy jump.
That's true too, though. But at the same time,
23 to 30 ain't that big of a jump, bro.
But he was missing a lot of games though.
It's not.
He was missing
14
SGA
to
was missing a
10,
lot of games though.
Right, but 14
I mean, you giving him more credit for gaining 7 points than a nigga that gained 10 to 12.
But I see, but you're not wrong. I mean, yeah,
what I'm saying is, be go ahead, my fault.
I was gonna say, damn, I think I forgot. I was gonna say, I mean, because when did Josh Giddey get there?
Last year, yeah.
Last year, I mean, so he don't have to do all that other stuff now. Now he like Stanley Bitten was saying. Now he he playing point, but he really scoring because he got Giddey doing the playmaking and stuff, right? But I see what Bees is saying too, though. It's like if he was averaging like 17 and he went to 31, yeah, that's clear.
That'd
right?
be way different.
Because you're saying, because Bees, I guess if I'm understanding you saying like niggas knew he could do this, right? Like he had the ability. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Nobody thought Market could do this.
And if Marketing wasn't doing what he's doing, SGA would win it hands down. But if you look at them both on even footing, and you say, "What are you, and what have you become?" Marketing has actually improved more.
Yeah, Lord Marketing doing. Yeah, Lord Marketing is the thing I didn't think he could do. Period. Like
SGA is the better player, though, right, Sturdy?
Yeah.
And so you can't add that in. Who has improved the most?
I'm saying SGA because, like I said, Bees, when you watch Marketing, he's operating from similar areas what he did from other teams. Just he's getting more attempts. I'm not saying he didn't improve because he did improve defensively and his playmaking did improve a little bit.
What you're saying is his level of shots are the same. Everything's the same. That's what you're basically saying.
That's not. I don't know what you just heard me say, but what I just said was I'm not saying Marketing did not just improve because he did become a better defender. He did become a better playmaker. But the reason why I'm telling you, the reason why he's the massive increase in points production was more so because of situation than his improvement as an individual player.
Right. What about the efficiency?
Not to say he didn't improve as an individual player, but in comparison to SGA, like I said before, SGA improved. Go.
See, that's what you do to niggas. You talk like 2 minutes and niggas can't forget the point by the time you get done. So we gotta slow you down. We gotta slow you down. Lou just made the point that SGA's responsibility on that team have been decreased. Stand on Business said the same thing. So what do you say about that? Because you're making the opposite argument to Marketing, but you're giving SGA credit for having less responsibility.
No, and I'm telling you, and when Stelman said that, I said no because they shared. If anything, SJ still has the same amount of playmaking responsibility, even when Josh Giddey is there. They alternate. So
you said the nigga is averaging 5 assists.
Yeah, but playmaking isn't just getting assist beats. Is creating opportunity for your teammates. Right. So, like I said, when you watch them,
what's Giddey average?
Who Giddey?
Probably like 6,
maybe.
Okay.
So, but once again, playmaking and getting assists is different, beats.
Hey, sturdy.
Yeah.
The beard is weird.
No, that's your opinion, but I'm being honest. That's all it is.
I know what you're saying, but the beard is weird because look, I don't watch the dude. I know he's got a lot of talent, but I heard Lou and I heard Stand on Business make the statement that the dude really a 2 guard.
Yeah, he's a more natural too. He's a more natural
masquerading at a point guard, and you come in here and start talking about his playmaking and all this shit.
I was talking about a lot of shit.
Here's the thing too, to put things in context with Lloyd Martin. Also, this is career highs in field goals and 3-point percentage. I mean, last year he shot 44% from the field. This year he's shooting 52% from the field.
Sturdy, who you beat 70-30? True.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit wasn't close.
True. I mean, you can go rewatch it. And then it's funny. Bees, it was funny because up to that point, before to that point, Bees, it was funny because True was like, no one ever called me out. This, not a third. Not only I called him out, but I also gave him time to prep on a topic that he's comfortable with. Ooh. I don't understand. And on top of that, I'm constant. And if you want to be real, I'm going around pulling niggas to debate. I told Young Africa, yo, you want to debate, nigga? I can set you up with somebody. And then I set him up with Minkle.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did that.
I provoked her to step in the ring with Mac.
That's
Hold on. I'm about to go next week to cook Elder to show niggas on PC that how FYF really gets down.
Hey,
So
you
I
hold on.
feel
Hold on. You and Elder debate next week?
Yep, about to cook him.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Hmm?
Can you take care of a little problem for me, bro?
Go ahead, man.
This little nigga beside you right here, he be in here talking all the time, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get him out of there, bees.
Get that nigga for me.
Real talk. Honestly, bees. Real talk. I'm not real talk. I'm not bees. I'm not even gonna hold you, bees. You are my biggest obstacle in the Elite Eight. I'm not. The game is. I'm not worried about no contestant.
What you mean?
I'm saying. I'm not competing. I'm not competing nobody but the game.
He debate every 10 months.
Hey, Lou, I done been in here
What up?
listening to these niggas on. I done heard these. Lou, stand on business. I done heard these niggas in here pulling their dick all night. I think we need some more competitors in this.
We need to, but
listen, my whole thing is, if I get a topic, I mean,
yeah,
I got a couple ideas for
I'll
Lou.
jump in there.
I got a couple ideas. I'm trying to I'm trying to get Khalil in this shit too. So this idea that True is like this revolutionator and innovator. It's a collective effort, nigga.
Let's keep it real. I'm the energy though. Let's not act like I'm not the energy. Let's not act like let's not act like my debates don't get talked about more than any other body's debates either though. Let's not talk about like I am the draw.
Well, I'll be honest with you.
These are facts.
No, you starting to get known for your antics out. You starting to get known more for your antics after the debate than the post debate.
Well, here's the thing though. Here's the reality of the situation. I'm still the energy at the end of the day though. And like I said before, I put up. Listen, you look at my resume. You look at my product or debates. Listen, I mean. It is you can speak for itself, man. Like I said, you debate every 6 weeks. Listen, hold on. You debate every 6-8 months, 30. You can't compare. Listen,
I just told you I'm debating next week. I've been trying to debate Mr. Winters for fucking days, but even Duncan. Before that, I actually beat Ralph, nigga. So it's like, I don't understand.
And listen. Here's the thing, too, though, right? I give more opportunities to people more than anybody. Sturdy trying to act like he be doing that. I do. Listen, who was first? Who was Sturdy's first debate on FYF? Me.
And I beat you.
But shout out to Elder for swaying them voters. Shout out to Elder, I guess.
You ain't sway him, nigga.
I mean, listen, niggas.
I hope he can sway them votes next Friday.
Niggas was there. I mean, listen, Elder's a punching bag at that point. I mean, you be Elder, right? I mean, the Elder's a punching bag at this point.
True, be honest though, man. You thought rap was a body. That was a cherry pick on wrong.
It wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
You thought that was a layup. You thought that was a layup.
It wasn't necessarily. It wasn't necessarily.
You called him out, True. You said. I remember like it was yesterday. True said. I don't like.
I tried to lose the route, but I end up winning.
But here's the problem though. I be searching for debates. Niggas don't want debates. You can't sit there and call it a cherry pick. These are facts, bro.
Who said it was cherry pick?
Young Africa. How you can't? I don't cherry pick no debates, but nobody want to debate me.
Yeah,
these are
cherry
facts.
pick gone wrong, Sturdy. It went wrong though.
I mean, you can't call it cherry pick. Like I said before, the one thing I give Sturdy credit, he's one of the only people till this day still call me out. These are facts. Hey. It been how much? It been a year. It been a year. You niggas ain't set it up. Well, it's already set up.
But Drew, real talk, like I only gotta say it because it is a collective effort, bro. Like it was Lamont's idea for the Elite Eight. It was my idea to actually get niggas to debate different topics on the sports channel. Like, but I'm not going around and saying I'm the Don Dada. No, nigga, it's a collective effort. Everybody built this shit.
Listen. I ain't sitting and say it was. Listen. All I'm saying is this though, man. I put in a lot of work. I put a lot of work in debates and stuff like that, man. Listen, man. Like I said, I got the most wins. I mean, listen. I got second round knockouts too, Young Africa. You wasn't the only one. We played. Listen, All
Back
that
when
shit.
True was debating, bro, if you lost the debate, you had to jump off the roof, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. You gotta
Don't
leave the
hype him up,
panel.
SOB. Don't hype him up like that.
Nigga, that's
Wait, what'd you say, Stand Up Benny? You said the loser debate. What?
The loser had to jump off the roof.
Damn.
So hold
That's
on.
that little luck shit, man.
Hey, listen. So basically, Citizen Lou. So when I was debating, my first debates, if I would have lost, I would have got kicked off the panel.
Damn.
But either way, Bees, like I said, bro, I'm not real talk. I'm not worried about no other contestants. I'm worried about the game. When Bees throwing that,
your downfall story. That's your downfall.
no, what Bees throwing that freestyle round and Brother Mark seconded. I'm like, okay, that's the real challenge. I'm not really worried about nobody else.
Hey, listen, Sturdy. If you debate me again, man, you better be ready, man. That's all I gotta say. You better be ready, man.
I know. All I did, I called you out. I beat you. Then the next day, I offered you a rematch, and you denied it. That's all I know.
I mean, listen, though.
But hopefully, I see you in the tournament. Maybe.
Listen, man. Listen, man.
I know.
Hopefully, I see you in the tournament.
Well, hopefully, I'll be. I know I'll be. And that's all. I know I'll be. I
don't see me first round. Matter of fact, let me be the lower rounds. I can just take it'd be an easier road for me. If I just
True,
just take another L, True.
Are you top 8 right now, True? You top 8?
Lamont got to update the rankings.
Okay.
Got updated.
That Mac Def win.
I'm trying to see who I can else.
It's an indictment on the quality of the debaters that Ralph is top 10.
And truth be told, though, like I said before, the only reason why them dudes on there because, like I said before, a lot of people don't want to debate. People are scared of debate, man. People that and people, it is what it is. People that be on them dumbass niggas that be voting against me. Yes, I said it. Them dumbass niggas be voting against me, shit hating. They talk all that shit, but don't want to debate.
Yeah, that's smart, True.
I mean, it's what it is. I don't give a fuck though, because like I said before, as long as I win the panel, because in the day, listen, I'm gonna win the panel vote, so it don't even matter to me. I don't really care.
Yes, and that's what I was trying to explain, like why the panel vote should be weighed more, because you remember, like, because niggas are explaining why they vote, and then you're tied to that vote, like how Action Jackson niggas was frying them up, based off. But see, you know what I'm saying, like niggas in the chat don't have any. What do you call it?
But Louis, if that's the case, we also got
responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga a letter G, a nigga we don't never know. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas be switching accounts.
But Lou, we also got to get more credible panelists too. Like Ralph literally just said my vote was his vote.
No, you're right. You're right. I don't even know why he was on the panel. I don't even know why he was on the panel.
I've been said that nobody cares.
And then Mac Def didn't even vote because he was just focused on his debate. I'm like, my nigga, what do you?
He just gave you his nigga Sturdy had 2 votes.
Right, but here's the problem though. I've been saying this shit, but now it's a problem now. Like this shit crazy.
No, the difference is True. The difference is you was wanting to walk away. There's still corrections to be made. There's so many. It's easy shit to debate. Like I said, like Lamont said it yourself. You can set the terms of how you want the debate to be judged by before the debate.
Right. This is what I'm praying exactly. But nigga still had a problem with it.
Low key, and Bees did the thing too. Like when he off the money up, he said, I could be sticking
the Bees Bowl.
Like you could be sticking my wrong, but like then Bees, then you suggest the judges or no?
Yeah, that was the Africa rules, 30. The Africa rules.
No, I thought it was he said that. No, he said he picked the topic.
No, he picked the topic. Him and Brother O will pick the topic, right? And only person will know is Lamont, and nobody will know.
It gotta be objective people on the panel though, for real. That's gonna sway it.
I've been going for that, but niggas don't listen, dog. Listen.
Yeah, because to be honest, if Mac Def wouldn't have fucked off that last round and he actually gave like solid rebuttals, I would have gave him the vote, real shit. But it's like that nigga had my hands tied. I'm like, and you look at about rules of debate, nigga, that's a forfeit round to me. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Niggas don't do algebra spelling bees, nigga. What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, that's what I'm saying. The chat, like I said, like
the IQ of the chat is not very high, bro.
Even then, I can't say that, bro. Like it depends on the chat because real talk. If the chat was that dumb and that emotional, they wouldn't have voted. They would have voted in favor of True when he debated SB Bill Russell versus Kobe.
Nah, but
They
it
don't
is.
like. They
It
don't. But
depends on.
let's be,
It
bro.
depends
Let's
on
be
what
real.
the topic
They
is.
don't. Hold on. They don't fuck with SB with his LeBron James takes, bro. Let's be honest, bro.
That's not true.
They be every time they speak on it, they be in the. I be seeing people.
Is SB still ranked? He didn't got like a couple losses.
He should be still ranked because he still got all his debates were all close, all of them.
Yeah, I think it'll be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look
him
like
and Africa had a real
That
good
African
debate.
debate was good, man.
yeah, that was a good debate. That oh, that's the thing right there. Rennie, damn, Rennie
Hey,
used to
this,
have
like, but
good.
here's the thing too. This is, but don't worry. This is a troll. This is also a troll list too, by the way. Cause like,
Yeah, it's only it's because you the only name with fucking red arrow.
That other thing too. There's a troll list also. Like it's like, listen.
It was funny, Lou. It's funny because MacDuff never won, but he's still good. But like choose the only nigga with the red on this goddamn thing.
Elder never had a debate on the channel before. Mahari never had a debate on the channel before.
I was about to say I was Mahari number 5. That was like I've never seen him debate.
Mahari be cooking. I'm not.
But he never had an official debate. Man, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. You got to at least have.
That's what I'm saying. Is those rankings based off just your takes on the channel, or actually going one on one?
It must be.
This takes on the channel. Ralph needs to be banned.
Well, that's the case. And if that's the case, then why B's was on the list? Then if that was the case, let's come on, bro. If that list,
Next Lamont, nigga, I don't know.
It supposed to be people that have he said it. It was supposed to be for people that had debates. And those two guys. Listen, man.
Yeah, if you ain't debating, you can't be up there.
Fact, officially.
Hey, listen, man. If you had listen. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say this right now. You had less than 5 debates on that channel, man. You can't listen, dog. I mean, listen, man. I mean, listen.
We need personalities on there. So
I mean, listen, man.
SOB, you with it? There's money on the line, B.
It depends who's doing it, bro.
So far, it's definitely me. Even Lamar said you might throw his head in the ring, but like it's me, Africa, True, definitely. Mac Def too.
Lamar getting cooked, man. Lamar getting cooked, man.
I don't, man. See it. I don't care.
Luke can get into it. Art said he might do it.
Yeah, Art too. Yeah, I'm gonna cook Art. Hey,
I know SB with it.
I want to get in.
Lou, we might do a receiver debate. We might do a receiver debate.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all that when y'all was talking about Terrell Owens, the best receiver, I'm gonna tell y'all that.
I ain't say none of that shit. Bang said that shit.
Bang said
no cap.
He said Rio was the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
And then Sturdy said Megatron wasn't top 5.
Yeah.
Not statistically.
He is.
No. That's what I said, Lou. There's a difference between best and greater. Megatron retiring that early limit his. It's
really not a dude. It's really not. Those are both synonyms.
No, statistically, I don't think Calvin Johnson's up there.
None of them niggas had 2,000
yards and receptions.
That nigga had 1,900 some shit. That nigga had 19. I don't say he had 2,000. He had
nobody. Okay, but to beat him, you gotta have 2,000.
No, his peak. He has a top 5 peak.
Yes,
not full career.
Yeah.
No, true, but to pass him, you gotta have 2,000 yards. So
how many touchdowns he got though? I'm the only reason why I don't got in top 5.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't score a lot of touchdowns either. That's the thing with Andre Johnson. That's why I can't put Andre Johnson. He's my favorite receiver.
Well, he led like NFL history of like most tackles at the 5-yard line.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That should be a negative.
Again, you got to.
How's that a negative? Nigga, you being double team. Nigga.
No, it's just embodiment of
Randy Moss.
Lou, if you 6'5", bro, you better give me at least 5 touchdowns a season.
He did. He had 5 touchdowns.
He definitely got 5 touchdowns.
He definitely had 5 a season, bro. I could have sworn he led the league one year. Did he lead the league one year?
No, he has. It's the same with Andre Johnson. It's the same with Andre Johnson. They have when they did.
He led the league in second year.
It was there 1 year. Yeah, he definitely led the league.
He led the league in receptions, and he led the league twice back to back.
No, it wasn't. I mean, I'll say this: it wasn't that bad though. It wasn't that bad per se. But the reason why I don't in top 5. The reason why I don't got top 5.
No, he's not top 5.
He definitely top 10.
He definitely top 5.
The reason why he ain't say top 5 because longevity wise, he didn't play long enough. He would have played like 5.
That's bullshit.
Lou, how is Calvin Johnson top 5 and Larry not top 10? Like, how do those two?
Because he's not as big as a threat. as Megatron.
Nah, if you don't got
Larry never got jammed up with two niggas at the line of scrimmage.
That's
a qualification to make
you
top
don't got
10.
Larry Fitzgerald as a top 10 receiver.
I said top 5.
No. I kept asking you, is Larry top 10? You like, nah.
Oh well, okay. You're right. Let's break it down. Is he better than Antonio Brown?
Yes.
Wow.
Antonio Brown better than Cal.
And I got Antonio Brown number 10 personally.
Larry Fitzgerald's entire career is better
I
than.
got Antonio. I got Antonio
Nigga, y'all
Brown
talking about
better than-
longevity, nigga. This nigga
Hold on,
Antonio Brown did
Bro, it
way
wasn't just
more than
longevity with Larry, bro.
Entire career, bro. That's what it is.
No, that's some longevity. See, y'all be trying to cook.
You about to pull up.
Y'all be trying to cook on other. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Y'all be trying to
Hey,
cook
listen,
niggas on
I know
longevity.
this.
Then when it come to
Hey,
this
listen.
nigga, it's longevity.
No, but I don't be, bro. If you have you got to separate what it is. If you talk about the all time at their peak, which at Larry Fitzgerald's peak, I'm still taking him over Antonio Brown.
Wow, Larry Fitzgerald ain't. He only made first team All Pro once. This nigga
Look at the era
Megatron did
he
it
played,
3.
bro.
Larry Megatron, yeah, exactly. He had Megatron in his era. Exactly.
And on top of that, majority of time,
that's a good point. You're right. Good
but
point.
Luke, majority of time for receiver supplementing position, right? How many times he had a consistent elite quarterback in comparison to some of those guys?
Nigga, I mean,
For most of Larry Fitzgerald's career, he was viewed as a better
and
receiver.
he had Kurt Warner, didn't he?
For like how many
Carson
seasons?
Palmer. Yeah, Carson Palmer too.
And he had Carson Palmer. Yeah,
That's
so,
Palmer was
elite.
Carson
I
Palmer
mean,
is Carson Palmer is
nigga,
top 10 quarterback.
so Matthew
Hold on,
Matthew Stafford is elite.
Hold on,
Matthew
Carson
Stafford,
Palmer.
bro, niggas was saying he's borderline Hall of Famer. Ain't nobody saying that shit for Carson Palmer.
That nigga ain't no borderline Hall of Famer.
Niggas was saying that, Lou.
That
Don't
nigga got
say
one. That nigga got one Pro Bowl. How that's borderline Hall of
Lou,
Famer?
niggas was literally saying after the Super Bowl he's a borderline Hall of Famer. They were saying that before the Super Bowl. Like,
That
that's
nigga is not no borderline Hall of Famer. That nigga don't even.
I'll say it.
We had discussions on U3 and everything.
Hold on. I'll say this. They did say that, but that shit capped though.
That's ultimate cap. That nigga
But
got
you never
one
said that about
Pro
Carson
Bowl.
Palmer your day in your life. Not a second.
That nigga got one fucking Pro. No, they're the same level.
Hold on. Carson
Stop
Palmer
tweaking, Lou.
Carson Palmer better than Matthew Stafford. I don't know the fuck we talking about.
Carson Palmer and Kurt Warner better than them niggas. Than Matthew Stafford.
Of course, Kurt Warner, but like that's a different discussion.
Bro,
okay, so Matthew Stafford ain't no goddamn fucking.
Carson Palmer, hold on. Did we forget Carson Palmer made All Pro? He made All Pro 2015.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, and he got exactly. Carson Palmer got
Put
three
it in
Pro
context,
Bowls.
True. After how many years of not playing and being garbage at Cincinnati, bro, he had
Man,
one.
don't do that. Don't do that, bro. That
Bro,
nigga
you
was
pretending that shit wasn't happening.
Okay, you can say that about Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford just throwing up fucking empty stats. 5,000 yard season. 5,000, huh?
That was empty stats,
bro. But he's better.
Yeah,
than
4 and 12,
a
5,000 yard season. You 4 and 12, and you got fucking. How many interceptions that nigga had?
No, bro. Wins and losses not a quarterback.
That nigga had
bro.
17 interceptions. Okay. I mean, whatever, bro. I mean, it was empty stats. You had 17 interceptions. You were just airing that bitch out. You ain't no fucking Hall of Famer, nigga. Nigga, he ain't even good as Eli. I mean,
I don't even like
Eli.
He's better. Mike Def, if we talking about career, I'm starting Larry, benching Calvin. I'm cutting Julio. If we talking about career.
I don't know.
Nigga, I'm taking Calvin Johnson. Nigga, you put Calvin
Johnson.
Calvin Johnson on Arizona. That nigga got 3 Super Bowls.
I'm starting Julio.
Nigga, how long do you think Kurt Warner was there, bro?
The same amount of shit. Them three. If he was there, them three All Pro seasons, nigga, it's over with. And that year they won.
It takes a team to win, bro, not just two niggas. That what Detroit proved.
Man, but y'all can't use that Larry Fitzgerald logic with the quarterback shit because he always had a good quarterback.
That's not
true.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Y'all really trying to shit on niggas and y'all bigging up Matthew Stafford trash ass. Like that's crazy.
I'm not bigging up.
Who the fuck bigging up Matthew Stafford?
You just said he was a Hall of Famer. That's big enough.
No, I said niggas were having discussions as him being a borderline Hall of Famer.
You using that in your argument, so you therefore you vicariously. You know what I'm saying? You supporting that shit because you wouldn't even.
I know, and I'm just reminding you of the conversation we had because if you go back, I said no. I don't think Stafford is a Hall of Famer. I think he has a chance still. No,
Mac Duff, I'm cutting Fitzgerald.
Yeah, I'm cutting Fitzgerald too.
I'm cutting Fitzgerald there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I cut Fitzgerald.
At peak, I'm cutting.
Yeah, peak, yeah.
I was gonna say that is Julio. I mean, is Larry Fitzgerald better than Julio?
Hey, at Julio's peak, I'm starting.
I don't think he is.
I'm
That's
starting
what I'm
Julio.
saying. Larry
Julio
Fitzgerald,
my
when you
top
really
10.
lay it out, it's a lot of niggas you can put over Larry Fitzgerald.
Julio my top 10.
It's not
Now,
top 10
now,
though. Not in the top 10.
now,
Not in
It
the
ain't
having
no
said
preference,
that,
it's the numbers.
having said
You
that,
don't want to do numbers with Larry, bro.
that's not
Bro, you
saying
you
that
talking about
Larry.
longevity numbers.
No, but
My
Larry
bad, B.
Fitzgerald
He
has
had
9 seasons.
consistency. It wasn't just like this nigga. All right, bro.
Yeah, but
He has 9 seasons with over 1,000 yards.
but when you stack him up next to Julio, Sturdy, there's a lot of attributes Julio brings to the table that he don't have.
We
To
disagree on
me,
that.
if we talk about attributes, I'm taking Julio over Calvin Johnson. He's a way better runner.
I mean, Julio, bro. Julio was
Every
different, bro.
What he can't do? What's something he
No,
can't do? Man?
I mean, I don't know about that whole route running with Megatron. That's a bit.
I mean, he wasn't bad. He wasn't bad. He was good. He was good.
It's like 15 niggas better than that route.
But yeah,
Like
but
who?
Calvin wasn't bad though. Calvin wasn't trash either though. Calvin
But
was,
I almost think that Larry, again, I want to make sure I highlight this that he is a great wide receiver, one of the greatest to ever play. But it's almost like this nigga he got the sympathy vote a little bit there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
play
Like
long. Play long. Because
it's
he
like
played
this.
long. That's
Yeah,
what it
you're
is.
right,
He
bro.
played
It's
long.
like this. He ain't. It's you know what it is, B's. You 100% right. It's like this. He ain't talked about like that. Y'all niggas sleeping on him.
What?
He did this. It's kind of like that. He played a
Who
long.
said he did this
He
shit?
played. He played. Oh, no, I'm talking to B. It's like a. Man, he played a long time. You know, y'all just ain't. He ain't flashy like them niggas y'all talking. It's kind of like that, bro. And then y'all talking about, bro. He went like, bro. That nigga is not on Calvin Johnson level. That's just crazy. That's crazy to say. Even his best year, he wasn't better than Calvin Johnson.
Yeah, we
On his
agree
on
with
his
you.
best day.
His
They
peak
on
was
Calvin
high.
Johnson. On Calvin Johnson, worst day he doing what Larry Fitzgerald was doing.
That's but early in Larry Fitzgerald's career, bro. For a majority of the time, he was viewed as a better wide receiver than Calvin Johnson, bro. It wasn't
No, he
until later
wasn't.
on.
No, he
that-
wasn't.
Not
How
true.
he
That's not
how he
true.
made
That's
three
not
That
first
is
team all
true,
pros
bro.
over that nigga? How
That
is that possible? He made three
bro. I
first team
said
all
the
pros
first
over that nigga.
part. The first part.
The
I
first
don't know, bro.
part.
You talking about
Why
first
you
couple
putting
years of
Ocho
his
Cinco
career?
with them niggas?
Yeah, the first part of Larry Fitzgerald's career, and next to Calvin Johnson, bro, he was viewed as a better receiver.
Hold on, is Larry Fitzgerald better than Chad Ochocinco?
Stop
Yeah.
being disrespectful, bro. I'm being
I'm
disrespectful.
being dead serious, bro. I'm being
Yeah, I
dead
mean,
serious.
so y'all don't want to dive into it.
Bro,
Yeah,
that's
'cause
crazy.
this shit.
We can dive into it, nigga. Like Larry's cold
I
as
don't want to
fuck.
dive into it.
Sturdy.
Nigga ain't all that. Nigga overrated.
Bro,
Right.
Larry Fitzgerald has 9 seasons of 1,000 yards receiving, bro.
That's great. That's all. He's a great wide receiver.
And he got a
Nobody
bunch of
denying that.
seasons under 1,000. He
Let
got
me
3
see how
seasons in a
many.
row under 1,000.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'll say this though, right?
He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Chad
I
Johnson
would
got
say,
more all pros than that nigga do. He
hold
got
on.
he got
I'll
all
say,
pro. He got all pro over that nigga. Y'all
hold
tripping
on.
talking about some
I'll
niggas
say
had
this.
Larry Fitzgerald over him. Y'all
I'll
tripping
say,
with that.
I'll say this, right? I will pick Larry Fitzgerald over Chad Johnson, but this is the reason why I don't got Larry Fitzgerald as top 10 because I can name 10 receivers peaks that's better than Larry Fitzjohnson. I said Fitzgerald. I can name 10 receivers.
You could.
The goat on your mind. I know.
The peak. I got 10 peaks. I'm matter of fact, I can name more than 10 peaks, more than 10 receivers peaks that was better than Larry Fitzgerald.
Okay.
So that's why I keep preferences like there's difference between better and greater.
But this is what I'm saying, right? If you Larry Fitzgerald, right? If he's a top 10 receiver, there shouldn't be guys, 15 guys I can name peaks was better than you at your peak.
But true, that don't apply because that could have niggas have Tom Brady top 5, but there's other niggas that's better than him.
But you can't. But hold up.
No, they can still have Tom Brady top 5, but even though there's quarterbacks that's been better than him.
Listen,
better and greater.
But I'm talking about peak. I'm talking about peak though. I'm talking about peak.
Yes, I'm talking about peak too, nigga.
You can't name me 15 quarterbacks peaks better than Tom Brady.
No, I can name 5, but niggas still have Brady top 5. That's the whole premise. That's the difference between best and greater. That's what we're talking about.
Sturdy, explain to me why Larry Fitzgerald is better than Tim Brown.
Oh shit.
I have Tim Brown above Larry B, so I don't.
Okay.
Explain to me how Larry Fitzgerald better than Andre Johnson.
He's better than Andre because, in my opinion, I think I think he's better. He's a better route runner. He has
That's
better
all
hands.
you got. That's your go-to.
No, there's more shit, nigga. There's more shit, nigga. I was literally listening to
all you've been saying. All you've been saying is route running.
You literally cut me off at one.
All you've been saying is route running with that nigga. That's
no, nigga, I was saying other shit.
Nigga running deep.
Yo, how you cut me off?
Nigga running decoys.
How you cut me off list of shit, bro? Like I said, he's better route.
Is one of the most important aspects.
Yeah, especially for a receiver. He's better route runner. He's better route runner. He has better hands. I believe he's definitely more versatile. And on top of that, his consistency was more consistent. That's major. That's more major.
It depends. Now, the consistency thing I don't agree with. The thing that hurts Andre Johnson in these arguments is the lack of touchdowns. But he never played with a good quarterback.
Okay. Let's switch him out for Marvin Harrison. Who you got?
No, I have Harrison top 5.
Okay. All right.
I got Larry Fitzgerald over him.
It's a lot of niggas we got over Larry Fitzgerald.
No, hold on. You got Larry Fitzgerald over Marvin Harrison?
Yes, bro.
You tripping, dog. Come on, bro.
I was with you. I was with you. I was with you. Nah, man, I can't do it.
As a number 1 receiver, bro, I'm taking Larry Fitzgerald over Marvin
Yo,
Harrison.
that man Marvin Harrison made the 100th anniversary all-time team, bro.
I don't get, bro. Marvin Harrison was a bum. His son is a bum too.
Bro, man.
I can't rock with that one.
Nah.
Hey, Manny made him who he was. And Reggie
Kobe.
Bullshit,
if it wasn't for Adrian James, Marvin Harrison wouldn't have played more than 5 years.
Hey, y'all want to hear? I got 2 parlays today, right? Hey, both of them. I put $10. I bet all the games and the over-unders, right? $10 on each. One paid $23,000, one paid $25,000 if I hit them. What you think about that, Sturdy?
I want to hear it. I want to hear what you do. Sound like
what?
No, I'm saying it sound like a good setup. What would your bets?
Oh, just wild shots. One I took all underdogs, and then one I mixed it up.
You lucky Antonio Gates listed as a tight end, nigga. I put that motherfucker. Looking listed as a tight end, nigga. I put that nigga.
No.
That nigga Antonio Gates was a monster.
Oh shit!
All that nigga highlights the red zone.
You top 5 tight end. What you talking
about? All that nigga highlights at the red zone, nigga. Come on, man. He was still tight. He's still a great tight end. He's still one of the top 5. He's still a top 5 10 end though. But all that nigga highlights at the red zone. Shout out to Antonio Gates though.
Who's the greatest tight end of all time? I'm gonna take Kellen Winslow. I'm taking Kellen Winslow.
I'm being biased. I don't care. Robert Gronkowski. I'm saying.
No, he's not. Robert Gronkowski.
No,
Hey, Bees, the house always wins, Bees. The house always wins, man.
Hey, listen. Hey, yo, speaking of Edric James, you mentioned Edric. You think Edric James should have been a Hall of Famer?
Of course, the fuck.
I was asking a question. I was curious.
That's disrespectful to even ask.
I'm just asking a question. I mean, I think so too, though. I'm just like.
You said who now?
Edric James.
Oh.
I don't know. It's just I be looking at this Hall of Fame stuff sometimes.
Like, I know he's not the Hall of Famer. Fred Taylor. They better not put his ass in the Hall of Fame.
You a hating ass nigga, dog. Let me say hated ass Taylor, man. Shout out to Fred Taylor, man.
They need to put Andre Johnson in and Reggie.
Man, y'all still up, man. Y'all there cash.
The fact that you don't have Chris Carter in your top 10, you should smack yourself.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but
they could put Michael Irvin over Chris.
Michael Irvin in the top.
Oh my god!
You know what? Hey, MacDiff, that list ain't that crazy.
Michael Irvin.
You got Michael Irvin your list.
Yeah, I like that. Calvin Johnson, I would have put Calvin Johnson a little bit higher.
But Mark, you think Michael Irvin is a top 10 wide receiver?
Who would you put in at 10 over Michael Irvin?
A lot of niggas.
I'm putting AJ Green over Michael Irvin.
Of all the niggas, I'm just saying. I actually
stop.
Okay.
Tim Brown, AB.
I'll
put Julio above Michael Irvin. Like, there's a lot of niggas.
Green is a way better wide receiver than Michael Irvin, bro.
There's a lot of niggas.
You said AJ Green?
Yes,
I put Rick Rucker.
You know what?
I
I'll
put
give
Rick
you
Rucker
that because
on my.
AJ
tweaking,
Green, him fucking with Andy Dalton trash
I'm dead
ass.
shit. I mean,
That is
shit.
pretty
I don't
impressive.
know, nigga.
What would
Call me
that rank Reggie Wayne for wide receiver?
better than Mike Irvin.
He
Nah,
top.
he like
He
top 20. He like
top.
top 15.
He
Top
better
15.
than Mike.
Yeah.
He better than Michael Irvin.
You can argue that.
Michael Irvin's
Shit,
overrated.
that doesn't argue that.
Yeah, ain't no
Y'all
fucking
say all the Cowboys overrated. Every Cowboy
No,
y'all
I
say
ain't say
y'all
that.
overrated.
No, I ain't. No, hell no. I respect Larry Allen.
No. Listen,
Right.
Michael Irvin. Listen, Michael Irvin's the top. Is
The
the
skill
top
position
25
was.
Y'all say Troy Aikman overrated. Y'all
He
say
was.
Emmitt Smith.
Troy
Y'all
Aikman
say Emmitt
is
Smith.
overrated, isn't it?
Y'all say Emmitt Smith overrated.
No,
Y'all
this
say
this Rob.
He
Hold on,
was.
this
He was.
no. I didn't say
every
that. I didn't
all
say
them
that.
niggas on that Dallas '90s team. Y'all say
Hold on.
overrated. Maybe
Except
except
the only
Deion.
people.
Except
No,
Deion.
I told you. I respect Larry Allen.
Yeah,
Shout
they
out to
won.
Larry
That's
Allen.
crazy.
This is what I said. I said Trey Aikman was a bum. I didn't say he was over. I said he was a bum.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
much
said.
same.
I mean,
Same. I mean, same thing.
Hey, it's not the same thing. I didn't. It's not. I didn't. I mean, I didn't say Emmitt Smith was a bum. Emmitt Smith is one of the best running backs of all time.
I got him personally. I got him 9 to 10.
I don't.
I got him
Listen.
11.
If you have him top, I don't have him a top 10. But if you have him a top 10, I don't really care.
I got him
But
11 to
Troy
12.
Aikman, but Troy Aikman is a bum.
Yeah, I like Mac Def list. If you remove Michael Irvin and put Chris Carter at 10, that's. I would have had Calvin Johnson a little bit higher, but that's a decent list. I rock with that.
No, it's not.
I'm dropping AB. AB should be down.
AB's not should be number 5.
Man, listen. Say what y'all want about AB. I think AB was fucking unstoppable.
I got him 10. I got him number 10.
Nigga, well, like
That's too high for him. Too high. All time. That's too high.
Hold up, bro. Hold up, the beat.
What you mean? He a Hall of Famer.
Hold up. But let's say this though. Hold up. Let's say this though. Now you may be right about that, but let's say this though. What could AB couldn't do? He could play inside. He could play out. He had great hands.
He could block.
He couldn't block.
Yards after the
He couldn't block.
He couldn't.
I mean, his ball in his hands, the open field. Like what can
I agree.
He was on. He was on punt return.
I mean, he can. I mean, listen. I mean, when he had that ball in his hands, he was one of the dangerous dudes in the league.
He only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He only had 8 seasons of 1,000 yards. I'm not impressed.
I mean, to be fair though,
very short peak. It was a very short peak. I gotta say.
Sure, he had double-digit touchdowns 1, 2, 3, 4 years. That's good.
Nigga made all decade. How's he short peak?
Yeah, you made all decade.
Nah, he did have a short peak. His peak was.
Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
His peak was only 5 years.
But what you talking about Michael Irvin, man? Come on.
He made first team All Pro 4 years in a row.
That's impressive.
I don't think 5 years is a short peak, especially in football.
Especially when we call it. Yeah, this exactly. It's supposed to be not for long.
Bro, you have other receivers whose peak was damn near their whole career, bro.
I mean, but that's not criticize Michael Irvin. Let's criticize Michael Irvin.
That's not true though. Who receiver career was a whole besides
I'm talking about
like
numbers wise.
It's not a lot. That's not a lot. That's
the
not
entire
a lot,
career
bro.
that kept it steady.
That's not. There ain't a lot of receivers in that category though, bro.
Bro,
I mean, do you feel like he's better than Steve Smith? I mean, Steve Smith's pretty good wide receiver too.
Anybody in the top 10, you gonna see.
He my top 25.
I take Steve Smith over Michael.
Yeah, I mean, come on, he's pretty good.
Y'all forgot about Steve Smith. He a dog.
But shout out to Michael Irvin though. He definitely was. He came in clutch and shit like that.
Yeah, it makes seem like he had this like he's okay.
Hey, Action Jackson. Steve Smith ain't better than Jimmy Smith, man. Let's stop.
I didn't say that.
No, Steve Smith is better.
I never said that.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Jimmy Smith just bigger.
Well, man, it's a.
I gotta go over Jimmy Smith. Take more.
That's
Steve Smith was a dog, bro.
Me personally, I'm taking.
No doubt, he is a dog.
And longevity is crazy.
Steve Smith was a triple. He won that triple crown too.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, it's tough though. I ain't going Jimmy, but speaking of Jimmy Smith definitely he was better than Michael Irvin though. He definitely better than
There's a lot of
Michael
Irvin, bro.
It's sad that Jimmy Smith. It's sad that Jimmy Smith don't really get.
Nah, he ain't better than Michael Irvin.
Come on, bro. Michael, listen. That's because that nigga was on coke and crack and shit like that. We ain't going to sit and get
his name on that because he won Super Bowls, bro.
It was a hell of a wide receiver. What you talking about?
Listen. He was listen. He was listen. He
Michael
listen.
Irvin's
He's
numbers are so unimpressive, bro.
listen. He's a Hall of Fame wide receiver. He was clutch, played the playmaker. I agree with all that. But
He was the longest yard.
But it was other niggas better than bro. Like it is like
He was a cold kid. He don't deserve to be in the list.
No, but
Nah,
that,
you can't be doing that. A lot of niggas that did cold.
I mean, you ask anybody, you ask any Council fan, they won't tell you who Jimmy Smith is. They don't know who that is.
Jimmy Smith was a dog.
Well, hold on. That's a bad argument. Just because you ask a casual fan, they don't may know who Jimmy Smith is, but
they know who Michael Irvin is.
But that's a cat. But here's the thing, though. That's the key word. Key words. They're a casual fan, so I don't really care about that. I mean, that's not really a strong point.
Jimmy Smith is better than Michael Irvin.
I don't feel.
Damn, Larry Fitzgerald never placed an offensive player of the year. Damn, interesting.
That's hard shit to win, though, dude.
Yeah, like
he never got. Megatron did.
That's petty as shit, though.
And that's the thing too. Like,
why don't Torrey Holt get no love?
You're not supposed to win that shit.
What about Torrey Holt?
Who's not supposed to win? If you getting buckets, if you putting up points, you getting it.
But look at the era, bro.
Torrey Holt was cold too.
That's what I'm saying. He don't get no type of. Nobody never mentioned him.
Hey, you know why? You know why? Because Isaac Bruce was better.
Why?
No, that's not true.
That is
Who?
true.
That's not true.
Isaac Bruce is better than him.
He was more talented, but he wasn't better.
That's a tough one, though.
Who
was better? Isaac
I gotta watch film.
I mean, I'll say this though. Every time that I do hear those conversations, it is back and forth.
I think Torrey Holt has
a longer career. I think Torrey Holt just had a longer career.
Yeah,
I don't know, but
he had like 9,000 yards receiving season.
Well, this nigga Africa don't know nothing about football, so he talking about he in the private chat talking shit.
Yeah, I see that. Y'all funny.
Who is?
Oh, Africa.
Where do y'all rank Julio Jones?
He top 5.
Yeah.
Top 5.
Yes.
Start.
But somebody mentioned tight ends earlier. Somebody mentioned tight ends earlier.
Yeah, we talking about. I said Antonio. I was talking about Antonio Gates earlier. Somebody said Shannon Sharp.
Who top 5 of all time? Who the top 5 tight ends of all time?
Shannon Sharp ain't no greatest tight end.
Well, you said Gronkowski, right? Didn't you say Gronkowski?
Yeah,
Gronk. I think Gronk
I don't be real with you though. Like the tight end.
Man, don't get me started, y'all. Y'all already know what I'm gonna say. Y'all already know.
Oh, Travis Kelce.
I'll say this, yo. I'll say this about Travis Kelce. If he keeps this up, then he's going to be in that conversation. I'll say that. But
he's not no
great. He's already in the conversation.
Oh, what the best tight end of all time?
His numbers are going to be inflated.
At least top 4.
He'll finish top 5.
He keep playing with Patrick Mahomes. He might definitely.
Yeah, he just got to play long, bro.
He can
I mean, I don't know why he'd be better than Tony Gonzalez. I don't know. Tony Gonzalez is a way better blocker. And, he did more. He did more.
I don't know. The issue with Gronkowski, him being the only issue you can say about Gronkowski not being the best is the injuries. That's the only thing you can say against him is the injuries.
Bro,
stop lying. I outscored more than you 2 weeks ago. Stop lying. Niggas be lying.
Kevin Winslow is the greatest, bro. Look at the era he played in and look at the numbers he put up, bro.
You say.
Hey, did they hear about the coach? True.
Kellen Winslow, he's up there, but I don't know. I still got Gronkowski though. That's just me though.
I don't got him number 1.
That's just me though. That's just me. But here's the thing: the only way you're not saying that because of injuries though. If you looked at him, what he do on the field, what he couldn't do.
Hold on, what you mean? The only reason why I'm saying this because of injuries.
I mean, it's the only way you can say it.
I could argue. I mean, yeah, he had touchdowns. I could argue that Jason Witten had just as much impact as he did.
I don't believe
you can say that.
I ain't going that far. Jason Witten top 10. I ain't going that far.
I'm saying Gronk did score a lot, bro. But if you actually put Gronk up with Tony Gonzalez, bro, that shit ain't close.
It ain't close.
It
ain't close.
Hold on, here's the thing.
I don't think he's not better than Antonio Gates.
No. No.
Gates can't block. First of all, Gates can't block. So let's not.
I'm talking about catching, bro. We
I
ain't talking
don't.
about
We talking.
Catching, route running,
We
like
talking about. We talking about. We talking about. First of all, Antonio Gates can't run rush better than Gronkowski. I don't know
you
why.
out your mind, bro.
He
You
really
out your
couldn't.
mind,
He really couldn't
You said
though.
what?
Hold on. I've seen Ron Gronkowski lined up outside, inside. More in various situations. Come on, man. Like,
Bro, Ron Gronkowski
come on,
can't
man.
get out and break to save his life, bro. He just uses his body, his size.
Hey,
He's
man,
not
listen.
moving.
However you do it, man.
I saw this nigga actually post the nigga up midfield.
So I got
Antonio Gates did that shit too. What are you talking about?
Hey,
In the red zone.
I got Gronk. I got Gronk 4.
Yeah, he top 5, but he just not number 1.
I got him number 4.
I got Cal Pitts number 1.
And I got Kevin Winslow Sr. in front of him.
What you just say? You say you got Kyle Pitts what, number 4?
Cal Pitts number 1. Cal Pitts is the greatest tight end to ever come in the NFL, bro. His numbers don't back it up, but
And my number 5 is Ozzie Newsome.
Hey, True.
And Shannon Sharp.
Yo.
What you think of that, True?
Did you hear about the Indianapolis? Go ahead.
What you think about that top 5 I just gave you, True?
You said Ozzie Newsome over.
Ozzie Newsome 5, Shannon Sharp would be 6.
Nah, I gotta put Shannon above him, man.
Nah, Shannon
They're not better.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen enough Ozzie Newsome, man. I haven't seen enough.
No,
I
we not put. We say Gronk, but like we talking about his top 5. True.
I got
Ozzie over
Gonzalez.
Okay, I'm not mad at that.
All right, I got Gates. I got Winslow Sr.
Obviously.
I got Gronk.
All right.
And I got Ozzie Newsome.
That's a good top 5.
It's a good top 5, but that Ozzie is like nah. There's a couple niggas put above.
Bro, Bees, I got one problem with your list, bro. How do you not have Aaron Hernandez in it, bro? He killed everybody he played against, bro.
I know.
He killed niggas in real life. Because he killed niggas in real life too.
Hey, no bullshit though. No bullshit. If all that shit didn't happen, I think he could have finished the top 10 tight end.
Hell yeah.
Hey, real talk. I just saw last week. Did you see that on his baby mama, bro?
Y'all seen that shit too. I didn't really look into it. Can you explain more, D?
She been spending all the kids' money, bro.
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh, that's typical baby mama shit.
That's a point I saw that.
Executor gives her $150,000 a year to take care of that little girl, right?
Bro, hold on. You said 150 a year. That was how
Yes,
much?
she gets 150 a year out of his Social Security and his retirement plan, right?
Damn.
And so she's been writing letters because she wants 11,000 for the little girl to go to dance class. And the dude is like, since he's died, I paid you $853,000. What do you mean you don't have money to send her to a dance class? So he ordered her finances to be gone over. Yeah, man, she spent like 36,000 on clothes.
Damn.
18,000 on her hair. And so the dude is he's put in an order with the court to have her removed as the motherfucker that gets the money, right? And she now trying to get him removed as the motherfucking trustee. It's like, hey, you busted.
Damn.
Listen, I was gonna say this about Aaron Hernandez. If he would have kept playing, I don't think I would have put him over Jimmy Graham.
She needs to be in control.
I ain't gonna hold you. I had him over at the time. I had him over Jimmy Graham at the time.
She needs to be in control of the money. It's about women empowerment, bro.
You heard me, Lou?
What you say, True?
At that time, I had him over Jimmy Graham. That two tight end set.
Come on, bro.
Listen, that 2 tight end set.
That nigga was not better than Jimmy Graham.
Hey, look at the simp in the chat. He say bees low key don't fuck with women.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, B. That's some shit, man.
I'm talking about this woman spending this little girl's money, bro. She's supposed to be setting this little girl up for the rest of her life, bro. She blowing this little girl's money. That's some whack ass shit, bro.
That is whack. That's
whack.
That shit trash. Well, she gonna be
And I can say that, young Africa, because see, you ain't. I don't know how poor you been, bro. But see, at one time, my mama used to use I used to get collection bills and shit. My mama was using my name and all kind of shit. I had light bills, finger hut bills. See, that's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, that's baby mama shit.
Hey, a nigga go to get some credit, find out I'm in collection. What?
You got an ATM, you got a internet plan in your bill, phone bill, light bill.
Oh my god!
They done put a lien on your treehouse.
Yeah, bro. That's
You can't even get a cell phone.
Hey, it used to be a real big deal back in the day, right? Because you wouldn't even know, right?
You wouldn't know till you try to get a cell phone.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. But today, everybody's using credit and getting this shit, so you find out a lot faster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they.
Did they used to call receivers flankers back in the day?
Yeah, they used to be flankers, bro. You still gotta. They still
funny.
call them flankers.
It depends on
They call the tight ends.
depending on the play or whatever it is. I don't know the system.
That's interesting.
To the flanker.
But yeah, Aaron Hernandez wasn't better than Jimmy Graham. I mean, I see we saw how he regressed, so we like to penalize him for that. But at his peak, Aaron Hernandez wasn't fucking with Jimmy Graham.
Aaron Hernandez should have never left New Orleans. That's
He should have never left New Orleans.
What we saw was what Russell Wilson do to you.
Yeah, destroy your waste 3-4 seasons off your ass.
That is crazy. Not thinking about it,
but but you know what's crazy? He still made a Pro Bowl with that nigga.
He did in spite of him.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? In spite of that nigga, he still made 2 Pro Bowls without him.
He resurrected his career in Green Bay for a little bit.
Yeah, but
He's
you right.
Harold Donald, a top 5 defensive player all time.
Oh,
He's in the argument.
Sure.
Yeah. It's all said and done.
In this era,
he definitely is. How many defensive player years he got? Not saying that's the metric. I'm just asking.
I think he got 3, right?
Three. Yeah, I thought it was up there. Yeah. Did he get the rookie defense? Did he get the rookie defensive player of the year when he was a rookie?
Yeah.
So that's like 4, right?
I mean, here's the thing though, too. Though, I mean, he's definitely up in that conversation.
Yeah, he in the conversation. I mean, it's tough though, right?
Yeah, because there's so many.
It's so many, but I think he in there, right?
LT is unquestionably the greatest defensive
LT, Rodney.
Because Mac Def said player,
Reggie.
so that's because you got safety.
What do y'all bring Derek Thomas?
Actually,
he didn't play long enough.
Yeah, he may not be top 5. He may not be top 5.
What you talking about? He played long enough.
No, he didn't play long enough.
I'm gonna go here and make it. You could make an argument that Minister could be number 1, bro.
Nah.
Reggie White.
LT?
Yeah, bro, you could.
I can't do it, Bees. I'm sorry.
I ain't saying he's better. I'm saying you could make that argument.
Who's the greatest 3 technique?
Let's see. You got. Let's say Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna put Ray Lewis. Gonna find his way up in there.
Nah, no, it's not.
Yeah,
Ray Lewis not top 5.
What?
You said Ray Lewis not top 5.
No, I'm talking about for defensive player. Well, for the conversation, defensive player all time.
You crazy?
Yeah, Ray Lewis top 5, bro.
Nah, after I seen that.
Nah, for defensive player all time.
Defensively all time, Ray Lewis
Hell
top
yeah.
5.
Nah,
He got Urlacher up there too. Urlacher.
Urlacher ain't better than Patrick Willis.
I got Ed Reed. I got Ed Reed in my top 5.
Ed Reed's number 3.
No, he don't make no top 5, bro.
Bro, there's a lot of defenders out there, yo, bro.
Ronnie Lott is
We
number
don't
4.
make top 5.
Okay, go ahead.
Ronnie
Give
Lott's
me your
number
top 5
4.
then, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta put LT in there. I put Rodney in there. I'm putting
Rodney who?
Fuck.
I know you ain't talking about Ronnie
This
Harrison.
nigga name. The San Francisco nigga, bro. Damn.
You talking about Ronnie Lott?
Ronnie Lott, man. But for all the boys say Rodney.
He top 10. He ain't top 5.
He definitely top 5.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, B. So all you people in your top 5 are people that play in the front 7?
No. I tried to be nice and spread it out. See, I got Dion 4th.
Nah, Dion's he didn't tackle, bro.
I got Ed Reed over Dion, but
Darrell Reeves is better than Dion.
I got Ed Reed above Dion.
I got Ed Reed over Dion.
But y'all can. But hold on, his job wasn't tackling though.
No, that wasn't his job.
Everybody's job is tackling.
I'm not crazy. I'm not
that
using
nigga
that
job.
against him.
And I'm gonna give Aaron Donald 5.
You go
all time.
What about Reggie White?
Bro,
There's a lot of niggas,
bro.
bro.
You can't hold a cornerback.
Did you not hear me, bro? I said LT, Reggie White, Ray Lewis, Dion, and Aaron Donald.
It's not a bad list.
Real Reeves. It's not a bad list, but I gotta put Ronnie Lott in there.
Ronnie Lott ain't bad, bro. No, he top 10. He is not top 5, bro.
Man can play corner and safety. He can play corner and safety.
Bro, you can make an argument that Rod Woodson is better than him.
You can make an argument Rod Woodson is better than Dion.
I'm not saying, but here's the thing, B. You just name
I mean, Rod Woodson, right? He's gonna be
Ronnie Lott made Pro Bowl as a corner and a safety, man. This nigga changed the game.
Wilson did that too. Wilson did that too, though.
That shit don't mean you better.
All pro. He did that all pro. Ronnie Lott did that all pro.
Personally, I don't have Aaron Donald top 5.
I put him at 5, bro. He cracks it there.
Where does Warren Sapp rank?
I'm not mad if you
The man did tackle with 20 sacks. The man
have
did
Ronnie
tackle
Lott
with
in my top 10. I do have Rod Woodson in my top.
Real Reeves top 10.
But see,
Ed Reed
y'all
definitely top
already
10.
told me where y'all mind at. Y'all.
What about Derrick Brooks?
Y'all penalizing cornerbacks because they don't got tackles.
Yeah, bro. I
didn't say that.
Well, you didn't say that, Sturdy. Somebody was saying, who'd you say didn't have? You
said
said
Deion
Dion. You
Sanders
said
was-
Dion didn't have enough tackles. Yeah,
I didn't.
No, I didn't say enough tackles. I said he didn't tackle.
Okay.
I can see if somebody didn't have Dion in their top 5, though. I can see.
I ain't mad at that.
Now, how can you be
He's the best corner.
How can you be the best cornerback of all time but not be top 5?
You got to put a caveat: cover corner, and he's not even.
Come on, bro. Come on.
He's a cover corner.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Come on, bro.
The greatest
You
cover
can't-
Dion is the
corner.
best cornerback all time.
Ain't the corner
Real
job is
Reeves
to cover. Hold on. Job is corner is to cover. Come on, bro.
Who's a better corner
Exactly,
than
bro.
him?
He not
Who's a
going.
better corner than Dion?
You're not supposed to go downhill all the time.
But when I'm saying cover corner, I mean man cover corner, bro.
They didn't want to go to the top.
Hey, Mac Def 10. I got Joe Green.
That's what I'm saying.
I got Dick Buckus.
Mm-hmm.
Who did I got? Rod Woodson, Ronnie Lott, and one more? Did I say 7 earlier?
I got two names you finna be like, shit.
You know who else I got up there? This one's an argument. Y'all.
Yeah, echo Mac Def too.
Number 10 for me is Bruce Smith.
Yeah. Why not? That should be an argument.
And I go back and forth with him and Deacon Jones.
I'm taking Deacon personally. Yeah,
Deacon too old. He shouldn't count.
Wow. I hear Night Train laying out one time.
He's too old too, bro. Come on.
Hey,
I don't hear that.
I got essentially 2 safeties in the corner in there, True. I can't.
I ain't mad. I understand why you said that. I ain't mad.
Wait, did you say Ed Reed Bees?
No, I can't get it.
I'm not.
Ed Reed not top. All right, bro.
This is the reason why. Hold on. This is I don't know my exact top 5 top of my head right now, but if Ed Reed will be in my top 5, because here's the thing with Ed Reed, what made him so dangerous. The fact that he was a ball hawk, and you can be a ball hawk and be also a threat to score.
That's what I'm saying.
On the turnovers, that's a game changer, bro.
I don't know what Ed Reed did. I don't know what Ed Reed did.
Like that's a game changer. Same as like it's like when the same when we were Ed. Hell no. Paulo was a great.
Okay. So here comes the real question, right, Sturdy? Do you put Ed Reed over Ronnie Lott?
No.
Do you put him over Steve Atwater?
Yeah.
I put him over.
I think Ed Reed is certified either 1 or 2.
No, I don't know.
What's that mean?
And I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I don't even put him over the hair boy.
Who?
Troy Polamalu.
What? No. What?
I'm just
saying. You bugging bees with that
one. I think Troy Polamalu's top 5 safety.
Troy.
I think it's Ronnie. I think it's clear cut. Ronnie Lott, Ed Reed, 1 or 2, whoever you want to put.
Hey, y'all niggas, bro.
But hold on, bees. Did you say Alan Page or Deacon Jones?
No, but I didn't say Alan Page, bro.
He mentioned Deacon though.
I did say Deacon.
Bro, why y'all always bringing up these ancient dinosaur ass players? They don't count.
Because he had 27 sacks in one season. That's why.
So did Mike Taylor had like 16 interceptions, but who was he playing?
Hey,
He was
I
playing ball.
don't see Ed Reed being a better safety than Atwater, bro. I'm sorry.
You wild.
Atwater was better in the box.
Come on, man. You wild. He
ain't
was
wildin'. Bro, you know what that nigga did? That nigga played 29 yards off the ball and played center field. Get out of here, bro.
like that. Hold on, but let's be
He
though.
made
When
plays, bro.
Hey, B's like linebackers at
listen,
safety.
you
That's
know,
what
but
you like.
B's,
You
you
like
know,
box-
but
you
B's,
like box safety.
we all know if you can create turnovers on a defense. Same thing as if you get
Hey, I forgot y'all all these new age soft football ass niggas.
Nigga, ain't your era, nigga. Your era,
Atwater
nigga.
can hit
Reach your
though.
era, nigga.
But come on, B. 3/4 of the world is covered by water. The other quarter is covered by Ed Reed. Man.
Nigga, you was young.
Ed Reed was everywhere.
Say that again, Matt.
I don't want to say it again because you.
Say it again.
No, I don't want to say it again.
Hey, we fucked it up the
I don't
first
want to
time.
say it again.
He said he said 3/4 of the world is
of
covered
the
by
world
How
is
you gonna
covered
say it?
by
He said he wasn't
water.
gonna say it.
He said by Atwater, didn't he? And then the rest
Stupid
by Ed Reed.
That's your
That's what you said,
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Nah, hey, Atwater wasn't covering nobody. He was coming down here and smacking one.
Shit.
Push come to shove, I would take Brian Dawkins over Atwater.
You bugged the fuck out. You bugged the fuck out with saying that though. That was wild. Brian Dawkins over Steve Atwater.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about.
That's actually debatable. Brian Dawkins is.
I don't know.
Wow. You must not know nothing about B. Dawkins.
He wasn't burning no. He wasn't burning no. He wasn't burning no.
I know
Steve
this.
Atwater
A
though.
lot of y'all niggas like that. Yeah, a lot of y'all niggas like these skirt ball niggas. I know that.
Brian Dawkins.
Nigga, this is before that. This is before that.
Brian Dawkins.
What are you talking about?
That nigga was playing skirt ball too, bro.
2000 back when Beast was in high school, helmets they had no face masks. So that's what he was.
Bro. I'm just telling you, bro. And quite as kept, bro. Probably the best safety that was ever gonna play got taken from us.
Yeah,
Sean Taylor.
Yeah.
He was just like
hey, the Redskins had that bullshit ass. That dude was tough, man. Fucking mannequin. Them niggas had a mannequin. They had a mannequin for that.
What you say?
No, I was saying Sean Taylor. They gave that nigga that weak ass memorial. That damn mannequin. That Nike mannequin.
That he didn't even wear. Wasn't no damn Nike jersey.
The second greatest Miami Hurricane.
Exactly.
No, he's not. Next to Ed Reed.
No, he's not.
The greatest Hurricane is Alonzo Highsmith.
Yo, nigga stupid, dog.
No, I'm serious. In college, yeah, I'm dead ass serious.
Who is the greatest Hurricane? Testaverde?
Hey, you know what I want to ask y'all? Ooh, you know what I want to ask y'all is, who the best college football team of all time? I got 2019 LSU. Oh God, that's hard,
man.
That's hard to say. 2019 LSU, them niggas was the truth.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you got to go all the way. You got to go to a whole nother decade to go pick another team.
I said the Alabama team with in the 2010.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That Miami team. Listen, that Miami U team though was crazy though, bro.
Bro, they got 5 Hall of Famers on that team.
Yeah,
what about the USC?
Like shit, fuck around. That 2019 LSU team for to have 5.
Nah, no, they
no, man, no, they ain't the best.
They might have
you got like
3 at the most, bro.
Man, that Miami U team was crazy, bro.
I honestly think that the one U team, 2001 team, that's
that
probably
one
the
team was
greatest
crazy.
Dude,
still got that
and I hate
just
Miami.
Just sheer talent, bro. They
hate
had,
Miami?
Huh?
Because I'm a Florida Gator fan.
You are Florida, bro. Get the. Ugh.
They had Willis McGahee. They had Clem Porters. They had was Frank Gore on there?
Yeah, Frank Gore was
on that team. Andre Johnson
Frank
was
Gore,
on that team.
Jeremy Shockey.
Ed Reed was on that team.
Jeremy Shockey and Kellen Winslow
Jonathan
Jr.
Velma was on that team.
Even if dude miss a game,
Brian
got hurt,
McKinney.
whatever he's made. Like,
Yo, the nigga
Yeah,
who recruited
Brian
all them
McKinney was on
dudes,
there.
he
They had
need
Sean
he
Taylor
need
and
permission
Ed
to
Reed
walk
on
on
that
the
team.
team.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had both them dudes on that team, bro. That team
At
was
Panama.
stacked, bro.
Man,
Nah,
nigga, LSU,
Santana
them
left
niggas
the
beat
year before.
them niggas cleared them. They beat Alabama, they beat Clemson, they beat Georgia, they beat Florida, they beat Oklahoma.
Hey, Lou.
I think did they beat Texas?
Lou, let me tell you a crazy stat about that 2001 team. 19 of the 22 starters made the league.
That's wild, bro.
And they had like
Shit, I think all the
11
I think all them receivers on the 2018 made the league, didn't it?
No, they did.
All three.
LSU got an argument, but I mean, 19 of your 22
Yeah, that's what I said.
starters.
If you say that 2000 Miami team, I ain't mad. But I'm saying that 2019 LSU team, them motherfuckers.
No,
I need you
they
to.
top
sound
five.
crazy as hell.
They certified submitted top
I'll
five.
say this.
But look at, you know what's funny though, B? Look how far you got to go back
But I'll say
to
this,
compete
bro.
with them niggas.
I'll say this.
Actually, the Alabama team can compete with them.
Which one though? Which one?
Which one you talking about?
Mac Jones.
The team was Jerry
Devontae,
Judy,
no, Devontae was 2020.
Devontae, all them dudes. Yeah, when they had them.
They beat them.
No, they didn't beat
No,
that
not
team.
the year before. Not the year before.
No, they didn't beat
Alabama
them.
won it, or they lost to Clemson the year before. They won in 2019, right?
Yeah, they won 2019.
That's when the freshman came back. When the freshman.
Joe Burrow, that was his senior year, right? That was Joe Burrow's only year he played at LSU, right?
Yeah, that
was his only year. He played 2 years at LSU. The first year he played it, he didn't really do much.
That's right.
Hey, Bees, what's the best Alabama team?
The thing that
in the Nick Saban era.
The best Alabama team was the team that won right after LSU won. They actually broke all LSU's offensive record.
No, he did. Joe Burrow was at Ohio State. I knew he was at Ohio. He was a red shirt graduate.
Yeah, he was. He transferred.
No, he was, but he played 1 year. He
but
played
you said the 2019.
Yeah,
he played 1 year.
He played 2 years at LSU.
2009, they was pretty damn good that year, bro. But
that nigga Joe Burrow had 60 touchdowns, bro.
Teams, bro.
That nigga Joe Burrow had 60 touchdowns.
But that Mac Jones team was right there with him,
Matt Jones surprised me at Alabama. He really surprised me.
I was just looking at it from the amount of talent amassed on one team, bro. I ain't never seen a team.
That shit crazy. One thing about Alabama though, man, they don't like it. It's like every NFL team got somebody from Alabama on there. That's true. That's a fact. Every team.
Hey, you know what happened today?
Yeah, every team. Yeah, pretty much. Or SEC.
I got S.
I know what happened today. We got rid of defensive coordinator.
Yeah, Pico left.
He's gone.
Then we just gotta send that sorry ass nigga back to New England.
So who we gonna hire?
I don't know what
Go hire Lovie Smith.
I think they should get Pruitt. Jeremy Pruitt.
Mac Deff's gonna have about 6 plays. He's gonna run 6 plays all year
on defense.
On defense,
yeah, that's it.
Engage 8, cover 1.
Hey, somebody hit this Mega Millions tonight, bro. 1.4 billion.
The billion.
1.4 billion.
Man, that shit ain't nothing but a goddamn Ponzi scheme.
It is, bro.
That shit ain't nothing but that shit ain't nothing but tax on broke niggas.
Yo, you got the
Who's gonna be the
Alabama
offensive
team
coordinator
over
for the
Reggie
Alabama
Bush team? Matt Leinart to know.
That team.
So what?
I don't think that's the team that Vince Young beat, right? The second year.
The second year.
Yeah. Didn't they win one and then lose to Texas, or did they lose to Texas and then win one? How did that go?
They lost to Texas.
3-year. They had a 3-year run. So the first year they shared the national title, only lost 1 game. The next year they go undefeated. They beat Oklahoma in the championship game, and then the next year they went undefeated.
You know, Lindell White was a dog, man. He was a dog in college.
That SC team is the only team that can see Miami to me. That's the only team.
Hey, bro. I don't hold them skirt ball teams up too high, bro. That's a West Coast team, bro. I don't put much stock in it.
They beat Auburn. They walked up into Auburn and beat Auburn, a SEC team.
I don't know what no Auburn is, nigga.
Oh yeah, I understand. That's your rival.
That nigga said,
They beat Michigan in the Rose Bowl. They beat Oklahoma.
That shit ain't ALLBUR.
Man. Oh no, I put Miami in SC top 2. I definitely got
top
that
two
LSU.
what? Top 2 what?
College football teams all time.
Over the 2019 LSU team?
Are you crazy? Over Alabama?
Are you tripping?
Yeah, that SC Reggie Bush and them. Yes.
That was a top ass team though.
Do you know how many
I'll take the 01 Hurricanes, but
I don't know. They been
man.
You'll see them even better than Ohio State.
Hey,
Ohio State's up
there. Too far now.
I got a question.
Tim Tebow and my Florida squad is better than
I got a
them.
question. Who is considered the greatest college player of all time?
I'm taking Tim Tebow. I don't care.
Salad.
Man, you gotta go.
You know, hey.
I'm about to look. I was about to say, nigga, like
he was great. He was.
I'm being funny. How many houses did he win in a row?
Evo? 2.
Was it 2 or 3?
1.
What? I thought he won more than that.
He won 2.
He won 2, right? Yeah.
I'm about to double check.
I could have sworn
and
he
he was supposed to go to Alabama, Lou. He was supposed to go to Alabama.
He only won 1.
He only won 1 Heisman?
No, they won 2 national championships.
But he won 2 national championships. That's what it was.
He won as a freshman and then as a junior. To me, it's between we had both of them on the fucking roster. It's between Tim Tebow and Cam Newton. To me,
this nigga, my bad. This nigga say fuck Alabama.
Who said that?
That's that'll be his name.
Cam Newton was
y'all bogus as hell. Y'all be paying these players under the table.
Hey, bro. Who is the greatest college
I know
player?
we should have been a national championship game.
The greatest college player of all time.
If I pick a top 5, Tebow, Cam Newton, OJ Simpson.
Yo, action, you got
Charles Wilson. Charles Wilson's probably the greatest.
Hold on.
Your name stuff off again?
I mean,
he played both ways.
Tim Tebow, Cam Newton. You gotta go OJ Simpson.
OJ was on stupid, man.
I can't say Charles. Charles Wilson is definitely should be up there though.
Yeah, he won the Heisman defensive player.
I think if you say anybody other than 3 running backs, you in trouble, bro.
Reggie Bush.
Nah, put that old soft ass.
Nah, he not up there.
See, I think when you say who the greatest players of all time is, bro.
In college, yeah.
It starts with Herschel Walker, bro.
I'm not mad at that.
And then it goes to Archie Griffin. Then it goes to Archie Griffin and Barry Sanders. Then
OJ?
Nah, this
Barry had the most yards from scrimmage.
I don't know. I was OJ.
Yeah, before the pod,
and the Heisman, I think he had the biggest gap as a Heisman winner. He got the most votes like ever, almost unanimous.
Yeah, that's fine. He can be up there. I've got Barry over, bro.
OJ had like 20. Yeah, OJ should look stupid though.
OJ got a crazy ass stat line.
Yeah, Barry Sanders is up there.
Yeah, Barry Sanders.
I think
Barry got more records than all them niggas in college.
Barry was an animal, bro.
You got the most yards for scrimmage for like 3 years in a row. So all time just kept.
Yeah, nigga had 2,000 yards. See, he had 26. This shit wild. Yeah, 26.
Herschel Walker.
That nigga almost had 3,000
all
all-purpose yards.
Game.
Yeah, he almost had 3,000 all-purpose yards. 2,600 rushing and like 100 receiving.
Yeah,
11 games.
And even though he didn't do nothing in the pros, bro, Herschel Walker was he was a fucking animal, bro.
Yeah, Georgia.
That nigga Barry Sanders had 37 touchdowns in the season, bro.
No, I would take, but
Yeah,
I
I ain't going
don't.
to Big
Is
Barry.
Barry top? I don't know if Barry would be hard to
Barry
be in
is
my
top.
top
I mean,
five.
I ain't
I
gonna
don't know
lie.
how you
He,
don't put him
In
in
You
there.
said
college.
buried on your top 5?
that's the wild.
Bro, right
Archie
there,
Griffin
bro.
won back-to-back Heisman trophies.
Nah, that
You
nigga.
gotta
Oh, we
put
talking about?
him
Are we
top
talking about? Are you
five.
talking about college? You talking about college still?
Yeah,
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 Heisman
college.
Trophy
I'm
college.
was
talking college.
bullshit, bro. To
But
be honest,
still, though, listen, I
I can
understand
see
his
Archie
peak.
Griffin and Herschel Walker.
Wasn't
Yeah,
who?
Barry, as
Who?
much as
yeah,
I love
RG.
him, I don't know.
RG3 had a crazy run,
Yeah.
man, over in Baylor though.
To be fair to what
That nigga
Barry
was
Sanders
must see
though.
TV.
Man, the college.
Lamar Jackson was must see more TV than him.
And Oklahoma. Who
You
was
know
who?
what? You know what? I'm not gonna argue with you on that. You remember
AOB.
who
Hey,
ass
Who
did they
started?
beat?
Hey,
Was it
hey,
Florida
Vic.
State? Remember he
Florida
whooped Florida
State.
State ass? Oh my
Yeah,
god,
they
my bad,
Hey,
Sean.
hey, hey, Mike Vick was
Yeah,
must see
Mike Vick
TV
was
in
a video
college, bro.
game.
Yeah, he had a trash ass
We
team
ain't
too.
never seen nobody like Mike Vick in college before
Yeah,
that.
he got. Matter of fact, I'm putting Mike Vick in the top 5.
And he was left-handed too. Nigga, never seen nothing
Yeah,
like
that
that
was.
You gotta
before.
go Mike Vick.
Mike Vick is
AOBs. Who
really
was a starter in Barry Sanders' first 2 years? 'Cause I know he was a black.
Thurman
He was a
Thomas.
black. Thurman Thomas. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, that was wild. Yeah, I forgot
And
Tom.
that quarterback was the coach who's there now. But man,
Barry Sanders was cold in college. That nigga had 26
what's his name? Mike Gundy.
yards in rushing. And
Yeah,
Blame me.
I
I'm
just think
40.
Tim Tebow
Blame
and
me.
Cam
I'm
Newton
40.
gonna
I'm a
dominate
man.
them.
I'm 40.
I'm a man. Talking about
That's
fucking
stupid.
Mike Gundy pussy.
Hey, now he's a good coach though. Hey,
That nigga need to cut that mullet though,
Nah, he
bro.
did that one. He did that one black quarterback dirty though.
yeah,
The dude who transferred from Houston.
yeah.
He did that. I saw
But
like a
y'all
little
was hating on
documentary on
Michael
that
Irvin
shit.
earlier. That was
Nah, Michael
y'all
Irvin is
tripping.
overrated. This
But they
year.
hate on all the Cowboys over here, man. They hate all niggas that wear that
Yeah,
jersey.
and they a top 5 team like ridiculous, and I hate them.
All right, I got another question. Is Tony Dorsett better than Emmitt Smith?
Yes,
I'm done.
without question.
I'm done.
Without question, dude.
It makes me mad, bro. He does it on purpose.
Without
Yo,
question.
Lou, I never heard. Where you rank Emmett?
Man, listen, bro.
Oh my god.
Emmitt
It's
Smith ain't better
when
than
you talk
DeMarco
about
Murray.
listen, the reason why he not, in my opinion, I can't put him over LT. So he don't rank
No,
my
Emmitt
top
Smith.
5. I know I'm
Oh
saying
yeah,
I can't put him top 5 because he
LaDainian
don't.
Tomlinson. You don't
Yeah,
got
I
him
can't put him over
LaDainian
LaDainian Tomlinson. So I
He's
can't.
definitely
Hey,
not over
hey,
here.
hey, how about Marshall Falk?
Nope.
So my top 5, I think I had it. I think it was Jim Brown, Barry Sanders. Fuck around, put OJ in there 3, 4, Eric Dickerson, and then 5 LT. And that 5 is shaky too because I could have put Adrian Peterson there. I could have put Marshall Fulton too. I could have put
Yeah,
you
you
know what I'm saying.
just miss
But
one name, bro.
who that?
Sweetness, bro.
Oh
Walter
yeah,
Payton, man.
Get sweetness.
Oh shit.
He top 2.
I might put him 3 then, and I just move OJ down to 4. And then
I got
Hey,
OJ.
you know what's crazy about that nigga, Lou?
Jalen
That
is good.
that nigga got the most yards on a bad team, bro.
yeah, that is pretty fucking
He
crazy.
had horrible teams.
But he
Yeah,
Horrible.
and
wheeled
then
them to the
yeah,
playoffs though.
then Walter
Single
Payton
handedly.
from Miss. How did I forget? He from Jackson State. How fucking
Yup.
fuck Walter Payton? You know what? Yeah. You know what? I might. Shit, I don't know, man. Ooh, Walter Payton over Jim Brown.
I ain't gonna lie. I got
Walter
OJ in
Payton
top
is
3.
better than Jim Brown.
I mean,
I
let's
got
keep it
OJ in
real though.
top
You know what I'm
3.
saying? Like
Jim Brown's up there though. I ain't gonna lie.
Jim
Nah,
Brown
he
definitely
top
top.
3.
I got
I
OJ
got
top 3 though.
I got Barry 1.
OJ didn't do it as long as them other guys.
Shit, that nigga had what? That nigga had.
Hey, still don't stand on business. Nobody got a per game higher average than OJ.
No, that's true.
But
He just
B,
didn't sustain it.
what's his per game in the playoffs?
Who OJ's?
Yeah, OJ.
I don't know. They didn't make it that often, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
was
Walter
trash.
Payton used to single-handedly wheel the Bears to the playoffs, bro.
He was reason why Buffalo was irrelevant at that time. Like that Buffalo was fucking garbage, bro.
That's where I put him and Barry Sanders up, bro, because they took their teams to the playoffs by themselves, bro, as running backs.
Hey, I think I said this last time, bro. It just shows you how far Detroit. If Detroit has actually turned the corner, bro, They got 2 all-time great players. They made quit within 9 years. They so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
Matt.
a
Oh, yeah,
horrible
Calvin Johnson
organization.
and
Yeah, bro.
And the receiver. What's dude? He could have been better than he was.
Who you talking about?
What's dude's
This year?
name?
Or you talking
Nah,
about
he's
recently?
older. He's older.
Golden
He was in the
Tate?
90s.
Oh, 90s though. I'm not
He
sure.
was a top
They was
5
hard
pick.
in the 50s, though.
He was a top 5 pick. I forgot dude's name.
The Lions was good in the 50s. That's about it.
That shit.
Yeah, that's back when they ain't had no black people out there.
One program that kind of has been lost in the shuffle lately.
Hey, you talking about Herman Moore?
Yeah, Herman Moore. Yep.
Who you about to say?
Ruined his career. Out of
I was
Virginia.
gonna say Penn State.
Hey, you know them niggas? Didn't they draft Roy Williams too?
Yeah, he was a bum though. He couldn't catch.
Yeah, I remember the Lions drafted 3 receivers in 3 straight drafts in the first round.
Shit, they had
Roy
Ndamukong Suh
Williams from Texas,
also.
Charles Johnson, R.I.P. Charles Johnson from Michigan State, and then I think it was Calvin Johnson. Finally.
Charles Rogers, I think. Is that his name? Charles Rogers?
That's what I said.
From
Right?
Michigan State.
Yeah, Charles Rogers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Charles Rogers, Roy Williams, and then Calvin Johnson. I could be wrong though, but I thought that, I think they drafted like 3 receivers. That shit was crazy. They was like, man, not another receiver.
They done stacked talent though.
And they had Joey Harrington as quarterback. Ugh.
Joey Harrington's bum ass. They uniforms are garbage.
Hey, how bad was Oregon put out some stinkers there for a minute? Keely Smith.
Marcus Mariota.
Yeah,
Oregon puts out bump. They players in the league.
They had one quarterback that was good, and he played in the national championship game. He never made to the NFL. Darren Thomas.
He was garbage in the league. We talking about in the NFL. All they
He never made to the league.
Everybody who goes to
Mariota
Oregon
was
is garbage in the NFL. They running backs, they receivers, they corners.
What's the other boy?
Yeah, they was just doing that spread offense with a Chip Kelly shit or whatever.
Michael James was a bust and a bum.
Something Dixon. I forget.
Marcus Mariota.
Dennis Dixon.
Did he win? Did Marcus Mariota win a Heisman?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Mariota won the Heisman.
The only good player.
He's all right, but he's
the only good player that I know that come from Oregon is Jonathan Stewart.
Yeah, I can't even think.
Yeah, that nigga from down the street.
Oh yeah.
I can't even think of the last nigga that was cold coming out of Oregon.
Somebody
Eric Armstead for the Niners and DeForest Buckner for the Niners.
Yeah, them defensive niggas though, right?
It's somebody from Oregon.
Hey, the best thing that Oregon ever had was the nigga that punched that nigga at the game.
Oh, that's Ladarius Blunt.
LeGarrette Blunt.
Yeah, he came from Mississippi.
That's the best player they ever had, bro.
Nah, he's not better than Jonathan Stewart.
Against Boise State.
Yeah.
Boy, he knocked that white boy lights out, boy. Get that big corn-fed nigga right in the jaw.
Hey, LeGarrette Blunt is good, bro.
Yo, I'll catch y'all later.
Did he win one with the Patriots?
Yeah, he won Super Bowl. He
won with the Patriots.
That same year, he had like 17 touchdowns.
He carried him.
Was he in that weekend Super Bowl? Y'all, it was like 6 points.
Yeah, he was.
That was one. He carried y'all. He carried y'all niggas. True.
Yeah, he was not in that 6
points. Well, that's James White. James White was in there.
I mean,
Wisconsin also produced.
Nah, he referred to the Super Bowl that he won with the you talking about the Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl?
Wasn't Blunt? Did Blunt play on? Oh no, I'm thinking of Fournette.
He played on the Buccaneers and the Patriots.
No, Fournette was on the winning team, right? The Super Bowl, Tampa Bay, right? Yeah, Blunt. Blunt was on the Bucks. I think he just.
Fournette is a bust. I thought he was going to be the next.
He was on the Bucks before he went to the Patriots. He was on.
I think you're right, True. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you're right. Bro. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah,
he never won the Super Bowl with the Patriots. I think he was.
He
won 2 Super Bowls with the Patriots and 1 with the Buccaneers and Eagles.
Oh, he did win with y'all. He did call Brady to go.
What school do y'all think outside of Alabama produces the most busts in the NFL?
I don't know.
Shit,
The most
Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin.
Ohio State.
They do a quarterback, but they corners and receivers be raw as hell.
Michigan.
Yeah.
As
Yeah,
far
Michigan,
as
them niggas don't
quarterbacks
even
or
be.
all positions?
What no Tom Brady
All
went to
positions.
Michigan. You talking about all positions?
I don't know.
Shit, a
Like,
lot
what
of
the hell?
you know, shit, the Big 12 be having a lot. The conference as a whole be having buzz.
Yeah, yeah. That
You
gimmick
know,
ass.
you know
That's
what?
7 on 7.
Texas. Nah, can I say Texas?
Texas put out a lot of. They got Earl Thomas.
K-State got pretty good. They do pretty good. Not too bad. They got
I
some
say
good
Who
players.
is K-State
Oklahoma.
put in the league?
Darren Sproles.
Other than Adrian Peterson, who out of Oklahoma.
DeMarco Murray was good.
Baker
They had what's
Mayfield
his
and
name? He used to play with Terrence Newman.
Sam Bradford came out of Oklahoma. That's a buzz.
He's a bust. Yeah. They quarterbacks be bust.
Yeah, they quarterbacks do be bust.
Florida produces a lot of busts. Florida
I was about
State.
to say, you said Florida State produces a lot
No,
of
Florida
buzz.
State produced. No, they
I
produce.
was about to say
good
Florida State produced real
players.
niggas.
Yeah,
for real,
they
for real.
produce dogs. I hate them niggas though, but they produce dogs.
Nebraska used to have some good players coming out of there.
You know what?
Nebraska.
Old Miss low key be putting out a lot of receivers.
Yeah, y'all do.
Old Miss
Y'all
put out a
definitely
lot of
do.
good receivers.
Yeah, they do. They had back when Hugh Freeze was giving players money under the table. That's when
And buying hoes and having and that nigga got a job at Auburn. That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
That shit is insane.
Well, what's the worst college program that was good just fall apart? What's the worst
It's
one?
Miami and Nebraska.
Shit. USC.
No, USC back.
Oh, they back?
Yeah, they just won 10 games.
Yeah, it beat Nebraska for me.
Does that mean they back though?
Yeah,
Nebraska
Riley,
and
that's
Penn
as good as
State.
you're gonna get.
Penn State too. Penn State
Penn
kind
State.
of.
Oh, they did.
No,
Yeah,
Penn State just won 10 games too.
So does that mean you back if you won 10 games?
That's good.
No, you got one national
Alabama.
championship.
Miami and Nebraska ain't won 10 games in like 7 years.
Well, yeah, you know what? I see when you put it like that, I see what you're saying.
I said Nebraska because it was like, man, I don't know what the hell happened to Nebraska.
I don't know if I could say Baylor.
No, Baylor was never. Nah,
That's what I'm about to say. X Jackson, were they ever that great though for a long? Yeah,
no.
So I guess I can't say them. Yeah,
I mean, there was a college program back in the '80s, man. Like,
that's a good one.
about
Texas, that's a good one. Texas,
SMU, they was pretty good.
I was thinking about them, but that was because of the death penalty though.
Yeah, they got the death penalty.
Yeah,
that wasn't like they just fell off. Them niggas got fucking killed. Them niggas got murdered.
Now Michigan, they fell out for a while, for a little bit.
Yeah, Jim Harbaugh. They as good as they ever gonna get.
I'm sorry, man. That national championship game was terrible, man. That shit was bad.
I like the national championship game.
The real game was at Ohio
I didn't like
State.
that, man.
That was
I didn't
the
like
real
that,
game.
man.
Ohio State and Georgia was the real game.
I didn't like that. That wasn't right. Alabama should have been in there.
Georgia,
they should have been in there.
Bro. Stop, bro. Stop.
Yeah, they should have been in there. It would have been a game.
You Alabama.
You know damn well. If
Bro,
Alabama was in there, they wouldn't have won that. They wouldn't have won that game like that.
Alabama fans.
It'd be close.
Man, y'all have a good night.
All
right, man. What's Ohio State wide receiver name? Is it what's the name?
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
That's the Marvin Harrison, the real Marvin Harrison son.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey Lou, I got video suggestion for you to make on your video. I was gonna message you about it.
What's that?
About the basketball community, the whole basketball community. Because you went off yesterday about the whole basketball community.
Yesterday.
It's gonna be 4. I'm finna get off here, y'all. Be smooth.
All right, man. I'll go ahead and shut this one down in a minute. But what you saying on X Jackson? You said yesterday I went off?
Yeah, you kind of went off about the whole basketball community shit, how it is now. Like it's toxic and stuff.
Oh, I did that on this stream, right? Yeah, I did, yeah.
Yeah. That'd be a good video topic for you to do, I think.
Yeah, we cooked them niggas the other last week too.
I seen it, man. You was going off.
Yeah, I was going off. Them niggas just be they did like it's like niggas talk about basketball and they hate it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
you talk about the sport, you watch it, but you always shitting on it. It's like, what the fuck? Why you niggas watch? Nigga, watch hardwood classics.
I know, man. As I got older, man, I'm kind of appreciating it now, man. I'm trying to love the game more instead of players. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's how I think about it. But hey, I'm about to go ahead and lay down, man.
Y'all go ahead and shut it down. All right, y'all. Y'all be easy.
All right,